Mic check, mic check. Let's check this out. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Mic check, mic check. Yes, we are. We are being heard through the YouTube airways. Shout out to each and every single last one of you tuning in. As you guys can see by the title, let me go ahead and invite the guests over with the pin drop real quick. Shout out to you guys. I see you guys looking at that title. I see this community looking, and a lot of you guys are listening to these other podcasters. A lot of you guys are going around and getting in your feelings about some of these football players, especially Brandon Ayuk and Terrion Arnold. And let me tell you guys something. Let me explain something. The Miami Dolphins, John Eric Sullivan, GM, head coach Jeff Hafley, these guys better be having these guys on the phone right now. These guys better be having these guys on the phone right now. Let me go ahead and confirm pinning the link real quick. I see you guys in the chat. Shout out to you. First one in the building. That Jersey Dolphin, first one in the building. That Brandon dude seems kind of cray cray at the moment, Pete. Here we go. They both cray cray. Shout out to Cat in the Hat. Now people think they're cray cray. You see what I'm saying? People say, watch how I'm going to sit here and explain to you guys how I knew, because there hasn't been nobody talking about it. There's nobody in the Dolphins community, not a YouTuber, not a podcaster, not a beat writer, not a columnist, not even your local, not even your local ice cream shop sports guy. Not even that guy. Nobody wants to sit here and talk about it. But think about this for a second before I dig into you guys' brains for an understanding, because sometimes people need to hear where it comes from, and there has to be an understanding. Let's talk about Brandon Aiyuk. Brandon Aiyuk. They're calling him Cray Cray, as you guys can see from the chat. First thing I want to tell you guys is I hope this makes you feel better. I believe Brandon Aiyuk is a Bobby Slowick guy. Hey, Pete, who's Bobby Slowick? Every Dolphin fan should know who Bobby Slowick is, the offensive coordinator with the Miami Dolphins, who was with Brandon Aiyuk with the 49ers for 3 seasons as an offense assistant over there under Brandon Aiyuk. I believe this Brandon Aiyuk, which has come out of Brandon Ayuk's mouth himself, is a stint of Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch. He does not like his bosses. His bosses do not like him. They're at tug of war with their contract dispute because he don't want to play there. He wants out. And now, based on why he want out, what he said was in a meeting, Kyle Shanahan, threatened him, said some things, and it didn't sit well with him. This is what came out of Brandon Ayuk's mouth. His boss in a meeting screamed at him, threatened him, disrespected him, said some words to him that he has now, since then, not want to deal with the 49ers. What is wrong with that? Now people are mad because Brandon Ayuk wants to talk on his social media. I don't think people will be mad if Brandon Ayuk was gossiping the right things. For example, oh, the 49ers are my organization. This is the best organization. We're going to win a Super Bowl. If he was saying those words, nobody. No, but because he's speaking why he wants out and he doesn't want to play there. Now he's a problem. Now they want to sit here and say, now they want to crush Brandon Ayuk over the head for speeding in his car in the 49ers facility. Really? Really? Where else are these supercars supposed to be speeding at? Think about that. Tyreek Hill's Supercat? You don't think that guy had Hard Rock Stadium? He took his personal car around F1 speeding? You don't think that? Like, where else are these guys, these multi-millionaires, when they buy their supercars, where are these guys supposed to speed at? At the track? No, they should. You know what? That was an owner. That was the owner of the 49ers that don't like what's going on. They're holding a stigma over Brandon Ayuk, who only because he's speaking back against his will. And this world, there's a lot of shut up and dribble type guys. And I don't respect that. I don't respect a shut up and dribble. I don't respect a yes man. How about that? Pete Stakes don't respect that. And I'm here to speak up for guys like Brandon Aiyuk. Because at the end of the day, he's been missing over the season because of injuries. Now, when he gets his contract, he comes back. His numbers are good. He comes back. Now he don't want to play for that particular team. And because this whole fan base wants to spew negative energy, push narratives, they want to sit here and turn around and like he got caught speeding at the facility, for example. Think about that. Think about they're punishing this young man because he don't want to take his talent back with the team that paid him all this money. Think about that. This organization valued him so high, they paid him hundreds of millions of dollars of a contract. That's how good of a wide receiver he is. And I want y'all to think about that. And while y'all thinking about that, I also want you to think about our team for a second, right? Think about the Dolphins. They're not doing how they're doing. Think about the Dolphins are getting treated by the media the same way Brandon Aiyuk is getting treated by the 49ers. Y'all cool with all these so-called experts because we got rid of a weak arm lefty and took a bad dead cap hit. We're supposed to be stuck as the trash team of the league. ESPN ranking us 32 out of 32. So it's okay to trash every single player that's working their life out. They're putting their blood, sweat, and tears for this logo right now. But the media wants to sit here and say Halfley, he's a good communicator, but they're going to be picking number one. The Dolphins, they got the worst wide receiver room in the league. They trash. They ain't got nothing. Well, guess what? Welcome home, Brandon Aiyuk. Welcome home. On the cut, veteran minimum? Are you guys kidding me? Let that guy come here, help Malik out. Malik, let me tell you something, Brandon Aiyuk. I heard that little thing that you posted up talking about Jaden Daniels. I completely agree with you. What's wrong with what Brandon Aiyuk said when it comes to Jaden Daniels? Stop listening to your mom. You your own man. Is he not right? Should they? How is Jaden Daniels? If Jaden Daniels, like, we made fun of Tua when Tua was following his dad's roots over here. Isn't it not worse? Jaden Daniels following his mom? His mom? Bro, you're supposed to be a captain of an NFL team. There's only 32 of this. You're supposed to be a leader of men. And yet your locker room, Jaden Daniels looks at you as you go back to your mother? Come on, man. Brandon Aiyuk ain't telling no lies. This is like almost like this is war in this field. There's war out here. And you're going to tell me one of these cadets got to go to their mom when it's live bullets flying on the field? Nah, man, Brandon Aiyuk ain't spewing the wrong. Jaden Daniels telling him, yo, this is my team. You listen to me now. Jaden Daniels, bro. You listen to your mom. I don't like I'm a grown man, said Brandon Aiyuk. So people want to call him crazy for that? Because he don't want to shut up and dribble? How about that part? Because he don't want to shut. So he's supposed to just sit here and just walk like he's nobody. You see, that's the thing. When you got talent like Brandon Aiyuk, you're allowed to spew. You're allowed to. Teams are interested, and the 49ers are doing this dirty. And that's fine. Remember when I was telling y'all how we should do Tua? Remember when I was telling y'all how we should not cut Tua? We should keep him on the roster till post June 1. And we should keep him to the last second. Remember I was telling y'all that? I was telling y'all that because I wanted Tua to get done dirty. I wanted Tua to get done dirty. That's the same way. That's the same way 49ers are doing this, man. Brandon Aiyuk, they're doing them dirty. So what's going to happen? What team is going to favor Brandon Aiyuk where has a similar skill set? That team has supposedly, I don't agree with this now, but supposedly through all these experts, we have the worst wide receiver room in the league. Come talk that talk over here, BA. Come talk that talk over here in Miami, BA. You're welcome, my brother. You are welcome home. We need a veteran wide receiver. We need a leader at wide receiver, especially Malik Willis. Especially Malik Willis. Brandon Aiyuk, if you're listening, big dog, let me tell you something about some of these fans out here, because I know y'all football players be knowing these fans are fake. They like to pick sides, Because when Brandon Aiyuk got that contract, all those 49er fans were they were loving it. They were loving it. Now, he came back off an injury. Now he wants to talk. Whoa, now there's a problem. The 49ers have been a disaster of an organization. Players been wanting to leave. It's been a wrap. That thing ain't working out. That's just the reality of it. They got a backup quarterback in Mac Jones that's better than their high-paid quarterback in Brock Purdy. How about that? There's a total disaster right now with the 49ers, and those fans, they're in deep in their feelings. Did y'all not hear what George Kittle just finished saying about Brandon Aiyuk? George Kittle said he saw recently, not too long ago, Brandon Aiyuk running at 22 miles an hour and coming into a complete stop. I believe that. This man is ready to go. And the Commanders, I don't think they're in play anymore. He's going to another team. He's going to another team. He is not going to the Commanders anymore. And if Sullivan, especially you, Bobby Slowick, you better be in that room right now, convincing Halfley and letting him know we got to get this guy home as soon as. And you know what? Bobby Slowick is already in communication with him. This is probably already a done deal. This has probably been a done deal. Matter of fact, before the draft. This is why a lot of this fan base on draft day came up, started calling out this team as trash because they didn't draft Mekhi Lemon in the first round. Oh, we drafted Caden Proctor. We suck. We should have got Mekhi. Bad hamstring, dead groin, Mekhi Lemon. He's a lemon. But because we didn't draft a wide receiver in the first round, this was a bad team now. Guess what? We probably had Brandon Aiyuk in the works. And Bobby Slowick had this under the table the whole entire time. He already told Coach, we got this under works. This is what the 49ers are going to do. They're going to play him to the very last second because they're not going to get no compensation for him in the trade. We're getting this guy for free. And he's ready to go, healthy, and he's going to put up numbers, and he's going to play angry, and he's going to help out Malik Willis, and he's going to help out guys that need a little bit of help, like Tolbert Tutu Atwell, Malik Washington. He opens up a lot. We go from having one of the worst wide receiver rooms overnight to a top 15 unit in the league. Literally, because he is a top 15 wide receiver, top 20 at least. We got a capable number one in the works, and it's about to happen. And let me get to the next name you guys are bothered with, because this is another guy. This is another thing. Lockdown corner. This man is avoiding being locked down from prison to might be coming home to the Miami Dolphins, right? And I'm going to explain to you guys something, because I know there's a lot of bad stipulation and there's a lot of bad going. 8 felony counts, armed robbery, kidnapping, Terrion Arnold. Like it sounds like a movie almost, right? But let me explain something to you guys that always just want to read the bad and slap them in the face, because I hope you guys are aware all of that is allegedly. None of it has been confirmed, no matter the video evidence, no matter the words, no matter the confessions. This has still not been settled down, and it's not. So I'm going to give you guys a perfect example. Does it look bad on his name? 100%. 100%. But let me say something to some of y'all, because even though it sounds bad, he got caught. You know what's funny to me? A lot of y'all listening in, killing that man, doing this, doing that. Some of y'all wish y'all could do and sit here and know for a fact y'all would sit here and be like, man, if they robbed me like that, I would have been kicking in doors, getting my 500,000 too, getting my 300,000, whatever the number is. A lot of y'all, if y'all get robbed from y'all watch, it could be a G shop in a parking lot. Y'all gonna sit here and fight for that watch. Y'all gonna try to retaliate, especially if you know where he ran. Oh, he just robbed me for my $100 G-Shock. I'm going to chase him down into the Dollar General, and I'm going to plummet him down, and I'm going to finish him like Mortal Kombat. Y'all know damn well y'all would think like that, and that's exactly what y'all would do. But now it's bad because it was probably like, since he wasn't there and he didn't physically get robbed, this had to be an investigation. And cops didn't have to be called, because now cops are called. You call the cops, officer, I got robbed for 250, 300,000, this and that. Now the cops need to get information. Now the information that they need, what was going on? There was this little private party. We were doing this thing, we were doing that, this and that. Now they want to know everything. Now they might want to get some video evidence. There was probably a party going on. There was probably, who knows what was going on. So they want to avoid all of that, because all of that is going to get investigated throughout the whole couple days. Every camera has to be watched. And probably people don't want to deal with all of that. So you wanted to get your get back based on how supposedly, all this is allegedly, who robbed you. So you just went back. They told you, and and it sounds crazy, but he probably sent some hitman, kind of like his buddies, and they said, "Hey, come over here, bro." They set him up. They got him, pistol whipped him, beat him up a little bit, and they said, "Give me my stuff back." And when you give me my stuff back, you get up out of here. Nobody died. A little bit of injuries. The sad thing is, supposedly, allegedly, these guys that got beat up, right, and got tormented and got put on the most horrific stuff, because getting put in a house, getting pistol whipped, getting tormented, I mean, you think you're dead. You're thinking you're dead. But I know that's bad. But check me out. The reality is, when this is going on, one person, supposedly, all these guys that got kidnapped, supposedly these are the people that kidnapped you. So the guys, Terrion Arnold and his crew, are beating up people that sat here and robbed them, and they got them in a little spot. But it turns out these were the wrong people. And now that they're the wrong people, they got the wrong information. Now it looks terrible, because you just did some damage to some innocent people. But I'm going to give you guys a situation where, yes, it is bad, but now we know it was just some sort of get back. It was some sort of immature, like, even if you want to call it immature, a 40-year-old, a 50-year-old, a 60-year-old is going to want to get their get back, no matter what. Even if they do it or not, I promise you, they thought that. Oh man, I think I know who did it. I want to go over there and hit him over the head with a Stanley hammer. You see what I'm saying? Like, even if they don't do that, people think that that's natural. But then there's smart people that follow the law. They would have called the cops. They would have done charges. They would have did this. And then they would not have gone through this whole situation where there would have been this mishap with Terrion Arnold, and he would have still had a thing. But I want to explain to you how I know there's a lot of charges on his name and it looks bad, but let me inform you with something. They just rescheduled that young man to Friday. Why did they reschedule his court date till Friday? Because when he was dealing with this recently, he was still a Detroit Lion. When he was still a Detroit Lion, the judge and everybody agreed that, hey, you're still a Detroit Lion. You don't need to wear a GPS ankle monitor. You don't have to be tracked. You're in the NFL. Continue playing your thing. When this thing all settles out, we'll go figure this out and see what we have from here. Meaning, if he's on a roster by Friday, before the whole situation, this upcoming Friday we're speaking about, if a team signs him because he cleared waivers, he's ready to sign, he might have to sign a league minimum. League minimum. The Dolphins could potentially be getting a bad, supposedly a player with bad rap under his name, but it's understandable bad rap based on the trap that he was positioned in, right? And if you want to value that as the worst person in the world, it could have got worse. A lot of people will sit here and not say it on the internet, but they'll sit here and say, man, if it was me, I would have killed those people. You see what I'm saying? He didn't take it that deep. It clearly shows he just wanted his property back. He's a man of integrity and respect, and he didn't want the law involved. That's kind of sounds with me. So knowing that when the judge ruled he doesn't need to have a GPS monitor, if the Dolphins sign him before Friday, the judge might rule that same way. He don't need a GPS tracking monitor. And where this case could end up going, right, as sad as it might be, he made mistakes. Everybody
What?
made mistakes. But as sad as it might be, he might be able to get away with this free easily. It just would take his team to sit down with some of these people that were involved in these nasty allegations, the life-threatening allegations, and come up with a settlement and an understanding that, hey, we apologize. We thought you were these guys. This was like a boom, boom. We could pay you off this much money and everything is out the door. And I'm pretty sure if that happens and these guys accept that settlement in a case like that, that's it. Terrion Arnold ain't gonna face no crime. He won't face no suspension. It's just something that happened that he could be grow up off of, and hopefully turn his career around. And it is what it is. That's how I see it. Because at the end of the day, if you understand the path that these guys have to go through to get to where they at right now, and then to try to just get like it's so fishy with these people, man. It's fishy. How you guys feeling, Sharif? Cap for life, Joe Riss. Appreciate you coming up. I know you guys see the title, but these two players, as bad as the allegations are grooming through the whole community and everything, if you really think about it, I think it fits well with the Dolphins. If these players are trash and they're looked at as bad, so have the Dolphins. So have the Dolphins. And they align and they fit to another. It's two positions of need. The Dolphins are laughed at. Ha ha ha. They got the worst wide receiver room in the league. Ha ha ha. Halfley. He got the worst cornerback room in the league. And now we get two talented young players at a position with
Who's the other player?
allegations. Terrion Arnold and Brandon Aiyuk.
Oh, Aiyuk.
Aiyuk already has connections with Bobby Slowick. Bobby Slowick could be text messaging this man all the verbiage and the whole playbook right now. He'll come in day one training camp and be ready to go. And we're signing these players to league minimum contracts based on their nasty allegations. We could literally go from one of the worst units in the league overnight at wide receiver and cornerback to having a respectable unit with just bad verbiage behind it. Guys that got to prove it. Aren't we the team that guys got to prove it? We got 43 players on one-year contracts. Those guys got to prove it.
From what you're saying,
let Brandon Aiyuk and Terrion Arnold come over here. Let them prove themselves. Let them prove that they're not those type of people. Let them go to work.
What you're saying right now, bro, is not, I mean, it doesn't sound bad because we all know, like, good competitive teams have bad boys in it, bro. The NBA especially, bro. Like, and you can't tell me all the crap that goes on in the NBA and these guys still get to play, all the controversy that goes on. I mean, it goes on, I don't want to say in every sport, but yeah, man, sometimes you need some bad boys to get over the hump.
You do. You do. You need a Jalen Ramsey on your team. You need someone that's going to be feisty and stand up. And
but what the organization do it, though.
Raiders week one, what is it? Who's going to step up and say what?
Would the organization do that, though? Would they want to do something like that to try to rehabilitate players?
Yeah,
to make
them, that's why I love Stephen Ross. That's why I love Stephen Ross. Let's not forget the first team that dug their nose with their index finger when Deshaun Watson had those nasty massage allegations. The first team that dug their nose with that index finger and picked out and got caught were the Dolphins and Stephen Ross. And he didn't back down. He flew his own private jet to Houston to meet up with Deshaun Watson in Houston. And he didn't care about the nasty stipulations. Deshaun Watson was one signature away from being a Dolphin.
It's interesting. Interesting concept. I mean,
sometimes that's why I broke it down the way I broke it down. Is Brandon Aiyuk really as bad as they say? Because I see Commanders fans begging for Brandon Aiyuk. I see Commanders fans mad at the 49ers because they don't want to cut him. They're over here hashtagging the 49ers, Hellraiser, hashtag cut Aiyuk already. But they done doubled. Now they're backing off of it because of what Jaden Daniels and Brandon Aiyuk. So now the Commander fans, they're mad that they were about. But this is Brandon Aiyuk.
So there's teams interested.
Supposedly there's teams interested for both players.
And they haven't been banned from the league. They still can play.
They can't. And I don't think they – I'm not too sure. But I don't think Terrion Arnold could be suspended until they make a verdict, until something is done with this case. And this could drag on for up to 2 years, 3 years, bro. And it's already, to me, okay, I don't, y'all could view this how y'all want to view this. But the fact that the judge already came out and says, Terrion Arnold, you don't need a GPS monitor on your ankle. You bonded out. Go ahead. You're free to go. Bonded. You know, we'll follow up how we got to follow up. He didn't need a GPS. Think about that. Now they might turn around and give him a GPS monitor because the Detroit Lions cut him.
Did Diggs sign somewhere already?
That's another thing. You see how y'all, some of this fan base be fake as hell, Joe. You see that? You see that? What's up, Mr. Paul? This man done got caught. This man, Stephon Diggs, done got caught with pink drugs on the boat with Cardi B, cheating on Cardi B or whatever. The man got caught cheating on his baby mama with pink drugs, Tusi on the boat. But yet, they'll be like, yeah, let's go ahead and bring Stephon Diggs home. I don't hear any drugs with Brandon Aiyuk. I don't hear any drugs with Terrion Arnold.
You got a point.
I hear more get back in retaliation with Terrion Arnold that got some information that he's young. And you know what? He probably didn't even know he got robbed because supposedly he wasn't even there. So mind you, this is a person that didn't even know he got robbed, right? Allegedly. They told him he got robbed. They told him, we think we know who did it. They told him all of this that was like a firecracker in his head. He probably didn't even want to go through it this way. But since he didn't want to be looked at as this type of person, and he didn't want to be looked at as soft, they told him all of that in a way where, all right, if we know where it is at, let's go get it back then. Boom, let's go get it then. Like that was the light and he probably didn't have time to sit back. And when he said that, he probably did sit back and be like, man, you think I should get the law involved? Should I tell my coach? Should I tell? Like he probably was thinking about all of this after he made the decision to, okay, y'all go do what y'all do. Because it had to be his people that were staying in the Airbnb that told him. Supposedly he wasn't even there. So if you're not there, how would you know you got robbed?
Hey,
they told you this.
Pete, is he that good? Is he good? I didn't see all of Detroit's games, but I mean, is he that good, that guy?
I think he's good. Yeah, he's great. He came from Alabama, and he was a first-round pick. He ain't no all-pro, but he will probably be, you know what? I'm going to tell y'all right now, I hope Halfley and Sully are listening because they know this is the truth. He's better than Chris Johnson right now, the cornerback we drafted in the first round. So if the Dolphins want to help out that, you see how I'm saying Brandon Aiyuk can help out Malik? They better listen. This guy, Terrion Arnold, if he's healthy and ready to go and they don't stop him with suspension or anything, and they got more information and he can actually play, if another team signs this guy, if the Rams sign this guy and win the Super Bowl, if the Patriots sign this guy and win the Super Bowl, let me tell y'all something. What if the Jets sign this guy and they're now better than us? Because the Jets with Aaron Glenn, he was their defensive coordinator in Detroit when they drafted him. The Jets, Aaron Glenn, they need cornerback help just as bad as the Dolphins. Those Jets in our division.
That's probably where he's going.
And we need to be the team that need to be outsmarting them. I don't hear this podcast community. I don't hear this fan base. It's like they're running from this story. They believe anything they see. And they don't put 2 and 2 in their head. They just want to already snipe Brandon Aiyuk as the bad guy. They already want to snipe Terrion Arnold as the bad guy. You're no good. Like they got some career-ending injury on them. No, man, they got talent. And these two human beings, I'm going to say it right now. Brandon Aiyuk ain't make no mistake. Y'all think Brandon Aiyuk made a mistake because he was speeding in the 49ers facility? Think about that. In a supercar. Y'all think he broke the law like that? Speeding in the 49ers empty parking lot facility. Did y'all not see the video?
No,
Did
what
you
happened?
guys not see the video? Yeah, that's the owner, bro. That's the owner of the 49ers setting up film, getting video camera, and they're mad. Brandon Aiyuk don't want to go back, so they blasted him in any form or way or fashion. So he got in trouble for speeding with the law based on a video that came from the 49ers. So
That's
it's
crazy.
clear. You know what I'm saying?
John Lynch didn't want him. John Lynch said bye. So I don't understand.
Brandon Aiyuk came out and said John Lynch went to his doorstep unannounced and uninvited, knocked on his front door.
What? When was
John
You
this?
haven't learned your lesson yet, Pete?
What's up, Real Talk Perez? Welcome up, man. Mr. Park, all of you guys. What was that?
You haven't learned your lesson yet?
What
I can't
lesson?
hear you, bro.
You sound muffled, and I'm glad you sound muffled because you about to spew something that you know you're about to be loud and wrong.
I said you haven't learned your lesson with Tyreek yet?
Your headphones suck,
I love how he wants to now they want to go. No, who's next? Antonio Brown? What's the next name y'all want to
Can you
use?
hear me now?
Yeah, I mean, we hear you, but I already know where you're going. Oh, you learned your lesson with Tyreek Hill? He's about to go on it. Why is he about to go on an Antonio Brown, Tyreek Hill rant? Why do you feel like players can't talk, bro? Why
He's already going on a Tyreek Hill rant. Like he's already doing it.
We got a few good years out of him.
And he's not Tyreek.
Oh, he's
So
good
you're
enough.
not getting Tyreek production, but you're getting Tyreek problems.
The man is a #1 wide receiver right now.
Would you guys take him? Would you take him real time?
He's starting in Tampa.
No, he's not starting in Tampa. No, he's not.
The man is going to the Commanders supposedly, right? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
They got Terry McLaurin.
I don't think
They
it's gonna
still
happen
need
either.
Brandon Aiyuk.
Yeah, he's still not the best receiver with
But let's
Commanders
get back to
either.
the real problem where you were gonna sit here and speak, right? What is the problem with Brandon Aiyuk? Go ahead. You want to compare it to Tyreek Hill? What comparisons do you want to compare? I'm gonna give you the floor. I want to hear this. I'm curious.
He's going crazy on social media and starting drama.
But you said he's going. Stop saying he's doing this, he's doing that without saying what he's doing. Don't say he's going crazy on social media.
He's
causing
a distraction for the 49ers. He's causing
on what?
He's causing distractions for the 49ers, and he's causing problems with him and Jaden Daniels.
How? What is he doing?
Because he told Jaden Daniels he needs to stop letting his mom run him.
And Jaden Daniels told him, "Hey, this is my team. You're gonna shut up and listen." How about that? How about that part?
Yeah. So do you want that? Do you want that problem?
Why do you guys sound like you're talking through walkie-talkie?
I don't want to play with no mama's boy.
Bro, yeah, man. Take your headphones off.
Ain't gonna win, bro.
Audio quality between you two is crazy right now.
How do I
with no
sound?
mama's boy no more.
Let me go out and come back in.
Nah, Mr. Punk's good. It's real talk. He's got the headphones. Kill him.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Miller?
Yeah,
Welcome
Mr.
up,
Park,
my guy.
this is the best I've heard you.
Yeah, I don't have my headphones on right now. I'm just talking through my iPad.
This is the loudest I've heard your voice come through. You should do this every time.
Crystal clear, bro.
Okay, well, I think I will. Then I'll leave the headphones alone. But shout out to hello Pete, Sharif, Cap for Life, Miller, and Joe, and then Real Talk when he comes back.
We got Young 3K in the back. Hopefully, Real Talk comes back. He wants that action, but I'm gonna tell you guys right now. We make these two plays right now. We make Real Talk is back. He's in the backstage. Shout out to him coming back. We make these two plays right now. I think some of y'all are going to be talking division.
Yeah,
I think some of y'all are going to be. I think some of these podcasters are going to be really proud. I think we'll be able to take. You know what? It's time we take this division, man. We got to take it. This is our division. We got to take this division.
Even if they were worth the drama, which they're not, even if they were worth the drama, you don't have any leaders to be able to handle that in your locker room.
No. That I disagree with you. All I've been told is how great of a communicator Jeff Hafley is. All I've been told is how great of a people person John Eric Sullivan is. I'm telling you right now,
You're
my
talking about
man.
coaches. I'm talking about your
I,
locker room.
and this is perfect. This is
Who's
perfect.
the offensive
Everything we
captain?
had. Let me tell you something real talk. This is why it fits. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, man, these two studs right now, because they're not all pros, but they will elevate our team and they will help us in areas of need. Immediately become starters that will help us win games.
I'll
And
tell you
these
this,
two guys,
Pete.
you could
If
get
you
them
was
for the
to do
low,
this,
and
if
this team is loaded. Real talk, and this team is loaded with 43 1-year contracts, bro. You
if you was
think
to do
these
this, you might as
43
well get Chris
1-year
quarterback,
contracts are
man.
thinking the let me tell you something real talk, Perez. The Dolphins are built to compete at positions right now. Competition is gonna bring, sad to say, when you have too much competition, the injuries are gonna pile up. This is what's about to happen in Miami. We got too much competition everywhere.
Nah,
And then Brandon Aiyuk and Terrion Arnold coming in is just going to make this whole thing work out well. And they
you
get to
might
be
as well
able to
bring Chris
just
Wheeler
calm
back.
down, play football, put up numbers.
Oh, they're not
And
gonna
how is
say
all
that.
this going to go away? When the team starts winning. And that's what's going to
Pete,
happen.
Pete, I got a question, man. What has Terrion Arnold done in the league to make you want him on the team?
Terrion Arnold, he's still on a rookie contract. He's shown really good film, by the way, Miller. I saw him cover Puka Nakua on a play, and he was draped all over him. Draped
Is he
all
better
over
than
Puka
Juju
Nakua.
Brents?
Yes, he's better than Juju Brent. And you know what I like about Miller? I'm gonna tell you right now what I
That's
love about
wild.
Terrion Arnold. I'm gonna tell you what I love about Terrion Arnold. Terrion Arnold, he's a feisty cornerback. He's handsy. This is what Halfley likes, aggressive. He pursues well and tackles aggressive, and he's always going to talk on the field. That's what motivates him is his feisty mouth where he talks on the field, argues with these players, and sits here. I mean, I saw a clip of Terrion Arnold bad mouthing DeAndre Hopkins,
It don't matter what he can
I mean, I
badmouth.
know
What is
DeAndre
his
Hopkins
stats
was late in his
season over
career,
season
but
look
he
like?
had
That's I
DeAndre
want to see what
Hopkins
his
on
numbers
lock.
are.
Yeah, I mean, that was in
I'll
Detroit.
say
And don't
this.
forget, Detroit's last couple years, they've had been dealt with injuries on that defense.
I think your
Non-stop.
coach and your GM are smart, and they're not going to do this. And if they was to do something like that, it would be the first wrong move that they made for you guys.
I agree.
It's that simple.
I don't think this new regime is going to put up with that. They do not want the
This
smoke that we've been putting up with on the last regime. They do not want that smoke, and they show signs
If
of it
we
when
do
it
bring
came to the
Terrion
team.
Arnold in, he doesn't even make CD4. Like we really have better.
And why take and they're not going to take the risk because they're not through. Here's the thing: these with Sully and Halfley, whatever pieces that we don't have
Yeah,
now,
but we
they're
really need
looking for
safety. We
those
are
pieces in
stacked
the
at
next
corner right
draft.
now.
What's that? I ain't hear you, Miller.
Miller!
I couldn't hear you, Miller.
Y'all keep that same energy. At any breaking, any
I
day
disagree with you,
tomorrow, we
Pete.
could sign. I think we could probably sign Terrion Arnold today or
Trayvon
tomorrow.
Diggs and Stephon
If
What's
this
the
regime is
point?
not on the phone with
Gibson
Terrion Arnold on a league minimum contract right now, I'm telling you right now,
are
this
both
regime,
on a
Halfley,
combo
Sully,
discount.
I
As much
told y'all
as
I
you're
was right.
talking
I'm gonna
about
be here telling
Stephon
y'all I
Diggs,
told y'all I was right. By
Why
week
take
3,
opportunities away from these rookie receivers? Why take opportunities away from our young DBs that we're trying to see if they got something?
And exactly,
what got what?
and
Joe,
also
did you
too. Let
forget? We
let's
We
got
not
can't.
listen,
forget.
bro. Listen, bro. You know Rasul Douglas
why
just
would you
signed with the
sign someone if
Commanders,
you don't
right?
even know if
Did Rasul Douglas just not
they're gonna
sign with the Commanders? That
Oh,
man walked
you
out
breaking
this
up, Miller.
building.
play the
This man,
league?
Rasul Douglas, walked out this building and didn't look back. Didn't care about no offer. He
What's the
made his
point?
decision. I ain't never coming back to this mess.
It
We
happens
need
all the time.
safety, and
Yeah,
as far
yeah,
as
but
receivers go,
and
we
it
got
happens. And this is the team that needs that type of player. We need a Brandon Aiyuk. that's going to make this locker room stick.
No,
We need a Terrion Arnold that's going to shut down A.J. Brown.
He's
He's going to shut down
literally
DJ
showed you the
Moore.
opposite, though. Why would you think he's going to make the locker room stick when he's showing you the opposite?
Right.
But why do y'all think
he's the number
so
one
y'all think
receiver? That's
Terrion
the
Arnold
rest
is going to be arm robbing and kidnapping people all his life? Really? So y'all going to hold that man accountable? He's going to do that all his life. He's doing that right now, according to some of y'all.
He didn't even get it.
According to some of y'all, he's probably doing it right now.
Pete,
If you show me you make stupid mistakes, I'm going to be aware that you make stupid mistakes.
Pete, if you bring in Aiyuk and he's the best receiver in the room and he feels that way, and there's not even a veteran receiver alongside of him, it's going to be an absolute disaster.
We got that's what I'm saying. We got two veterans in that locker room, Joe.
Who?
Jalen Tolbert and Tutu Atwell.
Come on, man.
What you mean, come on, man?
You're going to call Tutu Atwell a veteran? The guy's
Isn't he going on his 6th year or something like that?
Career.
5th or 6th year?
I'm talking about a proven veteran.
Jalen Tolbert is a nice veteran. We don't have a proof.
Right
that's
there.
who Brandon Aiyuk will be. And Brandon Aiyuk.
How can he be?
We need a number one. Is A.J. Brown not going to go to New England right now? Be a number one?
Exactly.
And be feisty?
He's already showing he don't have leadership skills.
The moment we have a Malik Willis
A.J.
game,
Brown has leadership. Does A.J. Brown have leadership skills? Does Tyreek Hill have leadership skills?
He's showing toxic. He's showing this toxicity.
Bro, he's going to come in here and week two, Malik Willis is going to throw the ball. Malik will throw the ball 10 times in week 2, and Aiyuk will have an absolute meltdown on the sideline and post game because he's not getting the ball.
He was going
lose
crazy.
to the 49ers in week 2. That's perfect. We play the 49ers in week 2.
That's funny.
If we lose to the 49ers in week 2 with Brandon
I was using that as an
and we
example.
only
I didn't
threw 10
realize that.
passes, I expect y'all will be up on this panel, Joe, bashing Bobby Slowick. Oh, we lost by multiple scores. He didn't pass the ball. Why were we running the ball? We ain't got no receivers. Imagine Brandon Aiyuk. That's his perfect get-back game in week 2. Starting off hot. Week 1, we beat the Raiders. Brandon Aiyuk pops off. What is he doing? Going to the media right after that game. Oh, you know, we staying down here in Cali. He's going to be saying, we're staying down here in Cali. We ain't going nowhere. We coming to y'all now. You 49ers are next. Y'all don't want that drama? Y'all don't want that? Because that's what, that energy. And if the players follow that energy, guess what? That makes everyone on the locker room.
You just kind of prove why we don't need him on our team, because he doesn't need to be in this kind of environment down here in Miami.
What?
From what I'm hearing with those 2 players, none of them don't need to be down here in Miami, because the environment down here is toxic for them as well. So why bring them down here?
What's toxic about the environment down here?
Oh, come on, Pete. You know better than that. Come on, Pete.
No.
No.
There's nothing wrong. These guys make money. They go blow their money at a strip club. That's something wrong with that. Something wrong with that.
Goodness.
They play a big game. They get excited. They can pick any strip club they want. They can pick Scarlett's. They can pick Tootsie's. They can pick anyone they want. It's not illegal. Especially if Brandon Aiyuk ain't going to be driving no more. He's going to be Ubering. Miami has some of the fastest Uber drivers in Uber Nation.
I'll Uber.
See what I'm saying? And he cap all the spots.
Good.
Ain't nothing wrong with this. Y'all need to stop the environment, the culture. These players, what's wrong with the environment and the culture? Let these players be.
It's Miami.
And it's good. They come over here and they spend money in the city. Let them go ahead and spend money in the city.
How should I put, a non-toxic environment, culture here, and we don't need players similar to Tyreek Hill coming here and stirring things up, especially when things don't go right for them.
We don't know that Halfley has a handle on the team yet.
Do y'all not hear on every podcast we have the worst wide receivers in the league?
Yeah.
Y'all not hear that we are the trash, the Dolphins, and y'all happy with that? Y'all don't want to do nothing about that?
And that's why Halfley
I want them to get all. I want Brandon Aiyuk to shut up all the haters and come here and be part of a team. Come turn this around. We need some talent.
As a coach, he's not expecting us to go to a Super Bowl with this season coming up. He's not expecting that. What he wants to do, he wants to build a dynasty. And
he's going to get fired.
Build a dynasty. That's what he wants. That's what the man wants to do. He don't want to just win a Super Bowl. He wants his team to be a dynasty. That's what he wants.
Pete, we just used 3 draft picks, not to mention signed like 3 new wide receivers this offseason. We had so much investment in the draft and receivers. To take a guy like Aiyuk and maybe try to get him like 40% of the receiver share, that's going to be detrimental to the development of these guys and seeing if we actually got a good receiver, like everyone's saying. We have
like Chris Bell.
Okay, Joe. Hold on.
If you got
Joe,
like
okay,
Aiyuk,
we invested in a couple late round bloomers, Joe.
Mid-round.
That'd be a waste of a
pick. And guess what? Guess what I heard in OTA?
Mid-round. Not late round, mid-round. Those are important picks.
Come on. We invested in some mid-round bloomers. And what I heard, what did you hear in OTAs about those picks? Chris Bell can't run a route. Dead leg Bell.
Well, I disagree with the picks completely, but the fact that we already spent on those guys, I want to see what we got.
The offense was sputtering.
But you're not going to do that with somebody like Aiyuk.
I've been the most critical of those receivers.
He's only, as a matter of fact, he's only talking back.
And we've seen that with Jalen Waddle. Look what happened to Jalen Waddle when we brought Tyreek in. Look what happened. Look what happened to Waddle.
We traded for Tyreek Hill because Waddle wasn't Waddle.
Right,
what do you mean?
Right. And what happened to Waddle when we brought Tyreek on?
He wasn't number 1. He can't take over.
Right, he wasn't as advertised.
Yeah. And then we're talking about selecting him at number. Imagine we would have drafted him at number 3 and never traded back.
Is Waddle a bust?
No.
I wouldn't say that. Not yet.
I'm not saying he's just he's like the best number 2 receiver to have. But you need to have another.
No, but what we spent on him,
not that either.
What we spent on him was what round? What pick?
I think it was first round. I think.
Right, and the fact that he's not a number 1 receiver, that doesn't make you raise your eyebrow.
We could have had Sewell, bro. We could have had Sewell.
I'm not gonna say that he's a. I'm not gonna say that Waddle is a bust yet because we don't know. We got to see what happens with the rest of the season. With the rest of his career on the
Broncos. Yeah, if
he
doesn't,
Waddle's going to blow up this year. I'm not even going to lie.
Than Brandon
I think Waddle's going to blow up this year. Waddle might have 1,300 yards and like 7
or something like that.
Not even going to lie to y'all.
Joe.
I think he was mid-round. I think he was like the 15th pick, right? Or 15 or 17. Waddle.
No, Waddle was that number 6.
6? 9?
I thought we were going to get him at 6.
I don't remember what it was.
We drafted him at 6, bro. We had the number 3 pick. We traded back to 12. Then we traded up again to number 6 to select Jalen Waddle.
We could have got Sewell, bro.
So a 6th overall pick, bro. I don't know. I mean, he's been in the league how many years? He's a 6th overall pick, and he's never really been a true 1 receiver.
We're gonna find out.
He played with Tyreek. Yeah, so we'll see, bro.
Well,
I can't hate.
But you know what, Joe? He's actually
Joe. I understand what you're saying because really, with Waddle,
no disrespect to Waddle, but he might. I mean, we overpaid.
Oh, so it's Cortland because the thing with Waddle, he had the potential to be a number 1 wide receiver, and also to because his hand way he catches the balls. Also, it seemed like every time he turned around, he's getting dinged up. That kind of dropped his expectation of value down to me. That's what dropped him down.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Brandon Aiyuk is better than. But Brandon Aiyuk is better than Waddle.
Another team, that's something you gotta wait and see. If you
Brandon Aiyuk
on this other
Brandon
team,
Aiyuk is better than Jalen Waddle.
You are smoking some good shit.
But what you described, Mr. Paul, doesn't seem like something you get from a new environment. That seems like a habitual thing.
No, I can understand that, but I'm not. What I'm trying to say, Joe, is this:
how he jumps when he catches it.
I'm not gonna call him a bust yet because he's still,
he broke the rookie
he could be a bust.
record.
I'm not ready to say that yet, and it's not that I'm hanging on to
Stop
him.
with that 3K. That man caught 100 screens, bro.
1,000 yards.
That man had 100 screens, bro.
Yeah, I think
he had 100 screens. I don't care. He's still.
You're expecting more production at a 6th overall pick, though.
Well, when you have a bum quarterback who can't throw the ball,
I'm gonna tell you like this, Joe. With a pick, the pick that we used on Jalen Waddle,
he
Joe,
would do well with his new team. He should.
We could have done so much else.
We only Joe. Remember, we only had 1 year with Jalen Waddle by himself, right? His rookie year.
Was that who was alongside of him? Was that Wilson or was that?
No. That was gonna be because after his rookie year, Joe, we went out in free agency, and our splash play was our splash move was Cedric Wilson in free agency. Remember?
No, I'm talking about no, Albert Wilson's way longer before that, wasn't he?
Oh, he didn't do it.
Yeah, Albert Wilson was before that. Yeah,
Waddle's rookie year, I think we still had Devontae Parker. And
Mike
Gesicki.
Yep.
Right. I mean, look, he had his rookie year was probably his better of the years. You could argue that too.
Go look at it.
They were talking about it. They got his jersey put in the Hall of Fame.
How many touchdowns did Jalen Waddle score his rookie year with all those catches?
I don't know.
They got to the Hall of Fame,
you don't
bro.
even remember any
It always reminded me of the Jarvis Landry record, which I always thought was kind of just like a bunch of screens and small little passes.
Joe. And were you mad we didn't pay Jarvis Landry and we let him go to Cleveland?
I could care less about the amount of receptions he had. It's meaningless. We were trash.
Exactly. He caught a whole bunch of near the line of scrimmage passes, a bunch of screens, a bunch of crossing routes. Anybody can do that. And you had fans mad we didn't pay Jarvis Landry. Now, I love Jarvis Landry the way he played the game.
How can we pay Jarvis Landry? You don't have him on the team long enough. Don't forget who we had as a head coach.
He was a system guy. We ain't gonna. That's why I kind of like that regime at that point, because I was like, okay, we're not gonna just play system guy, and that man can't play out boundary. Jarvis Landry wide and just cook. He used emotion.
He should have kept Jarvis Landry, but
Aiyuk is a system guy.
He didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, Aiyuk is a system guy.
You line him out wide, he could do anything. I know I'm telling you, Joe.
No,
he's a route technician, bro.
Aiyuk has never been a number one receiver.
His success came from that system in San Fran.
He was always
go
the
look at him.
Receiver. He played
I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all look at
system,
Jalen Waddle's highlights and you look at Brandon Aiyuk highlights, y'all gonna say, yeah,
he could go hang out with McDaniel in LA and have his best opportunity there because he could fit a system.
I think y'all just this is the perfect system. It's a perfect system.
He's not a number one
with hands, bro. He catches with his hands.
He would be our best receiver, but I don't think
he would be
all that we need.
Yeah,
I would love for us to get Brandon. I really feel like that's what
I'd much rather see what
you
we
guys
got.
understand me or not.
Same here.
That's cool. That's cool. I get where you guys are coming from, but me, knowing my team, knowing how it's set up right now, I really believe they're missing someone like with this type of character.
No more toxicity.
Is he still under contract?
Toxicity? Listen, Mr. Bro, toxicity. This is not toxicity, bro. Stop. Why do you think it's toxicity? Because he's talking back to the coach, Mr. Park. Would you allow your boss scream at your face at work, threaten you, tell you and belittle you in your face, and you be okay with that, bro?
That's not what happened, Pete.
That's what happened.
They gave him a big ass contract, and he stopped showing up to work. If I no call, no show, one day they're gonna fire my ass. They gave this man chances. They sent his boss came to the house.
Okay, so now
John Lynch came to see this sorry motherfucker. It gave him chances upon chances. But he's stupid ass don't learn. He's on Instagram making videos. That's embarrassing.
You're part of the shut up and dribble crowd. And
no, it's not shut up and dribble.
It has nothing to do with that.
Paid to do a job.
That's part of the shut up and dribble crowd.
Pete, what's to say if we sign him? He's not going to do that.
You don't get. What only because you're the boss. Only because you're the boss. First of all, only because you're the boss, don't make you sit here in my face with your little gang behind you in this meeting room, threaten me, belittle me, call me out my name.
But that's not what happened.
That's not what happened, Pete.
That's not what happened, Pete.
That's what happened, Brandon. You said that's what happened. That's what happened.
Threatening him for no reason.
I believe Brandon Aiyuk. Y'all believe the media. Remember, some of y'all a bunch of media driven.
When did Brandon Aiyuk say that?
Crazy.
Just a bunch of media-driven fans, and the
when
media
did Brandon Aiyuk say that?
Brandon Aiyuk over the head. Why? Because he's in a position where this is how the people think, right? oh, this is almost like aligns with you shut up and dribble type people. Oh, if I'm getting paid millions, you know what? They could do whatever they want to me. I'm going to shut up and come in and work and they could pay me the millions, and I'm going to shut up and just do my job. I'm sorry,
we're holding him to the same standard that everyone else is held to.
You're not going to be able to talk to me this way. You're not going to be able to threaten me this way. Those are fighting words.
So what does Jaden Daniels' mom have to do with any of this?
What he said out that. What if he said some racist words about that?
So what did Jaden Daniels' mom say to him then?
Slick and little racist. How about that?
Pete, what does Jaden Daniels' mom have to do with any of this then?
Damn.
Oh, what? First of all, you remember this is someone that he's look at how Brandon Aiyuk is. This man is on his 10 toes. He is a lion. He is an alpha male.
No, okay? So what does that have to do with Jaden Daniels' mom?
Now, Jaden Daniels wants to call Brandon Aiyuk, right, and tell him, hey, shut up. So Brandon Aiyuk said, I ain't going to shut up and dribble mama's boy. You listen to mama's boy. I'm not mama's boy.
Bro, mama is telling him the right thing. You're supposed to listen to your mother. What are we
I'm sorry. I'm telling you 3K right now.
What?
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you 3K. Jaden Daniels ain't going to win crap in this league. I'm telling you right now. I highly doubt that locker room believes in Jaden Daniels. Y'all don't think that's
Pete. Brandon Aiyuk literally
there's men in that locker room that have kids that are
play with Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels don't want him.
That man
Jaden Daniels don't want him.
So Pete, what do you think Brandon Ayuk's gonna do when your head coach or your GM or your quarterback tells him something?
Oh, he's gonna quit. He's gonna leave, no call, no show, not respond to text, and then make videos on Instagram bashing you.
Accountability.
Worst part.
Accountability. I haven't seen Brandon Aiyuk been wrong yet. So he's been only because he's talking and he's talking back don't mean he's the bad guy. Y'all just want to
So what are you gonna do when he starts talking back to the Dolphins?
That's the problem. He can
talk. What are you gonna do when he starts talking back to the Dolphins?
What is he gonna say? Oh, we lost this game.
He's gonna have a tantrum.
Didn't throw accurate passes. Good.
Exactly.
Let him say that.
He's gonna have a tantrum about the volume.
If he has a tantrum and it's true, is that a problem? If he has a tantrum, hold on. If he has a tantrum and the tantrum holds weight, is there a problem? If he sits here and says,
I'll tell you what the problem is.
Malik Willis is inaccurate.
I'll tell you where the problem is. What? I'll tell you where the problem is. When you go to the next year and you can't get a weapon that you want to get because you're still paying Brandon Aiyuk because of a guaranteed contract, and you can't do that. It's supposed to be the year where you're reading up because you know what you got on your team now. You know what you got in Malik, and you're missing a weapon, and you can't get the weapon because you're paying Brandon Aiyuk, who's not even playing for you. Then what are you going to say?
Both of these names on my title, Terrion Arnold and Brandon Aiyuk, will get a league minimum veteran 1-year deal. Remember what I'm telling you.
That, Pete.
Why would he do that? Why would he do that?
Because they got to prove their worth. And this is the team to come to.
He's literally on Instagram because of a contract.
Yeah, he got paid like $100-something million.
He's literally on Instagram because of a contract. He's not playing for a minimum contract.
And he needs to play for his next
contract.
He's not. Why would you get $100 million and then go play for a minimum contract?
Exactly.
The same thing Tua is doing. The same thing Tua is doing.
No, Tua's getting paid.
Brandon Aiyuk will be getting paid. Brandon Aiyuk already got paid.
You got to do better than that.
Brandon Aiyuk already got paid. He already got paid.
Exactly.
He's not happy.
That's the problem.
He is going to get cut.
Pete,
that's the problem. A lot of y'all think somebody's the bad guy because they talk back. I love
how many receptions is he getting if he comes here? Pete, how many catches is he getting?
He's our number one receiver. He clearly over 100 targets.
Over 100 targets in this offense where we have Malik Willis, who's a threat on the ground, and we have Achan, who's a threat on the ground.
And he opens up the run game.
And
he opens up the run game. A legitimate number one wide receiver. He would open up the run game.
Our top receiver is not going to have that many receptions or that many yards. And if you get someone like that coming in here,
he's never been a number one wide receiver.
It's the same thing with
AJ Brown.
Like
1,300 yards.
We cannot bring in a guy that's not a team player. We have to these receivers are not going to have a lot of production.
Wait. He's never had over 1,300 yards. None of our receivers has had right now.
Jalen Waddle had 13. Y'all shitted on him.
These two guys are not going to get past Halfley and Sully anyway because they don't want that. They don't want that.
Right.
They don't want that kind of.
You know what we didn't want?
You
know, nah. I'm not buying into this.
They do not want that kind of.
It's not the time to get free agents.
To the next.
That's why
y'all not selling me on none of this right now. What they didn't want is a soft receiver that can't block like Jalen Waddle. That's what they didn't want. Why y'all think they got him out of here? Brandon Aiyuk can block.
Why you acting like I don't know. Like Miami is toxic, bro. Like
it is toxic.
It's like a playground. It's like Disney World for adults. Like you gotta be mature to be in that place, living there.
I think it's
20-some years old.
And Miami's not the only place.
If they don't pursue these two players, the Dolphins are tanking. How about that?
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, I think the tank was already completed. Now we're just at a point where we can't even compete, even if we try. The tank was already finished. We just haven't had.
Why you don't go after these two players that will come in overnight and start on your team? Why? Because Brandon Aiyuk doesn't like the 49ers? Who cares? We don't like the 49ers. You think when we play the 49ers week 2 that we're going to be thinking, we don't like the 49ers. Hey, we didn't
I'd rather see what we got.
Because we're cool with you guys, okay? No, well, let's sign
I'd rather see what we got with Douglas and Bell and see what we got with Marshall and see what we got with Chris Johnson.
You can still see what they got.
No,
with Brandon Aiyuk. Brandon Aiyuk is only going
with Bell.
He's talking about 100 receptions. That's cutting into what these other guys are going for.
And we don't need that negative fucking attitude. That selfish me.
So if we had that attitude, Joe, then we don't need nobody. We got to just see who everybody is at this point. We're locked out.
Well, yeah. That's why we just drafted a bunch of them. Because
building a team, Pete.
Bro, some of these players we drafted might not even make the roster.
You
do building a team, Pete.
And then you go through the season and see what you have.
Kyle Lewis might get cut.
Trash, but we got to see
building a team.
That lets you know what you need to do next season.
We can't.
Welcome to an organization that's not insane and not stupid.
Well, that would be the old Dolphins. If Shula was still around, he'd be like, "Oh, Aiyuk, that's a veteran."
That's what I'm saying.
Money at this guy.
Pete's used to idiot like dumb team building.
Here's the thing about Shula. Shula ain't nowhere in the world. Shula will allow those guys to come on the team. No, y'all got to go. Y'all better find another team. Shula will not allow them to be with the
Yeah, no.
That's a Greer move.
Yeah, Greer. I meant Greer.
Not allow that.
Yeah, Greer would have fucking threw money at Brandon Aiyuk. Man.
That's why I said you might as well bring Chris Greer back. Like it's stupid. It's not smart.
And that's why I was telling y'all these new regime, y'all gonna wish y'all had Greer back. I told y'all this was gonna happen. Some of y'all gonna wish we had Greer back.
No, I don't wish you. I wish Greer.
These guys ain't making moves. We got moves right in our face, and we sitting back. We got
not all moves are good moves. Just like not all money is good money.
Yeah.
Not everything sparkles is nice, bro. Like
especially draft picks. Like you don't know what they're gonna turn.
I don't want any free agents right now. Attitude.
I'm sure you thought Jalen Ramsey was a good move. And all those other things you used your draft picks for was a good move. What did it do for you? Nothing.
Yeah, it was good. It was good for like a year.
At one time we thought Deion Jordan was a good move, and we see what happened with that.
Sometimes the move is to not do nothing, bro.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not when there's talent available at this price. I'm sorry.
You look at the last
what price?
20 years.
There's no guarantee them guys going to come here for.
Those guys are guaranteed to come in here. Those two guys with all the allegations over their neck right now, they're going to come here.
But those guys are not looking at. Those guys are not looking at themselves and saying, "Okay, I'm going to take. I'm going to.
How good it'll feel,
I'm going to take a $1 million deal with the Miami Dolphins.
Malik, he helps Malik go for 300 plus week 2 versus the 49ers. You know how that would ignite this locker room? I don't think you guys understand how this locker room would feel. Starting 2-0, you just beat the 49ers. Brandon Aiyuk all week was saying we're going to beat the 49ers. Brandon Aiyuk that Sunday beat the 49ers and handed them 2 tutties through the air. Malik Willis is on fire. Now we're playing week 3 home opener versus the Chiefs, and they got a bunch of young corners over there. Bro.
If you want to throw out variables, let me give you one that's more realistic. Brandon Aiyuk comes, he helps your younger wide receivers, He installs a small cancer that you have no idea is there. You let go of Brandon Aiyuk because he's not going to last. Your young wide receivers, one of them becomes something, actually becomes something because they're actually good. You find out, but he ends up being a cancer in the locker room because of something that Brandon Aiyuk taught him, and now he's a problem. You were going to be contenders, but that team gets blown up because you're screwed because of your offensive weapons are a piece of shit because they learned it from Brandon Ayuk. And now you're
got
all,
money to blow next year, buddy. We got money to blow next year. If that happens,
oh my goodness.
What I'm saying is you're not looking for money to blow
next year
because you're
up.
Oh my!
Next year we're loading up. That's why we just gotta get by. And these coaches need to prove that they can win some games. And with these players right now in front of their face, they need to go ahead and plug them. They need to plug them. I'm sorry.
People that you
buy. This is football. You're not working in a warehouse. This is football.
People that you buy don't win you Super Bowls. It's your core. Your core roster wins you that Super Bowl. So what I'm saying is Brandon Aiyuk comes in and you're building a team right now. You're building a team right now.
We already know what the core is in Miami, matter of fact.
No,
take that back.
No.
We already have our core.
We haven't been on the field yet. We have not been on the field yet, so we don't know what we have right now.
We got our core.
Hey guys, I'll see y'all later. I gotta catch a flight.
All right.
All right, Joe.
You don't know what your core is right now, but let's just say you did, right? That means your core is there right now. So if Brandon Aiyuk is there and taints them, shows these young guys who are your core how to not do things the right way or be a professional, now your core is rotten and you're trying to build a Super Bowl team out of a rotten core that Brandon Aiyuk came in and made rotten. And it's all because of what you want to do right now.
In other words, he planted the bad. He comes in and plants the bad seed, and then we get a bad harvest.
Y'all think we got a bunch of? Did Tyreek Hill plant a bad seed? Did Mike McDaniel plant a bad seed?
Tyreek was
detrimental. Y'all think?
First of all, Tyreek
way better than Brandon.
Yeah, first of all,
Tyreek is in another league.
Tyreek is more of a, not even that. Tyreek is more of a team guy than Brandon Aiyuk.
How about this real talk? I think more players need to be like Brandon Aiyuk. How about that? Maybe that's why you don't understand me. Maybe that's why y'all don't understand me. I think more players need to learn how to just talk. Stop being afraid.
Plenty of players talk. It's not
so
about
you can
talk.
just quit your job when you get paid. When I get
not like that.
A raise,
not like that. But stand on what you believe.
Quit.
Stand on what you believe and call it out.
There's no problem with that.
Some fucked up
There's
advice.
no problem with standing on what you believe and talking.
We're gonna get in their feelings. It is what it is. Y'all just want to be thinking like what he's calling out is bad. Y'all don't want to take into consideration if y'all were in that same position. Some of y'all would have probably.
No, I would shut my damn mouth.
Some of y'all probably would have choked the coach.
You know how much $100 million?
I wouldn't get myself in that.
You know what $100 million would do for your family, for your kids? Come on, bro. I would shut my mouth and play football. If the coach says lick the dirt, I'll lick the dirt. I don't give a fuck.
I told you you're a shut up and dribble type of guy.
That's what it is. That's what corporate. What do you think is corporate America? If you don't follow the rules, they kick your ass out. That's the truth.
What's up, Gunner?
Yeah, what up, salute y'all. But to both of y'all points, to Pete point, why don't America make us live in scarcity of being an employee? Like what's wrong with like you know what I'm saying, like speaking up for yourself, even if you fucking get fired, fuck it, like you still got your life, you still got your livelihood, like you still got your like
you threw away $100-something million because you wanted to speak your mind. It's the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro.
But that's why he a different person.
Maybe if you were speaking up for like children who are like something like a good cause, but you just posting videos on Instagram.
No, I get what you're saying.
Talking about Jaden Daniels wants me and then he doesn't want you. You look like a goofy.
You got a point, bro.
Psychotic, bro. What are you talking?
You got a point, though. But what I'm just saying, the scarcity of him just saying like, oh, if I talk to my boss, I won't play again. That's why I agree with Pete. I look at it more to if he's putting his football career on the line, something he loved, go through college, not to get a felony, not to never get in trouble. You know what I mean? You know how much discipline that took for him to go on the line and say, you know what, fuck this. My integrity is more important than this. That's big, bro. That's big because
That's why.
hold on.
He never spoke to the GM. That's why the GM John Lynch has to come to his house because they wouldn't speak to him. If you have a problem with somebody, you speak to them. You don't ghost them, especially when it's your
employer.
employer.
You know how big this is that he's willing to put $100 million on the table. You know how big it makes me feel like these people.
Right? Why? What's the fucking great reason? What's the great excuse for fucking your kid's lives up? What?
But guys,
in his face, he says,
is he standing up for racism or something or something?
I don't even think it's that deep. I don't think it's that deep. To me, this is what I'll be honest. Like
if it was Muhammad Ali you were talking about, I would understand you. If it was Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, I understand. But you talking
I don't
about
even think it's
20 a spoiled brat, bro.
But KP, I don't. But KP, I don't even think it's that deep. I don't even think it's further for racism. I think John Lynch, be honest, Kyle Shanahan, they promised him something, bro, because he's rejecting something because he's saying basically like I didn't get whatever agreement, whatever he thought he was gonna get, whatever. You know what I'm saying? He should have just put that in his contract. I get that.
Selfish.
What did you not get? What more do you want? And the true him came out. It's that simple. He got money. He thinks they can't touch his money because there's guarantee in the contract. So he thinks they can't touch his money. And the real him came out. It's that simple. It's that simple.
Hey, that sounds like talking, bro. You still have tools. You probably doing
the man Brandon Aiyuk is talking out of his own mouth. He's saying he gave that money back. He's gonna go earn him another check. He don't care about the money.
That's called cope. That's when you're coping with your. That's when you can't handle your reality. You just say
but some
stupid
of y'all will do anything, bro. You know how they be talking about? Oh, they'll sell their soul to the Illuminati. Some of y'all would do that.
Okay, you comparing sacrificing your family and all kind of evil shit to playing football and getting yelled at. I don't come on, bro.
Just for the money.
Nah, not really because
nowhere near Illuminati.
Not yelled at. Football
it is. I wouldn't say the Illuminati, bro, but I'm just saying with control because what I stated on here, I've been listening for a long time. What Pete said is before. What did he do physically to harm somebody besides speaking out his mind? So what they're mad is, hey boy, you didn't stay in line. Hey boy, you didn't agree to our terms. You don't have, bro. That's feeling like an unhuman, bro. No matter what you talk about. Hold on, KP. Let me land, bro. So my thing is, bro, his integrity. It's gotta be worth more than football, bro. That's just the bottom line, bro. Like, and that's his choice. That's his choice. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel, yes, of course, leaving $100 million, that is dumb for any human being. But you have to I look at it like the Kyrie Irving situation. For him to lose endorsements, for him to lose, no, it's not. It's the same thing.
That is completely different.
How?
Kyrie was speaking his
the same thing.
Opinion, and he got
Kyrie refused to take a shot. Hold on. KP, hold on. It's the same thing because the NBA made a standard. They say you have to take this shot or you won't play. He said, I don't give a fuck. I'm not playing. All the sacrifice he did, all because of a shot, bro, because of a shot. We all say it.
Completely different.
No, that's not different.
Hold on.
That's not different. That's not different.
It would be the same thing if Kyrie went to another team and they said, okay, you don't have to take a shot. You just have to make sure you clean your hands. And he says, no, I don't want to clean my hands either. Then it would be the same thing. Because if you were saying that he's standing up to the 49ers, okay, so now why is there a problem with the Commanders as well now? The team that he was making videos to go see, to go be with. He was making videos talking about he hates the 49ers. Let me go so I can go to the Commanders. And now he's making videos about the Commanders.
Exactly.
Because he saw
owners are all buddies with each other.
Again,
you don't think the owners are buddies?
That?
You don't think they talk to each other?
Guys,
tell each other. You don't think it's a big
guys about real talk?
Go ahead, Pete.
Hold on, real talk, Perez. Remember, he was hyping up the Commanders. He was saying he's gonna go to the Commanders. None of that was a problem. It became a problem when Jaden Daniels called Brandon Aiyuk and told Brandon Aiyuk pretty much and told him, yo, again, shut up and dribble. How did he say that? He told Brandon Aiyuk, hey, this is my team. You're going to follow my rules. And Brandon Aiyuk just was like, yo, bro, I get it. I don't even want to go over there no more. You're going to act like that. What's wrong with that?
You have to follow rules.
What's wrong with that?
I don't understand.
Yeah, of course. I get that.
But shit about the current team you play for.
But you're talking
no, I
about,
get that. I get that.
So basically, the way I took that is when you come over here, don't be on social media. You can't be on your phone. Don't do all. They trying to put down on him
because Shay Gunner. All they asked this man to do was not post videos on Instagram. You comparing that to a shot that changes your biology.
Hold on, no.
Shut up.
Let me land. Hold on. Can I land? Y'all cut me off. First of all, the comparison wasn't the fact of what the players did. Hold on. Let me land. The fact wasn't, the comparison was a system saying you have to do something or. That's the only comparison I'm saying. A system saying, hey, you have to hold on. KP. I have a job. KP. I have a job. Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad, Brody.
No, you good.
I have a job, but I'll be honest.
Your boss can't. He tell you go do this. You don't go do it. You.
Hold on. Can I land? Can I land?
Go ahead.
I dropped down to part time. I dropped down to part time because 2 years ago I went and got my LLC and I started my security business because I figured. I'm tired of waking up and people telling me what to do and scaring me in scarcity that if I don't do it, I'll be fired and they can take it away from me. So what's wrong with becoming your own boss? Exactly. Because that's what they don't. America wants you to fall in line and feel like you have to be an employee. The day you say, fuck, hold on. The day you say, fuck this and build a YouTube channel and get monetized and get paid, they don't like that shit because you're not helping them become a millionaire.
So that's fine.
That's true, but America simultaneously also offers us the opportunity to become entrepreneurs.
Let him go and become
not working under somebody, bro. Not working under somebody.
Which you're exercising right now.
This man 3K sounds like he's part of the NFL Shield, bro.
Let him go and create his own team, because once a guy that's going to do what he needs to do to go.
Listen. Hold on, you going in and out, bro.
Yeah, I thought it was me, but you're going in and out. Real talk, Perez.
You chopped up, Perez.
You going in and out, brother.
Going in and out.
Yeah, they not wrong for what they saying, but I just y'all not wrong for what he's saying. I just saying like y'all gotta really look at like.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think they wrong. So if a boss tells you to lick dirt, Gunner, you gonna lick dirt?
Hell no, that's the day I'm gonna have to quit and figure it out. That's the day I'm gonna have to figure out. Yeah.
Talking about whatever the boss tells them to do for millions.
No,
that's some sucker shit.
I'm gonna take it there. I'm gonna take it there.
No, it did kind of say like that though, bro. It did though.
Hey, Gunner, if Diddy would have told 3K oil up, he would have oiled up.
Nah, you.
Oh man. Oh man.
Nah, KP.
I'm not saying all that. I'm not saying all that.
You comparing fruity activities to a man playing football? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, let's keep it football. Yeah.
That's sad, bro.
That was paying you millions.
That was crazy,
sad, bro. Listen, I play basketball. If the coach told you go run 20 fucking times, you go run till you.
Nah, but Pete, you got a point with that analogy, but I wouldn't use that. But you have a point, though. You have a point. Because you're right. He paying you millions, so
that's what it is.
No matter what I see, when the boss paying you. They look at you as a certain way if you have to kiss their ass. I'm sorry. Any profession, McDonald's. I'm sorry. That is a fact.
To work.
No, you have to kiss some ass, bro. You do to get more hours to get you have to kiss you. I'm sorry, unless you your own boss. You wake up when you want to.
Do your job. When you go apply for a job, they gonna tell you your job description. If you
I'm not saying that.
You know who got to kiss their ass? Those employees that are always late. They don't make it in time. Always got an excuse. Those are the little ass kissers that want to be ass kissing and the little do boys. So those are the type of employees the owner be like, oh yeah, hey, you know what? Go clean the bathroom for me. That's not even part of your job. And he's telling you go clean the bathroom. But you're gonna go do it. Because you know why? You've been late.
No.
You don't want to get fired. Nah.
So you gotta shut up and dribble. So now you probably that type of employee. You see me clean bathroom. Where the hell that shit is at? It don't say that on my job description. You clean that bathroom. You know what I'm saying? I'm Brandon Aiyuk. You can't make me do something that's not part of my job description. I'm not gonna just say yeah to anything. Hey, Pete, go over here, get me some food. Well, I'm some food delivery errand boy. I ain't signed up for that.
He didn't show up to his work.
Up for that.
That's the difference, bro.
Nah, I think
y'all still haven't explained to me what his grievance is. What is he so?
No, we don't know. We don't know. We don't.
We don't know. I don't know either.
No,
but we're trying to figure that out.
It has to be.
It has to be so bad that
yes,
3K out of that meeting. Think about it.
I agree. I agree with Pete.
Oh man.
And he floored it in his supercar. He sped out of there. Okay.
I agree with Pete. And then not only that, he been showing like they should have been seeing the signs of it, showing he a disgruntled person. He didn't even show up for training camp when they didn't give him the what's the name. To me, they should have traded him then. He really wanted to go to the Steelers. I think he been wanted out the 49ers.
Is this Brandon Aiyuk?
Hold on, go back. Yeah, remember when he was walking around in training camp before he signed the contract? I think he been it when he been wanted out.
My question is, why do we sign Brandon Aiyuk? We already have better receivers already on the roster. We have Chris Bell, who's better. We have Tutu Atwell, who's better. We have Malik Washington, who's better.
We don't know.
I mean, all these receivers.
I don't know about Chris Bell. Chris Bell, I don't know about that.
I agree. Aiyuk is probably better than Tyreek Hill is right now. But also, all these receivers that are on the Dolphins right now are also what Tyreek Hill is right now. So, at the end of the day, I don't understand the reasoning of getting a headache in Aiyuk.
Where are you getting all these?
What he just said?
I'm going on mute.
I'm saying, our receiver room right now is better than what it will be if we add Brandon Aiyuk. There's no reason to add a fourth-string wide receiver.
No, I don't agree with that.
Unproven right now. We don't know.
Hell no.
Brandon Aiyuk is a fucking crash out, dog. Fuck that.
Exactly. That's
fuck
why
him.
But
even if
y'all listening to the media, man.
Cook these fools.
I swear to God, the media can make you look like anything, bro.
Why your franchise to even waste their time with a guy like that? Why would you even want to waste their time with a guy like that?
Who did he harm?
They're the Dolphins and they're used to dumb moves.
Who do we harm? Let's just be honest. It's a man that didn't stay in line. But this is his wife. I don't have no.
You don't think you should follow rules?
No, because yes, I'm saying that.
Told me everybody else a boss, sir. You not.
Hold on, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying. Hold on. Hold on, you put words in my mouth. Hold on, bro. I didn't say that. You're right about everything what you're saying. As far as the employee status you're right about that. What I'm saying, what Pete is saying that we feel like nobody's addressing. If that is so secure in this, hold on, in this day and age, everybody knows the economy, how high it is in life. You need some type of employment. That's everybody on the phone, NFL players, everybody. So you're not wrong for what you're saying. Hold on, bro. Let me land. So it's not going to be long. So what I'm saying, for him to jeopardize that, bro, and saying, hey, he might.
That beeping sound in the back every time.
He didn't jeopardize nothing.
Hold on. Y'all.
Yes. Hold on. Yes. He's jeopardizing his reputation. He's jeopardizing his reputation. He is.
Brandon Aiyuk was out there. Bro, I got an uncle and cousins who are Niners fans. I have a large family with a large variety of fans.
Go ahead. You're the
This motherfucking guy was out there pregame by week 8, week 9, running routes crispy, looking great. He wasn't playing. He did not abide to his contract, and now he's pulling some diva pussy ass bullshit, trying to play some dumb shit, do some dumb shit.
But Nick,
he's
you're missing
a fucking
the point,
idiot.
though, Nick.
And if
you kind of missing
like that, they would have been fired by the first day. They wouldn't even got the ball. You think your ball
guy
going
was
to
healthy, bro? That guy was healthy.
I get that.
But Nick, you're missing the point. Nick,
he was healthy.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. I get what y'all saying.
They paid him
but
a year ago, 2 years ago. They paid
I would
him?
be all for Brandon Aiyuk. The only thing is, I don't see how he makes this roster. Like, he's not better than the receivers we currently have.
No,
I have no problem.
I disagree with that.
He's not better than the receivers.
I don't know why you think that. I don't know why you think that. I have no idea why you think that.
Have you seen our roster?
Yes, he
Don't pay attention to that.
He's better. He's not better than the people on our roster.
Bro,
But Tua,
stop it.
but
You're
Tua,
telling me
Just
Tutu
ignore
Atwell's better
that,
than
Nick.
Brandon
Just
Ayuk.
ignore that, Nick.
Nobody
Ignore
Yeah,
it.
you're
is
telling
on
me
the
Tutu
nobody
roster.
on the
Atwell's better
roster.
than Brandon Ayuk?
Yes, Tutu Atwell is better than Brandon Ayuk right
Oh,
now.
Jesus
Ignore it,
Christ.
No, you're
Nick.
not. No, you're not.
Ayuk
No, you're
hasn't
not.
played for a
Oh, my
year.
God.
Ayuk hasn't played
Nah,
all
we know.
year.
Shut the fuck up. You can
But
fuck
Oh,
yourself.
my
he still got his
God.
skills, bro.
He
Don't.
hasn't
That's
played all
crazy,
year.
bro.
How am I supposed to say he's better than anybody
I
else?
know this guy. Oh, yeah.
Tua, you
Oh,
know.
man.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
man.
ignore
Tua,
him,
you
Nick.
know football.
Oh, man.
Tua, you
Oh,
know
man.
football, bro. You know football. Bro. So that your point, none of our receivers ever touched 100 million. So I mean, I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know why
You
you
could
get that.
This
combine
is a
them. You could
topic in
combine them. They probably
Miami.
don't even make
The
50.
Dolphins need Brandon Ayuk so bad because what did we just hear through OTAs? Our offense puked. Our
Is that what they
offense
said?
was receiver Caleb
You
Douglas
don't
dropping
need
passes in
them.
OTAs, bro. He already
Who
had to
gets
drop
Caleb
issues
Douglas
coming
though?
out of
Can I
Caleb,
college.
comment? Hey, can I
listen,
comment
Caleb
on this?
Douglas
I've
isn't
been
What's
starting
up,
listening
either.
True
for a
Fan
while.
fan?
Let me make this real quick because I know you guys are really into this right now. But two things. I don't think everybody's wrong, and I don't think anybody's wrong or right. These are all opinions. However, if we're gonna act now like somebody has to do what an employer is telling you to do because of money, there's this thing called the moral compass, and we all should have one. Number one. Now, if you ask yourself, who did he hurt? Well, he probably hurt himself and his future generations, but that's on him. That's his choice. Now, if you want Brandon Ayuk here or not, that's again,
I don't.
your opinions. But I think that we dwell too much. Like, is this the only disgruntled receiver that has done something to get out? No.
Tyreek Hill.
We've seen plenty of it, and it's not just the receiver. It's been quarterbacks, running backs, linebackers. Name the position. There's been disgruntled players who don't want to be in a situation. They go somewhere else, and guess what? They ball, and everybody loves them.
I mean,
So
Tyreek Hill broke his leg. Tyreek Hill broke his leg because he no longer wanted to play with Tua. So that's one example right there.
That's all my take, guys. I'm going to be listening.
Nah, that was a good point. I mean, we all know receivers is
morality
divas.
clause. I understand. If something is against your morals, you don't want to do it. Y'all still have not showed me what was against his morals that made him no call, no show, and then go post on Instagram without contacting your employer.
Whatever. That's why I took it there. Whatever was said in that meeting with him,
nothing was said, Pete.
And the other big guy.
We don't know that though. You keep saying that.
We know what it was.
But Brandon Ayuk said it out of his own mouth. He said, "This is what started it. Is what they told him," and then he slapped.
That's
back.
not what. No, you're lying, Pete. You're lying, Pete. That's not what happened.
And I'm making up what
You're
Brandon
lying.
Ayuk said out of his own Instagram recently a couple days ago.
Yes, go look at it. All that happened was that they took away his voided contract. They voided his guarantee because of injury, and he had a disagreement with that. That's where it all started. It had nothing to do with what anybody said.
Now it all makes sense. Oh my God. Thank you.
How do you know that though? How do you know that?
All you gotta do is
never heard that.
All you gotta do is Google.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Doing now. You're misinformed, my guy.
Yeah, he is
They're
misinformed.
trying to get their contract money back and everything. That's what
I didn't hear that.
All you have to do is Google why Brandon Ayuk is not playing for the 49ers, and it'll show you his post. It'll show you Brandon Ayuk's
It's because he's sitting out.
how it all
It has nothing to
started.
do with anything else. He's sitting out. He doesn't want to play
he was
with them
sitting
no more.
out. He was sitting out.
Straight up, he don't want to play for them.
He doesn't want to play with them no more. That's it. It's not about no injury, nothing.
And now,
I'm confused.
No, he don't want to play with them because they voided his
He's
contract.
healthy. How does that make any sense?
I'm telling you,
he never
they
was
voided. They voided his contract because he said he was hurt. That's
He's
why.
healthy.
I understand that, but he told them that he wasn't playing because he was hurt. So they voided his contract.
Okay, so how is that his fault? He should have sued them.
That is his
fault.
Healthy.
I mean, without a medical report. Without a medical report. Nah, you can say that to sit out.
That man don't know what he's talking
about,
If that was
bro.
true, he
that don't make sense.
When you do a no call, no show, you can do that.
No, this is
You
football.
can't do that in any field.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what.
He
where
would
you
have
work.
sued if that was true,
It's
though.
called a breach of contract.
He would have sued, though, real talk.
That's what he wanted
if
because
he
he
was
wanted
healthy,
out.
If he was healthy and they were saying he was hurt, he would have sued them for not giving him the money if he was truly healthy.
Did he sue them?
He should have sued
them.
No.
He didn't. He didn't. Instead, he said, "I'm not playing for you guys." Why? Because there's nothing he can do.
But that's
because
why there's holes in your story. Because
there's no holes in my story.
You don't think his legal team would have told him to sue if he wasn't really hurt and they were trying to keep him out because of an injury clause? If that was true,
do you not understand what you're saying? What you're saying
exactly
is
what I'm saying.
What you're saying is obviously they couldn't sue.
Why couldn't they sue?
Because it was true.
If he was
you could. Hell no, you can sue for that. You can sue for that because
if I say
without no matter, if the 49ers,
that's not a valid excuse. I don't feel like. That's not a.
I'm not saying he couldn't sue.
Your job, right? But your job, but in real life, your job wouldn't sue you. They would terminate you. So obviously, he was looking for a termination. You wouldn't get. They can't sue you for not showing. You can. That's your God-given right. You can't.
No, both of you guys are saying two different things.
The reason why they terminated his contract is because of his injury. But if he was no longer injured, he could have sued them.
But he didn't
sue. Okay,
exactly.
But why?
Which tells you that they had some right to what they were saying.
Exactly.
His legal team should have sued.
They don't want to pay a guy who doesn't play when he's
team isn't suing nobody. You're saying that Brandon Aiyuk should have sued them for the team lying. All right, but he didn't. So that tells you they weren't lying
about him being injured. But if he was able to play last year, then what's the point of sitting him out? He tore his ACL 2 years ago. We know that, but he could have played last year.
He got hurt, and they voided his contract for it. And he tried to say, "Oh no,
evidence of that though."
It's in his Instagram.
Where's the evidence of him getting hurt? But where's the evidence of him getting hurt? There's no evidence of him being hurt. There's evidence of the Niners saying he got hurt. There's no evidence of Aiyuk being actually hurt last year.
That's where I'm at with it. Like
Aiyuk literally says in his Instagram that the team already knew about it. So he's admitting to it because he's saying the team already knew about it. Why all of a sudden did they void my contract? They already knew about this.
Can I ask you guys a question? Because I think we're all missing something here. When you're a great player, your team loves you, your team signs you. But as soon as they can get away from you because you're no longer producing, what do they do to the player? They throw him in the trash, right?
Yeah.
So a player now that is taking the power into his own hands is saying, listen, I don't want to be here. I don't want to play for you guys. The same way that plenty of organizations have done for decades. When they want to get out of a contract or don't want to play a player. Yet now some people are mad at Brandon Aiyuk for whatever reason he's giving you.
He breached
because
his
he doesn't want to play. So right now, if I'm employed by somebody, I can't say I'm leaving this situation which I don't like, and I'm going to go work for somebody else. But Brandon Aiyuk cannot do that. Tell me why.
Because he's a
problem. 49ers. He's under contract.
No, because
he's under contract.
How do you know? Let me ask you something. Here's another question. How do you know which one of us
he's a problem? Thank you.
Hold on. Which one
he's a problem?
Because I've been listening to you talk. Give me a minute. I promise I'll let you talk.
Because they don't want to let him go.
No, he's asking a valid question. He asking a valid question.
Let me ask you this question. Now, and I promise I'll get off again because I'm driving and I'm stuck in traffic. But how do we know? We're talking here like if we all were there sitting in the meetings or we've all seen them interact with one another on a daily basis. How do we know how they treat Brandon Aiyuk? Or did he just wake up after they treated him great and he said, fuck this, I'm out of here?
He's an idiot.
There has to be a reason why.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy to call him an idiot. That's crazy, bro.
Because he's
man.
You talking dumb shit about teams when he got a contract.
And what's
that's media driven. Media. That's what the media said. That's what the media said.
Another one.
Keep it going, baby.
I'm listening. That's how it works.
That's what the media said.
He's an idiot. He shows his character. People show you their character. You just have to listen to them.
I'm saying so all this
shit. That's
so him going through college makes him an idiot
of Instagram. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook generation. Y'all all cowards, bro.
But we still got to hold on.
How about you handle your business? Go call John Lynch. and go talk to
Hold
him
on.
like a fucking man.
I don't think you understood
But
what
what's
True
coward?
Fin
But
Fan
what's
said,
coward?
bro.
But what's coward?
I don't think.
What's cowardly?
Listen to what True
Exactly.
Fin Fan just told y'all, bro.
Exactly.
When an
Yo, he just spit some
NFL
knowledge.
team, when an NFL team cuts you, deems you no
Oh yeah,
good for them, and
that
throws you
reputation,
off their
Pete.
team.
Oh, your
That's
reputation
okay,
now,
right?
Pete.
But
Your
that's
reputation
okay
now, Pete.
when the team and the owner does it. But when a player doesn't want to be part of that team, hold up. Just like Eli Manning didn't want to be part of the Chargers, right? When they
We don't know. We don't know what they promised him, bro.
I call my boss and say, "Hey, I quit." You don't fucking no call, no show.
Hold on. This is the story.
Job.
Because
this
they
is
want
the
to come out
story.
and say, I don't want to be part of this organization.
This is the story. Before they even drafted him, his college coach told them, "Be careful with him. He's a wild card. He kind of does his own thing. He doesn't."
Because his
grades
and all this other shit.
Yeah, they told him before he got drafted. Wait. Before he got drafted, they told him, "Be careful with him because he's a wild card." Blah 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 blah. When it was time for him to get a contract, I don't know why you guys are forgetting. When it was time for him to get a contract, they were hesitating to pay him. They didn't know if they wanted to pay him because they knew what kind of guy he was. They already had him in the locker room before, so they were hesitating to pay him.
That's not true.
Yes. What's not true?
Remember Debo was on that team too. They had to pay Debo. That's why he held out too. I'm not saying.
Yes.
Okay, you didn't mention that part though. You didn't mention that.
I don't care. They hesitated to pay.
Yeah. What do you mean? No, they had Debo. They had Debo Samuel too was in the contract too that year, bro. He sat out. So you're not wrong for what you're saying. Because I brought that up too. I'm gonna let you land. Go ahead.
Thank you. Again, whether they paid Debo or didn't pay Debo or hesitated about Debo, I'm not talking about Debo. I'm talking about Aiyuk. They hesitated to pay Aiyuk. They didn't really want to pay him. They pay the man his contract after all the going back and forth and the whatever bad blood or whatever. They pay the man the contract. Then he starts not showing up and doing things like, "Oh, I'm hurt," and this and that. So they void a piece of the contract that they can void. Then that set everything off for Aiyuk. So it's all like, bro, we didn't want to pay you. We paid you. Then you start tripping. I'm going to void whatever contract I can void because we weren't sure we wanted to pay you in the first place. Now you're showing your ass, okay, we're going to take this contract back.
And as an employer, you are well within your means to void that money. That's a business decision.
I
get that.
Hey,
you realize
I just saw everything now, bro. Like I just went through everything like the span of 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't think we want that, man. I really
exactly. That's what I was saying. Google it, bro. You can see everything.
I don't think we want that, Pete. I just went through everything now, bro. That's like,
I get what everybody's saying, but I'm not taking up for the guy. I'm not taking up for the guy or nothing. I just look past at it. Like I look at it like exactly what y'all saying. For a man to make $100 million and to even like you said, what he doing ain't no way. Agents, he got people, bro. It's somebody smart around the Aiyuk family that's telling them the same thing that y'all saying. So for him to say fuck all that, fuck y'all, and still go on camera and do what he want to do, I think we have to just let a man do a man and let him do his opinion. Because that's where I'm at on with Pete. For him to sacrifice all that, it got to be something serious between him and Lynch, bro, or Kyle Shanahan's something, bro.
Listen, it's simple. It's not.
He made it to the NFL, bro. He made it to the NFL, bro. Don't disrespect him, bro.
It's not that he's stupid, and I'm not wavering off.
Wait, what?
Again.
So y'all agreeing that stupid people are in the NFL? That is 32 teams.
People that make it to the NFL.
If you blessed with God's ability, yes, you can be dumb as a brick and make the NFL.
Hey, my thing
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
There's a lot
of bullshit.
Okay, bro.
You want endorsement deals, checks, everything. You are you stupid? You know how much money you would be getting robbed to voluntarily say get robbed? No, I'm not an idiot.
No, not you. Brandon Aiyuk is the idiot.
Hey, check it. Look. Hey, with all that aside, my thing is the juice worth the squeeze? Is the talent still there?
No, that's the other part. Not even
close.
Not even close.
No, we don't even know.
Hey,
bro.
Hey, Pete. I know Tom. Hey Pete, Tomlin wanted him, but Kyle Shanahan did. For some reason, they didn't trade him. Because remember, everybody forgetting that too. But they was trying to get him because they knew they was getting rid of George Pickens. For some reason, they just wanted to hold on to that problem. They wanted to just hold on to the problem. So I don't understand none of this. The guys like on to it. Because Tomlin wanted him. Tomlin wanted him bad. Tomlin wanted Brandon Aiyuk bad. What do you mean? Last year? What do you, are you, okay. You can Google that. So yes, your Brandon Aiyuk was about to be a Steeler.
No, it's true. It's true.
So
yeah.
So do you think he would trade him now?
No.
No, because of what they said earlier. My guy that was taking notes,
bro. You guys are loud and wrong.
Because they damaged his reputation. Because
it does make some sense. I agree with what you guys are saying. Does make some sense, but a team is going to offer him a bag. Not a bag.
Think so?
No, they're not.
You think so?
No, they're not.
Seriously?
No, they're not.
I think he get a 1 year deal.
Listen, I already told
you. No, he won't. I guarantee.
The 49ers are going to cut him. When he gets cut, he's going to sign a league minimum 1 year with another team. Mark my words.
No, it's going to be trust me, it's going to be some. It's going to be yes, it will. It's going to be some clauses in this contract. Trust me. The team that's going to sign him, going to make him sign the clause and say you cannot talk on social media. Like I'm telling you, it's going to be some clauses on the contract. It's going to be some hard clauses.
And I believe if a team offers him that type of contract, that's the team he's going to blast next.
If
this man is not like y'all.
Well, I think he's tripping on that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a gunner. You gotta respect him though. He's not gonna be
y'all act like we haven't
nowhere he goes. Trust me, to do my job, I'm gonna route cornerbacks all day. But
y'all act like we haven't seen this before. Like,
so what?
We've seen this plenty of times.
So what? And that's what the Dolphins need. Y'all actually fail to realize that. We have the worst wide receiver room in the entire league, rated 32. ESPN has the offensive line rated 32.
It's better to have the worst. It's better to have the worst receiving room with no problems than a better receiving room by a little bit with a whole bunch of problems.
But you don't.
But
think,
to your point,
Bobby Slowick. Maybe Bobby Slowick has a different friendship with Brandon Aiyuk than these other guys.
Nope.
And I don't mean to stir the conversation, but Pete, the reason why, and I know I'm gonna get slack for this, but I don't care. Like the reason why I agree with you, like why Jeff Henley might get fired, because with that pick we wasn't in position. We was in position to take the next available player if we're rebuilding. Because if you take a lineman, tell me what's the point of that? Like I don't understand that. I really don't.
Protect Malik Willis.
But if we're rebuilding though, like you're supposed to take the next best player.
We got a position of need.
Contract, rookie contract.
We were supposed to get Caleb down.
That's not true.
Yeah, but no. Why not? Why explain?
Ruben Bain would have been great for us, but I don't know, man.
Ruben Bain, Lemon, Downs, and what? And it's on Pete. And what I said is on Pete. That's what I love when I talk, because you can pull it back up on Pete. I said,
yeah, you did say that.
Caleb Downs, Ruben Bain, and Kyle Lemon were going to get somebody fired because we was not in a position to pick the best, to pick what we in position to need. We should have picked the best player if we was rebuilding. Period. They on the rookie contract. That's cheap.
I don't think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, when you listen to Hafley and the Sullivan's methodology and kind of when they break down how they want to build the team, these picks made sense. They're athletic, they're physical, run blocking, pro style kind of.
You're starting fresh. You don't want to just pick the best player available.
Yeah.
One of the things that we must realize is there are different philosophies on how to build a winning team, right?
Absolutely.
So
that's a fact.
So, for example, the Chris Greer philosophy is seemingly totally different than the Sullivan philosophy, right? The Parcells philosophy was different than you get me. So I'm not.
No, I get it.
I'm not so worried about. I hear what you're saying, Gunnar. You do make a point, and I agree with it, right? But I guess what my argument is, I'm understanding what they're doing because it's just their philosophy. Whether it's different than what we like or not, it's still their own philosophy, and the way that they seem to be going about it is they're building the trenches, protecting the number one most important position in the team, which is quarterback. Now, going back, and I don't mean to rehash this again, but we seem to forget recent history. on this very team that we love. We took a gamble on Tyreek Hill, didn't we? We took a huge gamble on Tyreek. Now,
and that was right
now
after
whether we won,
drafting Jalen Waddle.
and I promise you,
And that was after drafting
hold on, let
Jalen
me
Waddle.
finish.
Tyreek
But
is way better.
hold on a second.
Tyreek is way better than Brandon Aiyuk. Tyreek had a 2,000 yard.
Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you. My point is, I am serious. And if you listen to me, maybe it'll make sense, brother. What I'm saying is, I'm just looking at the disgruntled, and this is the question where you guys can answer, because I haven't even gotten into whether I want him here or not. My position is the gamble worth it when you're talking about the player, the making the team better, and that whole culture bullshit that we want to talk about all the time?
We ain't got no culture, bro. There ain't no culture here.
You know, like I'm saying, like,
40 good players signed to 1 year deals, bro. There's no culture here.
Right. That's just my point. My point is just like I like what you said.
Go ahead.
I thought you was asking. I thought you was answering me the question. I was answering your question. It's just like what you said. The reason why I bring that up is just for, like you say, philosophy. I can't even debate that. You're right. It might be their philosophy. So whatever, I'm not in the building. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where. You know what I'm saying? For what they saying, it's just like, okay, they pick the players for that. But what I'm saying is to pass up on the veins to down a player that you can hold on a rookie contract that showed, like, you never know. It never might translate to the NFL. Don't get me wrong. They only showed up in college. But I'm just saying that's gonna be looked back at, bro, because he's gonna have to stand on that. That's what I'm thinking. He's gonna have to stand on that. If them players ever show out in the next 2 or 1 year of being some type of superstar, that's all I'm saying, because of their name. No disrespect to the Ponder kid.
Flat on their face, Gunner, and it's all
exactly. That's where I'm at with it.
That's fine. I want to talk about what Humboldt was saying.
Chop Robinson looks bad, and you got Ruben Bain in Tampa balling out.
Hey, they say his.
I want to talk about what True was talking about, though.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you.
Go
ahead now. Go ahead, babe.
The talent is nowhere near Tyreek, so you're not getting the reward that you got with Tyreek. That's one. And the risk is way more than a risk than what you were taking with Tyreek. That Tyreek was a risk, but it wasn't this big of a risk. This is a way bigger risk. So you're getting a way bigger risk.
I disagree. And I'm gonna tell you why.
There is no disagreement. It's the truth. And the reward is nowhere near Tyreek's reward.
Is that he's not better than Tyreek Hill, but that's all you're saying. That's the truth. I'm telling you right now. Because the risk has always been bigger with Tyreek Hill than it is Brandon Aiyuk. All Brandon Aiyuk is doing is talking back to that organization.
That's it. He didn't hurt nobody. No domestic violence charges.
Let me explain.
He ain't beating no girls. He ain't beating nobody up.
He ain't got none of that.
Because this is what goes on in the NFL. You know what? Just the Lions rookie quarterback. What the fuck?
To do with showing up.
I would have agreed if you were right with him only doing this with the Niners, but now it happened with the Commanders as well. So now, because of that, it is now a bigger risk.
And say what you want about Tyreek Hill and his off the field problems, he didn't miss many games for him. He was always showed up to work, regardless of what kind of shit he was going.
To himself.
That's a good point, though.
Brandon is detrimental to the team and himself.
Fool, you saying Aiyuk is?
Yes, Aiyuk is detrimental to the team and himself.
But bro, for back to Pete point, like just for speaking his mind though, bro, like for just going to get, because this is why I feel like it's a boy, how dare you get out the line type of deal. Like it's just like I'm gonna spank you because you're not listening to what I said type of issue. Because the reason why we bring up domestic violence and stuff, because look what the hell goes on in the NFL. So my thing is just like for him to not ever get the type of charge, like what problems is he causing? Not falling in line? Like nah, maybe he just said fuck that. Like
to work.
Not getting that.
Hey, that's his money, guys. It's his money. That's his money. That's something we never should work. That's his money. That's his money, bro.
Bro, how pissed do you think Jaden Daniels would be if they're trying to make a playoff push and this nigga gets mad and wants to skip a meeting or skip a game and don't show up? So now they down a wide receiver and they trying to make a playoff push. Come on, bro. Like, yeah. I'm
Randy
cool on
Moss
that.
wanted out of the Raiders at one point too, and he was the greatest. Was he bad for that? Was he bad for that? Because he
Are
wanted to
we
get out
really
of the Raiders?
comparing Randy Moss to
And
fucking?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. The
I'm
Jaden
saying,
Daniels and the Brandon Ayuk, I really more into that. I think they trolling because he could have went off way more. He could have said, "Why you mention my mom?" He could have, if he felt disrespectful. Why is we feeling more disrespected than Jaden Daniels feeling disrespected? I don't understand that either.
you know what, Gunner? You know what,
Something
Gunner?
ain't
I'm
right
gonna
there. He's
tell you
right.
something.
Something ain't
No,
right there.
I'm
Because I
gonna
was
tell you,
looking at it.
and I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
what
like
I
Something's
feel.
weird.
I'm gonna tell you what I feel ain't right there. The man is under contract. That's almost like tampering. Think about it. What Brandon Ayuk is almost
oh, you're
doing,
right.
it's almost illegal. Like he's tampering with the league right
Yo, you
now.
smart, Pete.
I don't
Jaden
think
Daniels got to clean that up.
It's temporary.
Yep,
you know what I'm saying.
you
I think
right.
he's like tampering or something. So this is why I told y'all earlier in the stream. I don't even think he's ever gonna be a commander. Because if he's a commander, the NFL might be like,
No,
"Yo, look at
he's
all
never
this that
gonna
was
play in
going
the
on."
league.
I don't think you're loud and wrong. I think he now leans more to a team that aligns with the Dolphins, a team that's structurally built of
Nobody's gonna
everybody got
touch
to come
Brandon
in.
Ayuk
Listen to
this
me.
year, bro.
Listen to me, bro. With or without the allegations, this is why I was trying to tell y'all. Terrion Arnold and Brandon Aiyuk. It's like we're a team of opportunity. That's what we are. As bad as it sounds,
And
we are a team
and
of opportunity. We
damn,
have
Pete.
I
literally
So
don't think you
we like
43
understand the
players.
second
Nah,
chance.
We
Like
hey
have
yo,
we
hey
get
yo,
a
Pete.
we gave
Hey
out
yo,
penitentiary.
Pete.
We're
we
like a
gave
Hold
out
halfway
on,
house.
43
So you saying we a
1-year
halfway house,
contracts.
basically?
no, hey, not even that.
Not
Guess
like
what,
that.
Pete? Hey,
Not
yo,
like
Pete.
that.
Guess
But
what?
if it's gonna
Guess
be
what,
a
Pete?
Not
1-year
prison, but
contract, we're the
Hey, yo,
opportunity
Pete.
team, bro.
okay.
Hey, yo, Pete. That cornerback from the Lions. I guarantee if we don't do him, I guess you get that star on the helmet. I guarantee you, he give him a shot. I guarantee you, no matter how dumb
Terry.
he do it,
He
I
he
guarantee you,
will
he
Everybody,
give
get
him a
a
hey
shot.
Gunner,
chance. He will get a chance in
hey
the
Gunner,
league.
You
Gunner,
gotta let the
Gunner.
Brandon
Let
Oh,
me
I
Ayuk
say
is
this.
not
guarantee
gonna
you.
get a
Gunner,
chance in the
Jerry
league
Gunner,
would
this
do
Gunner.
year.
it, bro.
Hey Gunner,
Jerry would do it,
hey
bro.
Oh,
Gunner, hey Gunner. Let me
Jerry
ask you
gonna do
one.
it. Jerry
Hey,
run this shit. Jerry Jones don't give a fuck about nobody.
I agree, bro. Because
Nobody.
people act like
None of the owners.
oh,
Nobody.
you in the parking lot, somebody robbed your Rolex watch right now, Gunner. He snatches it off your wrist and he's running towards Family Dollar or he's running down the sidewalk. You're not gonna chase him for your watch, bro.
That's not what
Nah,
Of
happened.
course.
That's
I'm
not
just
what
giving an
happened.
example. Are you gonna chase that man for your watch, or are you just gonna stand there
Hell
and say, you
yeah.
know
Pete,
what?
I'm gonna call the.
No,
You
no,
know what I'm
no.
gonna do, Pete? If
You know
someone
what
steal my
people
shit,
want you to
I'm gonna
do,
call
Gunner?
the
Hey, Gunner,
police.
you know what people want you to
I'm gonna
do?
call the
Gunner,
Nah,
when
I'm
that
not
police.
man
calling the
I'm
snatch
gonna
your,
police. Hell
fucking
hey,
no.
Gunner.
Nah,
When
you
that man
you
snatch
911.
still
your
a
Hello,
watch,
man.
where's your
Nah,
emergency?
you still a
Yeah, I
man.
just got
Gunner,
robbed.
you know what people want you to do, Gunner? When that man snatch your watch out of your wrist and you see him running, they want you to just stop right there where you were robbed at. They want you to dial 911, and when you dial
Right.
Or
911,
shoot his ass.
they want
or
to
you
let the
can shoot
officers
him. You can
Nah,
know.
bro.
legally
Hey,
shoot. It
hey,
If
depends
it's
on
you
what
if
can't
it's
state
shoot
in
you're
the
in.
nobody
You
from
can
the
ED,
back.
shoot him
You can't
and
shoot
get
nobody
off.
from the back. What's
But
wrong
that's
with
You
you?
not
can't
what
shoot
if
he
it's
nobody
in
in
did.
the
the
back.
ED, bro.
You can't shoot nobody in
If
the
it's
back.
That's what I'm
Well,
telling
if
Not
you.
they're
even in the
robbing
You
south.
want
you,
3K?
you probably
When they
can.
rob
You
you,
In
can't
you
shoot
want
Florida,
nobody
you
in the
3K?
can.
back.
You gonna stand in your spot
In
and be like, look,
Florida,
I
if you
saw
getting
him wearing
robbed,
this.
yes, I can
I
shoot
saw
your
him
ass. What
wearing
are you
that,
talking about?
and he
You
ran
can't
this
shoot me in
way.
the back though. You
If
can't
you're
shoot me in the
robbing
back.
me in Florida,
You
I
can't.
can shoot you. Yes, I
If
stand
I
your
run in
ground.
the
No, you're
back,
not.
Nah,
you would
I'm
be.
if I'm
telling
in
you right
fear
That's
now,
for
not
you
my
can't
standing
life,
your
fire
ground.
somebody in the back, bro. You're
That's
gonna
not
get
standing
robbed,
your
bro.
ground.
all right,
Learn
bro.
to
You
nah.
gonna get
Even
it.
All right,
You're
all
gonna
right,
I'm
be
in.
all
sitting
right.
in
Hold on.
prison listening to Pete's
No,
tape.
I
You
know.
believe
Listen,
that?
listen. I'm in New York City with a carry license, so I know you in the South is more open. No matter what law, bro, you can't shoot nobody in the back, bro. You can't
That's not
because
what
they're
I
getting
said.
away. That
Okay,
no,
so
you
if they're
stand there,
running
right?
if they're running
If they're
away,
running
you
with
call
their
the
back
police.
towards
You
you,
let them go. You call the police. He has insurance on his jewelry probably, and they go. You file a report. You don't take it into your own hands, especially when you're a millionaire. Come on, man.
no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm not about to wait 30 to 45 minutes for the cops to
Even
come.
if you're
I'm not
not a
doing that.
millionaire, shit, I'm gonna call the
Nah.
police. I'm not trying to chase
I'm
the
not waiting.
fucking. Well, what if he has a gun and I don't have a gun? He robbed me at gunpoint. I'm gonna go chase him. That's stupid. I'm gonna
I'm
fucking
gonna
call
die
the
one day,
police.
so I mean, it's not
There's
final
nothing wrong with
destination.
calling
So
the police. I don't know what the fuck y'all like.
no, it's not. I'm not
Nothing's
saying
wrong
that.
with
I'm
that.
just saying in that moment.
But in
Eh,
that heat of the
if
moment, it's
in
that
that moment,
moment,
if
3K, the
I
heat
know
of the moment.
somebody, I know who did it. I know who did it. I can't lie and say my
So you gonna
emotions emotions. No, my emotions is
but he didn't retaliate immediately. He set him up.
Emotions.
It took a while to do that.
It doesn't
That's
matter.
still emotions.
That's almost the same mindset. When someone calls you 3K a week later, it doesn't matter if it's a year later. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's a mindset. Hey, 3K, Remember they robbed you for your watch and your chain the other day? Yeah, I know where that boy stay at, and I know the girl he talked to,
fine.
and I know the girl. You want to set that man up real quick?
No,
and get
I'm gonna file a police report.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna snitch on him. I'm gonna snitch on him.
It's easy for you to say. It's easy for you to say.
Trauma is trauma, and as a human, we can't front. We have all did some devious shit that we did before. I mean, so I don't want to be here. That is the right thing to do, but I can't say in my emotional state. Yeah, but that's what I'm just saying. I'm just judging from the emotional state. That's why a lot of people in prison now. You don't know what you're going to do in the emotional state. You're not in the emotional state. You don't know.
I've been people taking my shit, bro. I'm not gonna fucking come back and get it back in blood. Come on, bro. I'm not an emotional.
Well, if
men are not supposed to base their decisions off emotions.
That's not emotions. It's just
exactly like what you said.
No, but I get it. The principle, the problem can be as big as the sky, but the principle is as big as a rock. It's small as a rock, but it's still the fucking principle.
Hey, Gunner.
Nah, it's not street. It's man. That's being a man. You can't just rob me. You can't. I mean, I don't deserve to get robbed. No, but that's why I'm not taking it.
So it was meant for us to get robbed.
Nah.
It's meant for us to get robbed.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Oh,
that is bullshit.
That don't align. That's like someone coming.
That's why
3K and slapping you in back of the neck when you get a fresh fade. You gonna be okay with that?
I'm not encouraging death or nothing. That's
you're gonna call the cops. Hey, 3K. If somebody slap you in back of the
neck, a man stealing from you ain't trying to fight you. A man stealing from you, he is not trying to fight you. He think, and then you gotta. Then you got to think of the lesser the term of a man. I don't want no man on earth thinking I'm that sweet. And it's not about being a punk and white, black, nothing. I just don't want no man thinking they can just ever come up to me and take something
so
that I worked hard for.
You got Terrion Arnold, got $14
No, it's not about my money. I don't care.
Higher security.
Nah, it's not security.
Hey, Gunner, I don't know this, but what will happen in prison if you sitting down and he's just getting your lunch took? Who you gonna?
But that's what comparing prison rules to real.
Because he keep bringing up
your lunch in prison.
Crazy, bro.
But that's my point. I didn't even want to bring up. It's about being a man, bro. We still men before even if gangster route, no matter football play, we still men first. So no men deserve to get robbed. I'm not saying that, but security you can't hire. That shit costs money. It's like buying a Rolex
he
watch.
Got money, bro. He got $14 million for 32 years.
That shit can run out. That money, that's a lot of money. That can. So imagine his RG&E bills, bro. His mortgage bills. Yeah, that means he has more problems. That means he has more fucking problems. No, you trying to say money? What you saying is money solves problems. No, money creates more problems. Right or wrong, you know that as a man. You know that. More money, more problems. More problems. He has more problems. That's why he got robbed. Because somebody's watching him. He's in the NFL. He made his whole earn. And somebody say, hey, you know what? I don't have that, so I'm going to just take it from him. Nah, fuck that, man. I'd rather die than go on that. If I curse anybody on the phone. Arnold didn't deserve that.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's kind of crazy about his story? It's always your family or your friends around.
Exactly. Somebody close watching you jealous because he made it. He went to college. You know what I'm saying? He don't deserve to get robbed.
Yeah, he don't.
That's why he. That's why
I read a tweet that he donated. I read a tweet that supposedly he donated like $10,000 to one of his family members for doing a good job or something, and that's what led the robbers to hint that he had a lot of money because he gave his family member 10 grand, and then after that they plotted on him and they robbed him or something like that. I don't know what the story was. But they're
so having money, so having more money is terrible. It's a terrible thing for, especially if they know. That's all they were saying. What you just said, bro. That's all them people were saying before they robbed.
They said
14 million. 14 million.
I don't even know how the 250,000 Gunner.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
That's a quarter.
And I get what you saying. Don't get me what you saying. But I think he was emotionally, and don't get me wrong, I get what you're saying, bro. Like, you have to be rational, you have to be smart. But I think he's young, he was emotional, and he knew who did it, and that shit just took him over the edge, bro. It was like anybody would do.
And that's what it was.
Like anybody.
Yeah, but no, you can't say like anybody.
And 3K,
not anybody.
And 3K, and like he said, I know you're right. You're supposed to call the law. You're supposed to take this in. But y'all, it's easy to say when you're not involved at the heat of the moment. I gave y'all the example. I gave y'all how it could have easily went down. That could have just been a fire starter in his head. He gets that phone call. Hey, you got robbed by Gunner, bro. Gunner and his clique robbed you, and we know where he stay at. If that's the phone call you get, you're not gonna be like, oh yeah, let me call the cops and send the cops over there. You're gonna be like, oh, now let's go get him. You know, like that's just an emotion, quick thing. But obviously, the right thing to do is get the law involved. But how is your circle gonna take that when it's looked at as almost like you calling the cops, man? You soft, bro. You could have went over there and got your money back.
Man, I'll be soft. I'll be a snitch. I'll be soft. I don't give a if I keep my money and I'm good. I'm not in prison. Yeah, fuck it, whatever the fuck.
But unfortunately, it's something about violence. It's something about violence that just brings respect. Like nice people, it's just something about being mean. Like why does that get respect? So hold on. So you're saying a person that's a stubborn person, hold on. I'm just saying a stubborn boss, right? That's mad all the time. Like why everybody kiss his ass and when he walks, everybody stands up and just give him automatically respect. Everybody knows he's an asshole. Everybody, it's just something about it, right?
No. That's a good point, Gunner. You know what's crazy?
Right?
Everybody gives that Mexican dude respect, that cartel guy, that when you get caught stealing from him, he cuts your head off, right? They love him, though, right?
Called immaturity.
They love that.
Who loves
I'm
this?
Just saying.
Bro,
there's a lot of people that support him.
Right.
I'm just saying. Y'all just want to sit here. This man, Arnold, all he did was get revenge.
All he did.
And sit here. That's all he did.
Called immaturity.
All he did was set the dude up with the gun and took his shit back. Come on, man.
Pistol whip.
All he did was throw his life away.
He wanted his stuff back.
Had the bitch.
He wanted his stuff back. Was it stupid? Yeah, it was stupid. Especially in the position he's in. Sometimes you got to learn how to take your losses. If it's in that part. And I gave an example. I'm going to give you guys an example. I just didn't want to say it on record, right? But for example, like I was trying to give before, but I held back a little bit. Let's say he was having private parties in his house with multiple strippers, a lot of little drugs, rave parties. All that was going on privately. And let's not act like that don't happen. So let's just keep it real. Let's say he was doing that all that whole off time. And this happened during that time. He knows the officers are going to want all the camera. And if they catch him with guns and drugs and him partying with different chicks, and he might be married, he was probably cheating that day. You think that man really wants to go through a whole investigation and get caught up with all of that? Even though he put himself in that position. Don't you think you're going to want to sit and turn around and be like, you know, I can't do this. I can't call the law because all of this is going to get involved. So let's go handle it ourselves. We put ourselves.
There's no need to handle it. Period.
There's no need. Exactly.
It is.
If you think you can get away with the crime in 2026,
there's no need to handle it. It's easy to say,
but
but when they tell you,
you're going to jail.
Y'all not realizing they're
some shit is just worth going to jail for, bro. And I'm sorry to just say
it's not.
Hold on,
bro. We got millions, bro.
Yeah, let me just give y'all a little example, and it's a true story. And I just wanted to know what y'all wanted to do because I didn't call the cops. My daughter is in her room, right? Somebody's outside of her apartment yelling, screaming. She can't hear her TV. She goes to the nope. Same situation.
No,
listen, yeah, I didn't even finish. Hold on, I didn't even finish. Hold on, I didn't finish. Can I finish? God damn.
You don't have to.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't,
bro.
You're not getting millions of dollars. It's not the same situation.
It's not about milk. Hold on. We're not talking. When in last conversation we was talking about money. We're talking about. I still have my life. I still can get 25 years from my daughter, bro. I can still get 25 years away from my daughter, bro. So where does the money come factor in? So the principle still fact. That's again. The problem could be big as the sky, but the principle is as big as a rock. Yes, it is the same thing. Just because we're not getting the same money. Hold on, it's about principle. So long story. What I said before I can even get to it is my daughter was outside. In her room outside. She couldn't hear. Long story short. So she's yelling at the drunk man. The man's calling her all types of bitches, telling her, shut up. My daughter is 8 years old. She comes running downstairs to me to daddy, some man's disrespecting me. I have a concealed gun. I'm licensed to carry. So I have to think rational. But I can't let my daughter think I'm a motherfucking bitch, though. No matter what, I'd rather die. I don't give a fuck what y'all laughing at. My daughter would never ever my daughter would never ever let a man disrespect her. She'll never see that. I'd die on that, nigga. I'd rather die on that. No, hold on. So what I'm saying?
But what is your daughter gonna do when you go to prison for murder?
Let him finish.
I can't even finish. I can't
tie her shoes and ride a bike. You gonna be
of course that.
How the fuck you gonna be there for your daughter, bro?
I can't. You're not even. No, you're not listening. You're not. I can't even fucking finish. Please, just let me finish. So even if that's what society knows. I'm not scared of society rules. I like society. No, just because people scared of jail. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Because
that time like it's nothing over nothing.
Let him finish. Yeah, let him finish.
That's the point. But that's
just talking back.
That's what lawyers for. That's what lawyers for. So just let me finish, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, hold up, bro. Yeah, I need to respect you, bro. Damn.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Hold on, that's disrespectful, bro. But let me feel. So long story short, you know what I'm saying? The man's disrespecting her. So my daughter's crying because a man or a grown man's disrespecting her. I go outside. I ask the man. I say, hey, man. I said, listen, I don't want to get into it over a situation, but I said, but you insulting an 8-year-old girl. I said, I understand you're in a public place, but she couldn't hear. All she was just telling me, can you turn down her music? He tells me suck his dick. So at the end of the day, what would you do? So call 911 or just let my daughter think because what did I do? I didn't ask for this.
So you gonna shoot him?
This morning.
So you gonna shoot him?
Hold on, fuck on. He's drunk and he's drunk. Hold on, I learned the law. He's drunk and he's in an intoxicated place that can harm me. See, I can fucking shoot him. That's the law. No, beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Yeah,
you just said you would shoot somebody in the back, bro.
I can easily knock him out if he's drunk.
Yeah.
How do you know that? How do you know that? You just underestimating the men?
I don't
underestimate no man. That's the point of the gun. That's the point of the gun. Because I don't give a fuck if you 4'11". I don't underestimate no man. I don't so you can underestimate any man you want in life. That's how motherfuckers get hurt and killed. Just look at somebody and say, anybody can knock you out. So what I'm just saying from that point is what I'm supposed to do in this situation. I didn't shoot him. I didn't do the gun was because he's drunk, and I don't know where the situation could go. Even if we fight, that's the whole point.
So what did you do?
The gun.
You know what sucks about being drunk, Gunner? Hey, Gunner, you know what sucks about being drunk? Gunner, let me tell you what you could have done, right? You could have took out your pistol.
I fought him. We fought him.
Hey, Gunner, you could have took out your pistol. You could have backed him in the pistol right in his nose. Boom.
Man, I got that made me go to jail. That made me go to jail.
Hey, Gunner, that man would have called the cops. Hey, that man would have called the cops. He would have said, you did this, you did that. He got to have proof, bro. So at the end of the day, if he's drunk, stumbling, and you're not drunk, that's it. I don't think
the proof is I was protecting my daughter. The proof is I was protecting my daughter.
No, in New York, that was stupid.
I'm in New York. It's different. No, we fought. Hold on. All I said is we fought.
That man was trying to kidnap your daughter, bro. That man was trying to kidnap your daughter.
That's what I'm saying. She's an 8-year-old girl. No matter what I fought, and no matter what in front of my daughter, I didn't want to fight that day. I didn't want to, but I had to show my daughter I will protect her always. And that's all I was just trying to say. I didn't ask for that. In that moment, I could have went to jail for 25 years. I'm like, hold on. No, it's not.
Man was trying to
no, it's not.
Kidnap your daughter,
no, it's not. All I'm just saying is no matter what. Exactly. I'm supposed to let him disrespect, call the cops, and let my daughter look at my daughter, eyes, and tell her that a man goes. She'll never respect me. She'll never call me if she's getting raped. Because
what happened?
Let me finish. She'll never. If I don't protect her in that moment, she'll never call me if somebody touching her. She'll never be honest with me because and that man I folded, and I never ever protected her. So in that moment, I was willing to fucking die and go do 25 years, nigga. Yes.
Okay.
Fucking call me stupid, call me whatever you want.
You did what you did. What happens if that man was about the business and came back for some?
I would have died. I would have just died. I would have died that day. I would have died like a man. I would have died like a man. I would have died like a motherfucking man. I would have died like a man.
Let me finish. One, he comes back for get back, shoots the shit up, and now your daughter's dead because she got hit by a straight bullet. Or two, you die and now she don't have a father.
God forbid. Exactly.
Now
when I came out. When I was 9 months and I was born and I came out my mom pussy, I was born to die. So today was that day I was going to die. I am not scared to die, nigga, because God said I'm going to die. So who the fuck is scared to die?
I'm not telling you. I'm not saying it. See, this is the selfish shit. This is the
Don't you think that's how people die? Don't you think that's how people die? That's America. People wake up that day and defend their family and they die.
Let me tell you a little bit about me. Hold on.
Underestimating you.
No, Pete. No, Pete. Stop. Stop.
Pete. Exactly. That's crazy.
Let me share my.
They don't care about that. They said I'm dumb.
Hold on. Let me show you my little story, right?
I'm a dumbass for defending my 8-year-old daughter that called a bitch. And nobody never acknowledged that part.
I grew up in LA, right? Been shot at, high school, all kind of crazy shit, whatever. I grew up in LA. I always had dreams and I always thought I was going to die by getting shot. That was just, I don't know why. I just always thought that's how I was going to die. I never thought I'd go to 25. Like 25 was like, okay, that's if I reach 25, whatever. My whole fear was getting shot and dying. Then I had my daughter. You know what my fear is now? Getting killed or just dying. Why? Not
you're gonna die one day. You're gonna die when you came out. No, that's some coward shit. That's some coward shit to say. That's some coward shit to say.
Let me finish.
That is some coward shit to say. When you was
let me finish.
How? When you was born, you was gonna die. What the fuck are you talking about?
Let me finish.
A deeper meaning.
You're right.
Exactly.
You're right.
Now
my
biggest fear is still dying, but it's only because
you're gonna die though.
Dying. My fear is dying and leaving my daughter without me in the world to help her or teach her what shit.
That's a guarantee that's gonna happen one day, and that's how it's gonna happen. So what the fuck are you talking about? So what the fuck are you talking about? So what the fuck are you talking about?
Happen now. That's the point. The point is, it doesn't have to happen now when she's still young. It doesn't have to happen now.
So it's final destination. So you live on the final destination though, right? Who knows when they're gonna fucking die? Nobody knows. That's the point. I was willing to die.
Hey, I see it. The point to me, Gunner, and
oh my god, bro.
Hey, Gunner, correct me if I'm wrong.
How is that selfish? No, it's not.
This all goes back to
we're all gonna be put in that position one day, bro.
Bro, y'all talking like
we're all gonna be put in that position one day. We're all gonna fucking die, bro.
In that position, that's the immaturity.
No, I didn't. I was playing. No, I wasn't. I was on the Xbox playing my fucking game. My daughter came down to me crying in tears. I didn't ask for this shit. That's why I keep telling you. I didn't ask for this. I was playing my fucking game. I didn't ask for this. I was minding my business.
And you could have brought your daughter in and let the rest of that day go by.
You didn't even understand the story. We live in an apartment. My daughter's upstairs in her fucking room. Somebody's playing loud music. She can't hear the music because they're drunk. They're calling her bitches, bro. She runs downstairs to me crying while I'm playing the game online. I grab my fucking pistol because my daughter's enraged and she's been called a bitch. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, what you say, dumb. I was willing to fucking die that day and kill somebody, my motherfucking over my fucking daughter, nigga. Because that's what I'm looking for. Because we fought. Because he didn't give me a logical reason.
Right.
Because it wasn't a life or death situation. I'm not fucking stupid.
Exactly.
But the pistol's off me.
Death situation, then nothing should have happened. Period.
Exactly. Why?
Because it could have.
What do you mean? So let my daughter get disrespected.
Dude,
yeah, that's not bro. What don't you?
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. No, that's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit to say. That's fucked up shit to say, bro. That's some fucked up shit to say.
You just said.
Yeah, it's my daughter's fault.
Situation.
It's her fault. She got called a bitch, bro. That's what they talking about.
Yeah, like what are y'all talking about? Right, like
Pete, stop.
Yeah, that's what y'all saying. No, y'all aren't seeing it. Y'all aren't seeing it.
This man killed or something, bro. Don't do that. That's not cool.
Get who killed?
That's not cool.
Get who killed? Get who killed? So you're not willing to die for your kids?
No, that's not what we're saying. The point is,
no, that's what I'm saying.
Situation. If it was a life or death situation, then you do what you got to do.
According to the law standards, not my standards. New York fucking standards. New York standards, not my standards. If New York didn't say that, he'd have been fucking dead. If New York didn't say that, I swear to God on my life, he'd have been dead. If New York, he would have been dead.
Life or death situation.
Give me a second. I'm gonna be honest with you. If my daughter
Yo, this is
comes in
crazy.
the house running, hysterical, crying, I'm gonna think somebody tried to kidnap her. So my intentions are all the way up. They're not on no cops right now.
Oh my God, thank you, bro.
Hey, you gotta protect your child.
That's what I'm saying for me.
No one said nothing about
how?
protecting him.
So I'm not.
No one said nothing about that.
He just said it
so what
wasn't
the
a
fuck is
life-or-death
911 going to do? No,
You don't know
to me. Hold on, no. Listen. So according to New York State, to me it was a life or death. That's why I got my pistol.
Even in Florida, disrespect does not give you grounds to kill someone.
I
You
know.
go to prison.
That's why I didn't shoot him. That's why I didn't shoot him. That's why I didn't shoot him. That's why I didn't fucking shoot him.
Exactly. So
That's
you
why
do
we
follow
fought.
the rules. So you do follow the rules. Thank you for proving my point. We all have to follow rules.
But my pistol was on me. It could have went left. If he would have backed out his pistol, I'd have shot. Like it could have went left.
Prison. It doesn't even matter where you.
No, if he'd have backed out a gun, that would have given me a justifiable reason. No, it's not. That's my point. My point is
he's not a if you go in the courtroom and say, "Sir, why did you kill this man?"
Who said that? I didn't say that. 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 I ran downstairs to check the disrespect. All I said when I grabbed my pistol is because I'm a licensed carry and I have the right to carry my fucking gun anywhere I want. That's the only reason I brought that up. What are you talking about?
But if your body or your daughter's body is not currently in.
I know that. That's why he wasn't shot. That's why.
Deadly.
Hey, that's what. Of course, that's why you didn't Google Rochester, New York that day, and somebody wasn't shot, sir. That's why. That's why. I know that. That's why I didn't shoot him, and that's why we fought. But what I was just saying, the principle was small. Yeah, I could have just said, "Your daughter, close the window." Hey, hold on. Yeah, I could have said, "Hold on. Let me finish." Yeah, I could have said, "Daughter, just close the window and ignore it." Yeah, I could have just said that. But I would dare, as long as I live on this earth. I don't know how y'all was raised, but I would never let another man disrespect my daughter. I'll die on that, and that's all I gotta say. I don't give a fuck how the situation
go.
Think
it would have been worth it if you died?
Yes, because I'm gonna die one fucking day. It's not Final Destination. Hold on, it's not Final Destination. Y'all keep predicting shit like, oh, one day you can fucking die tonight. You don't know when you're gonna die. And when I came out my mom pussy after night,
I think the point is, if you would have died that day, then you wouldn't have been there to protect her in the futter if she needed it again.
Exactly. But cat, how about when I die when I'm 50 and she's 25 and she get cancer? How can I help her then, cat? Because did I want to die at 50? I was born to die, cat.
Yeah, but
you raised your daughter at that point.
All I'm doing in life.
And you don't.
All I'm doing in life.
Gunner, let's take it back to what Cat in the Hat just said, right? What if you would have died that day? You just finished saying earlier you were willing to die that day. Remind him why you were willing to die. Because if your daughter,
because my daughter got because of my daughter. My daughter, a female, period. A many instance female. But this is my fucking flesh and blood crying to me, telling me, Daddy, it's another man that's like you disrespecting me.
Right,
what do I do?
At the end of the day, Shotgunner. At the end of the day, Shotgunner. Listen, I got a daughter too, bro. I got a daughter too, and I totally understand 100% where you're coming from. But to go up there with a pistol and the intent to die is not the way to go about it. For one, that's not a good way to raise your daughter. And that's not a good way of thinking, bro. You can still go up there with the intentions of whooping somebody's ass.
Like, hold on, y'all act like my daughter.
What about wait to see another day?
Hold on, yes, I do. I could bring a gun in this situation because I went to
the. See, that's the problem with America, thinking that they always have to pull a gun on a situation. I can give you a perfect instance in my life where I've been shot by a dude pulling a gun for a dumbass fucking reason.
He never pulled it out.
What are you talking about? Cat, if you wasn't here, can I please explain to you? I have an open carry license, right? I can carry pistols. I got an AR-15 and I have a 9mm. Cat, I brought my pistol. You know why? Because I qualified for the cases of New York, one of the hardest cities in the world to get a carry permit license. I passed the qualification. So I'm going to carry my pistol everywhere I fucking go. I carry it to work. I carry it everywhere besides it's not supposed to be for the red lines. So, because that's my right. So what do you? I don't understand that. Like, what did I do unlawfully? You act like my daughter seen the pencil.
The simple fact. I'll tell you. I'll explain it right here. I'll explain it right here.
They're flipping it on screen right now, and they're making it seem.
I didn't get a fucking gun to shoot at the gun range. I didn't get a gun. The gun, right? The gun was not packed to shoot fucking targets. Why? Yeah, I didn't do that.
The simple fact that you felt like I need to take a gun just in case tells me that you understood that it could go sideways. In reality, if you knew that there's a possibility that it could go sideways, why even go? That's the point.
Because my daughter is bigger than all this. My child is bigger than all this, bro. My child is
exactly.
My child is bigger
about your child.
But that's the point.
No.
You're thinking about your pride. You're not thinking about your child.
Crash out.
How? My pride is hold on. If I think about myself, I'm gonna call 911. No, I'm gonna call 911 if I think about myself to find the safest way possible to handle the situation. I'm gonna call 911.
Yourself. You're thinking about what's my daughter gonna think about me. That's what you're thinking. You said it earlier.
About being protected.
About being protected.
No. You're taking words out of my mouth. I said by being disrespected by another fucking man. I told you I never let no other fucking man in this world ever disrespect my daughter. And I'm gonna no, it's not. 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 Yeah, what the fuck is y'all talking about? This is a little girl that ran to her daddy in safety and fear. What the fuck are you talking about?
And y'all
you
think
say,
it's okay
come
for
inside.
To disrespect.
Nothing's gonna happen.
No, she wasn't never. She wasn't. See, you're not even getting the story. She wasn't outside. She was in her fucking room, in the window, in the house that we fucking paid rent for. And the man was outside blasting their music. They're drunk. They're drunk. I understand.
Okay.
They're intoxicated. But there are.
That's even worse. No. Then you really didn't have to do shit because he was outside and your daughter was inside.
What do you mean?
So because he yelled through the window? Because he yelled through the window? Like, this is private fucking property. This is fucking property. This ain't no motherfucking concert. You can't play. You're disturbing the peace. You ever heard of disturbing the fucking peace? You ever heard of that? The fuck are you talking about? This ain't a fucking concert. He can't fucking blast his music. Where you say you live in New York?
Yes, one of the hardest states in New York.
Yeah. Listen, my brother, my stepbrother lived in Compton. His uncle is from Santana Block. Literally, Bloods live across the fence from him and would shoot at my stepbrother's window. Like you just gotta understand this. If people about that life, they gon' get back. They gonna get back. And you lucky that he wasn't caring about no get back.
And who lives in fear?
I'm like, window. He can down shoot through that damn window.
I don't live in fear. I just would have died that day, my nigga. I'm sorry. And from a West Coast nigga that take fades, and from a West Coast nigga that know to take fades, and you from the West Coast, and niggas take fades over fucking colors, and you know that you trying to compare my pride, and you from a city where they kill over fucking colors, and you fucking compare my pride? That doesn't make sense. You're from a city.
That's why I said it's immaturity, because you grow up and you get mature and you understand it's for stupid shit.
People in your city die over colors, over hats. They die over the wrong fucking hats. That is immaturity. I protected my daughter.
You grow up and you realize it's dumb. I lose my life for that? No, I'm not going to lose my life. I'm not going to let my daughter not have a dad for that. You grow up and you realize it's immaturity. That pride shit gets you killed for no reason.
It's not about pride. It's not about pride.
I can give you a perfect example of how I could have done some dumb shit at one point and got my life ended by somebody with a gun. So like, I'm going to donate plasma one morning. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning, right? And I'm walking across in the parking lot, and I'm actually walking across the walkway in the parking lot, and some dude goes zooming through the parking lot, cutting through the parking lot, and literally I have to jump out of the way.
He almost killed you?
He almost fucking ran me over, right? So like he goes by, and I like yell something. I wave my arms up.
You live it.
I wave my arms up.
You live it.
And I start walking, and then he stops. So I start walking up to him, and I'm just trying. I didn't give him a middle finger. No, bro. It's early in the morning. I'm a morning person. Okay, I'm like the best person you can get with in the morning. But anyway, so like I put my arms up and I go up and I start talking to him. I'm like, "What the fuck, man? You almost ran me over, man. What's going on?" And he pulls the fucking gun out and he sets it on his windowsill and points it at me. But see, today it's a new day and age, right? And I have my phone in my hand. I'm like, "Oh damn, chat! Look at that! He's pulling a gun out on me. You see that, chat?" And he fucking takes off.
We literally have the
instead of
same
acting like a big badass and being like, "Oh, you want to fucking shoot me? Go ahead and shoot me." I outsmarted his ass, acted like I was live, and he took off.
When I was younger,
you scared him, Cat. He was scared of you, bro.
Listen, when I was younger, right? When I was younger, I was sitting in the back seat. My older brother was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad was driving. We were pulling into this Hostess little shop or whatever. Like they sell Hostess treats and stuff. Some car came. My dad swerved back to the left, and the car hit the right side where my brother was at. My dad is a complete hothead. He was never in a gang, but he, in that era, you can literally be a clique and have gang rivals or whatever. But so that's just to give you a little bit of what my dad was like. You would swear he was in a gang, big hothead, ready to fight everybody, whatever. Had guns when he was younger and stuff like that. So he's a hothead. The guy hits the car. We take off following him. We're following him. We're in this little neighborhood which is weird, where my mom actually lives because my mom and dad are separated. We're in this little neighborhood. I know the neighborhood because, again, that's where my mom lives. So we're chasing these guys through this neighborhood. They stop. They get out the car. My dad reaches for this little, it's like a crowbar type thing that he keeps in the back of the seat. I'm literally holding the crowbar and not letting my dad go because I'm younger or whatever. I'm little. And I'm telling my dad, no, like, don't do it. And he's trying to get out. They both look at my dad. Both the guys that got out the car, they look at my dad and they're watching him and they just walk away and they start taking off. I noticed they had a handkerchief. Long story short, they were on America's Most Wanted and they had a shootout that day because they just finished robbing some place. So I'm like, yeah. So my dad tells me all the time, like, bro, I can't believe you actually stopped me from doing that. And I was like, yeah, like I just never liked confrontation, but that was just one of those things where you learn at a young age, like, bro, you just never know. You just never know.
Oh, that's a cool story, bro. But Gunner, to be honest with you, I'm still shocked.
Yeah, I'm flabbergasted. Me too, man.
Hey, this drunk dude,
can't believe it, man.
Music in his car, goes out of his way, sees a little girl, disrespects her. Calls her a B, bro, a baby.
He doesn't see her. He doesn't see her because she's in the house.
But you know her voice. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No, come on, man. Hey, no disrespect, man. No disrespect. Man, her voice. Well, you sound like a rapist, my nigga. That's like sounding like, I didn't know she was 12. What the fuck you mean you didn't know she was 12?
No, I didn't say he didn't know she was 12. All I said was he didn't see her.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what rapists say. Oh, I didn't know she was 16. Like, what the fuck?
I didn't say he didn't know if she was 16 or not. All I said
was why you
didn't see
no matter. So it's not okay to call women a bitch, period. No matter if she's 18 fucking years old.
I didn't say. All I said was no. He didn't see her. That's all I said.
That's a good point.
You're giving him a little excuse, man. You're giving him an excuse.
It's not an excuse. I didn't say no. It's okay because he didn't see her. All I said was no. He didn't see her. I was just putting the story correctly.
But I don't understand what that means.
Hey, Gunner.
It means that he didn't see her,
bro. 1 second, bro. You gotta move the goalpost. Because Gunner, even if it was your wife, right? And your wife got disrespected out the window, getting called the B word. You still gotta go outside.
Gotta run down there. You feel me?
You don't.
Oh my God, yo, nobody got a girl. Nobody, y'all got rights or nothing.
But Color, I don't. Oh my God, I've been in too many situations where I don't like guns, man. I've been in too many situations, Color. So I don't pack heat. So.
Cat, it's America, man. I'm sorry, man.
Let me ask you a question.
And some.
Gunner, I want to ask Gunner a question.
This whole situation
bigger,
all because you said you took a gun out to defend yourself.
Yeah.
You never
No.
said.
I want to ask Gunner a question.
But obviously,
it was two drunk men against one. I was outnumbered and I was just supposed to be a bitch, I guess. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not about being a bitch either. It's like I don't pack heat. I don't pack heat because, like, for one, I don't put myself into situations where I would need it, right? But if I do end up finding myself in that type of situation, I've learned enough, and I have the type of personality that I can typically talk myself out of any problem that may present itself to me.
But Cat, hold on. But Cat, as a man, before you ask me a question, I really want to hear you. You have a precious little girl, right? And just take my expression. So no matter what, as a man, no matter what, as men, period, we have, like, that's what attracts women. Like, no matter what, protecting them, no matter what, and that's what we made on earth to do. It says that in the Bible. So we have to protect women.
I totally get where you're coming from. I do have a daughter, right? No, and I totally get where you're coming from because I do have a daughter. And if I'm in that situation where I gotta exert brute force, I'm gonna exert some brute force.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it, whether I have to pick up a crowbar, pick up a rock.
Exactly, that's all I'm saying. Hey, Cat, no matter what, your little girl. And Cat, hold on, I'm gonna let you answer your question.
That's not gonna be my first resort, though. Like, that's not gonna be the first thing I resort to. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try other routes first because trust me, I grew up in situations where I was fighting every day from time I was in kindergarten all the way through high school, bro. I've already been through all that. I've already been through all that, so I don't.
And your daughter ran up on you as a father with tears in
crying.
Let me ask you a question, Gunner.
Have you ever seen a child hysterically crying where they can't even catch their breath?
Yes.
I don't give a fuck if it's his teacher. That's corny. That is corny.
Hey, this man.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay.
So my question to you, the point is, violence isn't always the answer.
Yeah, I was running my business. That's just the only thing. And I said that, I prayed before I talked to God. I'm like, yo, if I die, God, I didn't ask for this. I swear to God, I say, yo, I didn't ask, but I had to protect my daughter, bro. That's it. But go ahead, ask me the question.
Let me ask you this question. My question is this. What would have happened if you just closed the window or just ignored it and said, don't listen to them, baby, don't worry about it. Daddy's right here. And that was the end.
Can I answer without getting interrupted? And it's not going to be long. So can I answer the question? Right. So hold on. In that moment of protection, what I realized with women respect people that handle situations of protect. Not even just saying, hold on, don't take my contacts out of it. But if they know, if a woman knows she in a sacred place with a man, knowing that if anything going wrong, she'll be protected. She's gonna always be open to that man. She's gonna be more open to expressing because she knows that man has his back. If my daughter don't see me protect her in that moment, if somebody, God forbid, she get older, get 12, and say, hey, somebody was touching her old man, she gonna say, hey, if my daddy ain't gonna protect me, ain't gonna say nothing, who do I go tell? So she's gonna withhold information from me because she's gonna look at me as not a protector anyway. So she's gonna feel like she don't have nothing in this world. The person that came out of her ball sack first, because hold on, let me land. The person that came out of her ball sack first, that standing on principles, that tell her about that I would have contradicted every fucking thing I said leading up to that 8 years. That day, if I'd have turned my back on my daughter, I'd have contradicted because what am I teaching her? What
are you teaching her? Let me ask you from this perspective, Shaw. So you went out there with your pistol or whatever, and you tried to assert dominance that way, right? This is what I'm understanding.
No. They didn't know I had a pistol on me. I took my pistol out with me because first of all, in New York, you have let me Cat, it's not gonna be long. Cat, hold on, Cat, it's not gonna be long. They didn't know I had a pistol. Nobody acknowledged that it was two drunk men. So nobody keep acknowledging that it was two men. So one in the passenger seat, that's the one that was being the most aggressive. The one in the driver's seat, he was a little okay. But he's still, I don't know. The pistol is for, because first of all, that's why I'm just listening. I would have beat the case because it's 2 against 1 anyway. So first of all, that is a safety, me fearing in my life. It was 2 people, 2 men. At the end of the day, that's the point of the pistol. They gotta have an open carry pistol permit. And that's why I said they didn't see it. I just told y'all. I just kept it 100 with y'all. I said I didn't go down there. I'm not about to lie like I went down there Macho Man. Nah, I brought my 9mm down there. Not branching it, not doing
stand your ground.
You're showing. Hold on. You're showing your daughter that you're protecting her. Here's my thing.
No, hold on. I didn't say that. I said. Hold on, go ahead. Because I didn't say that. Don't take my comment. I said, hold on, listen. I said, leading up to that 8 years of teaching her life, if that day I would have just went the route that y'all thought I should have went, to me, That would have been a contradiction of everything I taught my daughter in life about how I protect her. How daughter come to me if anybody come to you. Come to me. Don't never lie to your dad.
So my question is
real talk. And to answer
what
your
if things
question,
would have
right?
went south? What kind of lesson is that?
Hold on, fellas. What if we would have just shut the window and stayed inside? If he would have just shut the window and stayed inside, because that's what
I want to ask him this way.
Then you know
I want to ask him this
that
way.
girl would have been scared for the rest of her life, bro.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I mean. No. Yes.
Why do you believe
her dad is scared, bro?
Why do you believe you standing next to her, or why do you think that she believes you standing next to her and saying, Daddy's here, everything is okay? Why wouldn't she feel protected just like that?
Because actions speak louder than motherfucking because actions speak louder than motherfucking words. I didn't make the book. I just follow the rules.
So how old was your daughter?
Because I can tell her son. My daughter 8 years old.
Okay. So
8 years old.
So you believe that your daughter feels more protected by her father leaving her side and going out there and arguing than just being right next to her and saying, yo, Daddy got you, nothing gonna happen, nobody's gonna touch you, you're okay.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. In that instance, it probably even scared her more because you were out there, you put yourself in harm's way.
Psychology-wise, it definitely scared her more.
It's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword when dealing with a child, especially a young child between the ages of 5 and 12. Because the way that they comprehend things, it's so sensitive. And they take everything and it's expounded 100 times compared to how we sense things.
I get that, Cat.
Walking out there, yes, she probably felt a sense of protection, but she also felt that same sense of fear as well because now her father is now put in that same situation, that same scary situation that she just ran from. Yes, I trust me. Bro.
I'm not saying you're wrong. Hold on, Cat. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're not wrong. What I'm saying is, in that moment, Cat, I'm just being honest with you. I thought I was in my emotional state. I'm emotional. Like we all have emotions, so I'm not gonna sit there and write the book and I'm keeping it 100 with y'all. I thought I could keep 100 with my friends, but y'all giving me piggyback. Hold on. Y'all giving me piggyback because for the same situation of not protecting my daughter in a vulnerable moment. Me running down no matter what. Cat, that's this, you compare apples and oranges. Cat, if I'm walking in the park, Cat, and I take my daughter to the park, she come down the slide, and some of the man disrespect her then and there. Right then in that moment, anything can happen. So I'm not, again, it's not final destination, and I'm not here to make a story sound sweet. I'm here to give it to you raw and real. That's exactly what happened. In that moment, my daughter got fucking disrespected. Let's not take that out of consideration. Let's not, hold on. Okay, so as a man,
I bet you $100 right now that if you were put in that exact same situation today, you would approach it differently.
No, I wouldn't, Cat. Because for the simple fact, no, Cat, no. If it's two men against one, I'm not about to be a fucking macho man. They can kill me, Cat. That's the point of my gun. I'm not dying either, Cat. Hold on, let me finish. Because he asked me a question. I'm not dying either, Cat. The whole point was the gun. It was two men. They're intoxicated, Cat. I'm sober. This can go away. First of all, who's gonna be? Oh, you talk about being rational to the irrational. Hold on. You talk about being rational to an irrational mind.
The B word, bro.
Yeah. You're right, Pete. I was thinking about killing some shit. Yeah, you're right, Pete. You're right. I'm gonna be honest. I was thinking about killing some shit. You're right. Yeah. I'm sorry. I like it,
like I'm Hurricane Ian, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You could call me dumb.
No, if you went to the movie theaters and someone says something or whatever, started talking crap to your wife or whatever, and you had the gun with you, there's nothing wrong with it. Or if you were walking to the movie theaters and someone started saying shit to your wife or whatever, and you went back to the car and got the gun with you, I still don't see nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with defending or doing what you got to do. I understand that. That's not the point. If it's there,
that is the problem.
If the problem is there, then I get it. You handle the problem because the problem is there. But if the problem is somewhere where you have to go,
remember what you said.
You don't have to go.
Remember what you said.
Yes,
earlier.
yes, I do. I have to go.
That
You
drunk guy
don't.
could have came back and shot him up, right? Remember that?
Yeah, that's what you said, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what you said. So yeah, but no matter what you put in so that problem has to get addressed regardless. Regardless.
No.
Right? Shooting up my house. Shooting up my house is just gonna make me want to shoot up your house, bro.
If you
I'm not calling. If somebody shoot up my house, I'm not calling the fucking. I'm not relying on 911 to fucking handle that problem. Investigate, wait 30 days. Hell no. I'm gonna go handle that shit. And I'm talking to a West Coast.
You need to fix your mic, by the way.
At that point, they're attacking you. What I am saying is, by doing nothing, no one's gonna be like, "Oh, he didn't say nothing back to me. Man, let me come back and shoot up the house." No, by going over there and pistol whipping somebody, someone might have to shoot up the house. By going over there and fighting somebody might take an L and get mad, come back and shoot up the house. Those are possibilities that you have now made happen because you went out there instead of just saying, "You know what, leave it alone." It'll just pass.
You're right.
Right. If he comes back, you file a report. You get him locked up. I mean,
I'm not waiting on the couch. I'm sorry. That's why I got a pistol
back to
permit.
your house. Now you can defend yourself. Here's the issue: you need to match force with force.
What
you
up,
can
Fred?
only
Welcome
use
up,
deadly force if a deadly threat has been made against you. So going to find two guys and then starting to yell at them, and then if shit pops off, none of that is stand your ground. All we're saying is you will go to jail. If you crash out over some shit like that and go shoot someone, you're going to jail. There's no way.
Right, but I'm telling you the New York policy. See, we don't have stand your ground. Hold on, listen. No. See, nope. In New York, we don't have a stand your ground, but you can protect people in places. You can protect people
you
in
weren't
places.
in a life or death situation. You didn't have to use deadly force. You just beat his ass.
If I would have got jumped, yes.
You have to. The only way to beat.
Yes, I could have possibly got jumped. That's the point. That's the point of the gun. If the shit would have popped up, I knew I was going to approach a situation and say, "Hey, yo, what? You know, you're talking to an 8-year-old girl. He got his mans in the car. That is a deadly situation if they fucking jump me. I'm prepared for all this. That's the point of the gun, bro.
No, you said you brought the gun. You were thinking about killing some shit. That's what you said, bro.
Yes.
Yes. So cops don't.
Yes, I'm not gonna even lie.
Solve the problem either. I can give you a perfect example.
Yeah, cops.
I can give you a perfect example, right? So like there was a point where the house that I was living in a couple years ago, this was when my daughter was probably about 7 or 8 years old. The house that we were living in, her window was like right by this open yard.
Okay.
Her window was like right by this open yard, and we lived in the front house in a trailer park. So people would come up into this open yard, and they would kind of just hang out there real late at night, right? Super late at night, probably from the hours of 11 to 3 a.m. in the morning. Now, I got an 8-year-old daughter with a window right there in that yard. And hold on. Yes, my daughter came to me one night talking about the guys were out there and she was scared. So, of course, being the father, I go out there.
Oh, my God.
I originally go out there. I have nothing, right? So I just go out there to talk to them, to let them know, hey, y'all need to get out of here. Y'all need to stop hanging out. They left that night, but they were back the next night. So I go out there the next night. I'm like, listen, I'm not going to tell you guys again. Y'all need to leave and y'all need to not come back here. So next morning, I posted a no loitering signs. Like did all kinds of stuff. I talked to the property owners, like of the trailer park, let them know, and basically kind of filed a report with them. Anyway, a couple nights go by. And then they start doing it again. Basically, like a week goes by, and the next weekend they start doing it again. This time I go out there with a fucking baseball bat, right? Because I'm ready.
Something about violence. Something about violence. Give respect. That's what I said before you got on here. Go ahead.
This is the third strike. This is the third strike at this point. Like, and there's 5 guys out there that are hanging out. You know what I'm saying? And this is the third strike. So I go out there with my baseball bat, and I have the police meet me as well. The police end up taking their sides. Like literally, the police are taking their sides. They're fucking joking with each other, speaking Spanish. They're speaking Spanish and looking at me and laughing and making jokes and shit. And here I am, like a father trying to protect his daughter, and the police ain't doing shit. So now it gets to the
That's
point. I tell the
bullshit.
police officer, I'm like, listen, since you ain't gonna do your job, now you're gonna make me
I'm gonna do
resort to
something.
violence. You're gonna make me resort to violence, and I start waving my bat around. Anyways, after
Yeah,
that,
and I respect you.
after that,
And I respect that, Cat. Respect.
I didn't have to deal with it no
Respect,
more.
Cat. Respect. But that's all I'm saying, Cat. In that situation, maybe y'all taking the gun out of proportion, but basically it was just two men. And like you say, like
look, this is
you
the
defended your
difference.
daughter, and I defended my daughter. That's it.
Okay, Gunner. But
That's it.
Gunner, that was a story. Cool story, Cat. I guarantee you, if the cops, when they called the cops and they approached, and you would have had a similar story like Gunner, those people would not have been allowed there. Because they never called your daughter the B word. They never interacted with your daughter. They never did. They were just they were probably in a public spot that was close to your daughter's window that you probably, in your opinion, and your daughter was afraid.
Pissing on my wall, pissing on my wall. Pissing on my wall, bro. Nah, bro. You pull your dick out next to my daughter's window. That's the end of it.
I
we didn't hear all that now.
Come on, man.
I didn't think I needed to talk about that much. You know what I mean? Like,
Is this a football channel?
Fred, man, we talk about real life right now, man. Damn, man. Just one moment, bro. That's it.
We talk about football. Is this a football channel, man?
Well, it kind of got
this men building.
It started off as football.
I thought I was going to come up and be able to give my take on Brandon Aiyuk and the other dude. What's his name?
Talk to us, bro.
Terrion Arnold.
Yeah, Terrion Arnold.
That's what we were talking about, Fred. This whole conversation.
And that's what kind of
let
Terrion Arnold and his little allegations.
Leave politics alone, man. Leave the politics alone, bro. Ain't nothing we can do about it. Leave the politics alone, bro.
Now, I just thought that was real life. That's how men build. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? Because no matter what, football, we still live a real life. So that's all we was doing. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know what I mean? Go back to football. That's what we go back to.
I heard something about
some of these linebackers, they take their anger out, and some of these linebackers take their anger out on situations that happened that week. If someone would have called their daughter the B word, that linebacker on Sunday, he's making a tackle with that anger in his head. Go ahead, Fred.
Yeah. So
how you feeling about Brandon Aiyuk and Terrion Arnold?
I want them, bro.
Miami Dolphins.
I want them, bro. I want them. Yeah, I want them, man. Any little thing, man, that can help Malik, bro. I'm down for, bro. And it's not like Brandon Aiyuk isn't a veteran, man, who has played good football, great football. I think he helped Malik out real well, bro. Go ahead and get it.
Perfect. And it fits perfect because you could come to the opportunity of the land. We have 43 players signed on 1-year contracts, Fred.
Yeah.
This is a competition. This is a team full of, like, when these players are out here, they're playing their hearts out. They ain't with that. So Brandon Aiyuk, with all the allegations, he could get cut by the 49ers, sign a 1-year league minimum contract, prove his worth, come play football, put up the stats, and if the Dolphins like it and we love it, we extend you. Or not, you earn your money on another team next year.
Yeah, there you go. And what was the other dude, man? Never heard of him, man. What was his position?
Arnold. He's the first round draft pick for the Lions 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Cowboys can get him.
Who was it?
Wide cornerback.
Wide receiver.
He's a cornerback. He's a shutdown corner. He came from Alabama.
Okay, bring him in. What the fuck?
Fred, he got to beat the case first, Fred. He's
and
assault with a deadly weapon, kidnapping.
His case not looking good. His case looking good.
And Florida just passed a new law too that as soon as you're found guilty, you go straight to jail. There's no bail or bond in between sentencing. So it's.
Oh, he caught the case in Florida.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he caught it in Detroit. Oh, yeah, he might be done, bro. Yeah.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes,
I already told y'all.
Nah, you can't piss him. He kind of did a strong arm robbery. I didn't know that. Damn, you can't really do that.
He's also got group chats showing that he conspired the whole thing. So it's like he's cooked, bro.
Damn, I thought it was in Detroit.
Nah,
man.
But all they got to do is come to an agreement with the people, and if they settle, they're good. No charges are filed.
Yeah, but I think what hurts him, right? I think hold on, Pete, because I think what really hurts Terrion Arnold in this situation is the fact that he got the wrong people. If he would have got the right people in this situation, I think maybe he might be okay. You know, he might have a 50-50 chance of getting out of this with like a slap on the wrist. But the fact that he went out
and lured
the wrong people and robbed and kidnapped the wrong people, like he's cooked, bro. He's done.
You know why it's a good point? Because because if it was the right people that actually robbed him, I highly doubt they go back to authorities and say, "Hey, I got kidnapped because I robbed him for $250,000." They would just had taken that.
Well, they clearly went to the authorities regardless, right? So
yeah, because they were the wrong people. They're like,
but that's why I feel like this shit is a whole setup, bro. I think he got set up. I think somebody is inside on this. I think they robbed him and they sent him to the wrong people on purpose, bro. I'm telling you, man, this shit don't sound right.
Either way, you need to take the law into your own hands. That's what we need to do.
And I don't think I would have done this way, Gunner.
You're not Batman,
But you know what was the big radar in my head? It was when I found out that after all of these allegations that are coming out of his name, they still didn't give him the ankle monitor.
Well, you know
they
why,
allowed
right?
him to bond out and just be out as a Detroit Lion.
No, you know, he was. Hold on, the judge. Hold on, because the judge originally wanted him to have the ankle monitor. The judge originally wanted him to have the ankle monitor, but his lawyers and prosecutors argued against it, saying that he would not be able to play football with the ankle monitor on. So that he was like, and then they pointed out a couple reasons of why there's no need for an ankle monitor, meaning that like he's in the NFL, he turned himself in, et cetera, et cetera. So the judge was like, okay, you don't have to have the ankle monitor.
That's some good ass. I mean, he got a good legal team, man.
And that means he has some leniency. There's a reason why and there's a reason why with all of those allegations, he's getting leniency like that.
Man, let me say,
that's because this judge know that his ass about to go to jail for life. And he's like, well, let him have a little bit of fun with what letting him go left because he's going to jail for life.
He's a risk of.
He got mad charges though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's not sentenced yet. They can't keep him. They can't keep him. They set a bond for him. He's not sentenced. He hasn't been found guilty. There's no reason for them to keep him. As soon as he goes and he gets found guilty, though, it's done. He's over.
Hey, can I?
See what I'm saying, Gunner? So the NFL ain't gonna suspend him while all this is going on because allegedly this is all rumors and speculation.
Yeah, this is gonna be over with in the next month. Go ahead, Fred.
Everybody up here is a fucking lawyer now. Everybody up here is a fucking attorney. Know what's going on, all right? So first of all, you need to take some accountability for yourself for putting yourself in that goddamn situation. I don't care if he was set up or what. If you ain't about that dumb shit, don't be nowhere around that bullshit.
Right.
Everybody want to be lawyers up here. This is what's going to happen. This is what probably happened. This is what's going.
But Fred, you don't think you be an uncle telling somebody what to do?
I watched the court case, Fred.
Because my thing is. But Fred, this is why I think it's hard to satisfy a human because, like, I don't even mean to compare this situation because you got people like that's calling like Pooh Shiesty stupid for like doing exactly what he say he doing his rap versus other people that lie, and he's getting slacked for doing exactly the shit he rap about in his lyrics.
Really defending Pooh Shiesty right now, bro? What?
No. I'm just this is a comparison. I'm just saying when people do real stuff and they do what they're supposed to do, why do they get criticized? Same thing with Brandon Aiyuk. Like he's getting criticized for not following the rules. No, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Millions of dollars and he strong arm robbed
Here you go
to get him out his contract and recorded
because he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. He
At
don't
the end
give
of
a
the
fuck.
day, though,
Exactly.
it was a dumb and immature move because $250,000 compared to what he's going to make throughout his career in the NFL is literally a drop in the bucket.
Nothing.
You can literally wipe your ass with that $250,000. In that moment, you should have made a mature move and you should have just left it with the police because he reported it originally. He reported it, and then 2 days later did it. And then two
But Cat,
days
that's why I
later
think
he
it's a setup.
retaliated.
But Cat, that's why I think it's a setup. Because somebody went to him and said, hey, like Pete said, yo, they over here right now with your stuff. Right now. Yes, he was stupid for fucking going over there, but in an emotional
that's
state.
not how it went.
When he,
Though.
hold on.
No, that's not how it went, though, Shotgunner. That's not. Like, they had two women lure the three victims to an apartment. It was an apartment that had nothing to do with anybody. It was just a random apartment. They had two women lure the three victims to an apartment. And then when they got to the apartment, there were two guys inside the closet of the apartment that came out with the guns and pistol whipped them. And those two guys, one of them was Terrion Arnold's head of security, and the other one was Terrion Arnold's cousin. They were the ones that were there, and they pistol whipped the victims. They put the guns in their mouths. They were talking to them. They had Terrion Arnold on a video chat while Terrion Arnold was en route to the location. Then they took the people from that apartment building and put them in their car. That's where the kidnapping comes in place because they removed them from the house by guns and put them in the car. And then they sent them on their way.
Okay, no, what I was saying, like to that point, what I'm saying, somebody still, that's what I'm saying, the setup part. The girls, no matter what Terriano used them, somebody had to say, hey, yo, T, I know the girl, well, I'm assuming it's the women, which they're always men down, young men downfall, man, shaking my head. Yo, I know they right here, and he's stupid for listening to him. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that somebody had to at least put it in his ear because he's busy, bro. He's getting ready for training camp. He don't have time for this, you would think. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, somebody had to tell him that, yo, so-and-so right now, right? Somebody got that's emotional. Oh, really? Right now, they there? I've been in that situation before. Like, you know what I'm saying? You start thinking about your emotions, but you have to really.
You know what?
It's easy. Hold on.
Yeah, it's
easy to say.
It's premeditated, but the girl knew who he was.
Listen to what Cat in the Hat just said. You got your cousin calling you, yo, I know who it is, who it at. That's just a bunch of money-hungry people.
Yeah, bro, it sounds like a setup.
And you know, and his cousin and this was probably like, yo, if I get this back for you, let me get this amount of money. Can I get 20 grand if I get it back? I promise you I'll get it back. And they were probably promising him and egging it on because you see, I didn't even know he made a police report. He actually did the right thing. So it goes to show. That it was more of the outside because you got to understand something. There's people in your circle, and your circle they can lure you the wrong way based off of greed and money. And that's what it sounded like it could have easily happened too, bro.
It easily could have been, but that still shows the type of person that Terrion Arnold is. He's not making smart decisions because if he would have made a smart decision, he would have just been like.
He made a smart decision. He called the cops. He made a report.
I'm gonna give a good example. Then he made a stupid one. Let's think about this. After the O.J. Simpson situation where he killed his wife and what have you, he got off. Now, all of a sudden, O.J. Simpson moves down here to Miami, Florida, because he was living right not far from the high school I went to. He was down here in Miami, Florida, living his life. He gets a call to say that, listen, O.J. Simpson, that these people took some of your stuff, the stuff that you collected, but it's up in right. It's here in such and such place. So, instead of O.J. Simpson staying in his place, staying down here in Miami,
he robbed there.
He goes up there and he robs these people to try to get his stuff back. And he got into more trouble.
So look,
man.
So look, man. Look, it's all about taking accountability for stuff. First of all, man, you got a career now. You go away from that bullshit and the bullshit people. That's
agreed
about bullshit.
100%.
I don't care if they friends or if they family. If they're about bullshit, you got a career now, man. You ain't got no business around none of that bullshit.
Exactly.
I think that's what he.
Hey,
But
he
you
sound
don't
like
think
my
he could be
dad,
learning that
Brent.
lesson now? What's wrong with learning that lesson now? He's going through something. This young man probably hasn't been through nothing in his entire life.
See,
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
unfortunately,
if you can't,
this is the type of lesson that you don't really get
here's
to learn from because it's a
another thing.
life ending lesson, bro. He's not going to get another chance. If he gets found guilty, bro, there's no other chance for him to have.
What you mean, man? A fucking grown ass man. He grown ass man. He don't need nobody to tell him nothing, bro. He's a grown ass fucking man.
Here's another thing too. You should know that if you are an athlete or in entertainment and what have you, and I'm sorry, you're gonna have the micro. You're gonna be under the microscope.
I say that's what the fuck you get. I say that's what the fuck he get. If you ask me.
But people gonna look for you to fall into that trap. You got football players. You know, if instead of at night taking your behind the bed, you want to go out and clubbing. Okay, do you realize that these people?
Why y'all be saying that? Where else are they gonna spend their money? These young men are single.
They
single.
Hey,
They got
so
money to blow.
hold on. That actually brings up a great topic. So when I was at the meet and greet, with Malik Willis.
Ain't nothing wrong with going out, man.
Well, hold on. Let me.
Ain't only for the regular people.
Looking for trouble to set you up.
When I was at the meet and greet with Malik Willis, that was one of the questions that he was asked. He was asked, like, so what do you do, like, in your free time? And he didn't say that he goes out to the clubs and things like that. He said he's a family man and he goes to the gym. He does things around the community and basically stays home.
Bro, Reggie White was a preacher. Reggie White is one of the greatest players ever. He was a preacher, bro. You don't have to be in the club. That's not
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't have to be out there in the club.
What do you gain from going to the club? You don't gain nothing. You spend money, you get drunk,
network,
and you get
a lot of
finessed
people
by women.
You could do a lot of business.
You know what you gain from going to the club? You gain a charge. That's what happens. You're gonna go home with some woman, and then 3 years later, she's gonna come out to the media talking about you did all kinds of stuff to her, and she's gonna call the police and shit. And then all of a sudden now you dealing with some bullshit because of a night out at the club.
I'm trying to remember the name of the wide receiver that his name is Kenny Burrows or something like that. Tall wide receiver. He went to a club and I think he accidentally shot himself in the leg or something like that. I can't remember.
And and first of all, why are we even talking about going out? What does Terrion Arnold and Brandon Aiyuk got to do with going out? Why y'all?
I'm pretty sure Brandon Aiyuk was in South Florida, bro. He going out to the clubs every freaking night, bro. He gonna be out there till 4 o'clock in the morning. He gonna be out till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, rolling into training camp, half asleep.
What money he got to do that, bro? I think every little dime he got, man, he need to hold on.
By the way, he still has not reported to Santa Clara for his arrest warrant. So if he keeps evading that, it could turn from a misdemeanor to a felony, and then the NFL is going to get involved, and he's also going to be dealing with some suspensions. So that's another reason we don't want him in Miami.
That was
right
for
now
speeding, right?
You know what, man? Cut it out, man.
That
Y'all
was
don't
for that
want
speeding clip.
Hey, they going deep. Hey, these are media-driven fans, bro.
I'm about to
He was going like 100.
Nah, bro. You know I do my research, man. If I'm going to talk about something, it's because I've done some deep research on it.
There's a lot of bad dirt on Ayuk's name that's not really necessarily true, bro.
How is it not? Look it up right now. I bet you it tells you he has an arrest warrant for his ass right now, and that's why he's not in California, and that's why he wants to get out of the 49ers. Not because of money, not because of Kyle Shanahan. It's because he's trying to put that speeding ticket under the rug.
Let me tell you something. You don't think sometimes you got to go to a length for a team to have enough so they can cut you off that contract that they own you on? Think about what I just told you. Sometimes you got to go to full length and do some stuff to make the organization have the force to release you. And that's what it just sounds like what's going on.
Is that really beneficial though? Like, especially the way that he's doing it. Is that really beneficial though? Because now that limits. Hold on, Pete. Because now that limits the teams that want to sign you. Hold on, Pete. Let me finish. Let me finish. Because now this limits the teams that want to sign you. Right now, the only teams that are going to want to sign you are the desperate teams, the teams that need a guy like a Brandon Aiyuk, no matter what the off-field issues may have in store.
Exactly.
No matter
so you know
what
that means. He knows his
may
worth.
be coming for
he
this
knows
guy.
His worth.
They need a guy now. It's not a good look, bro. All the Super Bowl contending teams, all the playoff teams that he wants to go to are looking at all these IG posts and be like, oh, look, he's talking shit to the 49ers. Oh, now he's talking shit to the Commanders.
You know what else is not a good look? Let me tell you what's not a good look. Remember when the Miami Dolphins allowed Calais Campbell to release the moment we don't make the playoffs? How come when Calais Campbell went up to management and says, when we're completely eliminated from the playoffs, release me so I can go play with another team? Nobody had a problem with that because they think that's a nice organization. That's a cool management. You're going to do the right thing. How come y'all don't want to look at it as simple as that?
Because man, I like to.
Are you also forgetting? Are you also forgetting the fact that all last year he didn't report?
Release me. Hey, before all this came out, and before all these problems and all this speeding and all this arrest warrant and all this, Brandon Aiyuk said, "I don't want to play for y'all no more. I don't like y'all. Release me." How come they ain't do that?
I'll tell you why.
Because you signed the contract.
I'll tell you why.
Fred.
The one thing, Calais
signed the contract.
So okay, Pete, hold on.
Calais played. Scott doesn't. Go ahead.
Calais Campbell is a well-established veteran, bro, with pedigree, bro. They take that into consideration.
Brandon Aiyuk got pedigree.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question, Jags that made the conference championship.
Let me ask you a question, Pete.
He's put up numbers.
Do you know that San Francisco had to sue Brandon Aiyuk for $27 million because he didn't want to report to the team last year?
Because it's all, of course.
Did you know that?
It's all over contract. And there you go. You got it right there in your face.
And now it makes sense why he wants to get released, right? Now it's starting to make sense.
Think about where that video y'all saw. Think about this for a second, right? Because think about this. I'm an owner of an NFL team. My player uses his sports car, his speeds car that he bought with his millions to speed on my property. I wouldn't have a problem with that. But
he went 145. Pete, 145?
Bro, it's on the property, bro.
And he was supposed to be at practice.
There was no cars around.
Bro.
And there was no cars around.
What if you hit a little kid?
There was nobody around. It was an empty video. He can speed.
Just because nobody was around, that don't mean
kill
somebody.
And he feels like at work, he could speed on that big land. There's a big piece of land he could speed on. Go ahead and go 200 miles an hour.
Come on, man. These panels are getting worse and worse, bro. Worse and worse. Talk about speeding.
This man had 8 touchdowns with Bobby Slowick. He had 8 touchdowns with Bobby Slowick in 2022. He had 80 catches, 1,000 yards, and 8 touchdowns. Then he followed up with 1,300 yards and 7 touchdowns the very next year.
On the Niners, surrounded with elite talent like George.
And that was with Jimmy Garoppolo, right?
Like, come on, man.
And they still ain't win shit. They still ain't win shit. I think Kyle Shanahan is overrated.
Okay, say he's overrated. I agree with you. But his offenses are very successful.
And you know what?
And you can't argue.
You know what?
And they don't win shit. And they don't win shit. They get you a contract if they don't win shit.
Bro, Kyle Shanahan has fell off with every alpha male when you think about it. He's almost a Mike McDaniel.
Hey, Pete, I'm
no leader of men.
Hey, Pete, I'm going to flip-flop a little bit. I'm going to say this. Bring them 2 guys to our team, but on a 1-year, $1 million
That's what
thing.
Mr. Paul.
Do it like
Mr.
that.
Paul.
Let's
Mr. Paul,
remember
what I'm telling you, Mr. Paul. That's what they're going to sign. If it happens to us or if Arnold signs with the Jets, if Aiyuk signs with the Commanders, these two guys are going to sign a 1-year league minimum contract. Listen to what I'm telling you.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
What is the league minimum this year, Pete?
1 year, 1.5 million, let's say, and I could be wrong on a little bit of a number.
Okay,
but
I was just wondering. I wasn't sure of it.
About that. A 1 year, 1.5, $1.8 million deal.
So why would
and guess what? And guess what? These two guys are looked at as they need to turn themselves around. These two guys are looked at as they need to prove themselves all over
Aiyuk doesn't see it like that.
And so
I said they're looked at. I know Aiyuk doesn't see it like that. I'm in agreement with Aiyuk. Don't forget that 3K. I don't think he did nothing wrong. I just think he's.
I don't think he did anything wrong.
I think he's being
very much immature,
used and abused. And the 49ers don't like what he's doing.
What did Aiyuk do? I'm not sure.
He
speak his mind.
He didn't play one down last year.
Speak his mind.
Contract. He didn't even play.
Speak his mind and then as a slave he's supposed to be. Didn't say yes, master. Yes, master.
No,
it's not about racism. It's not about racism. It's not about racism.
Stop hollering over people, man.
I don't think either one of them end up playing a full season anyways.
I think they'll play like when somebody gets injuries and stuff.
Wasn't nobody no more immature on the team than Tyreek Hill, bro.
No, I think they're both going to be dealing with late season suspensions.
Say that again, Kat.
I said I think they're both going to be dealing with late season suspensions. So anybody that does pick them up is only going to be able to rely on them for the first half of the season anyways.
Oh, and you think they'll get suspended the last 3-4 games?
Well, I think Terrion Arnold's going to end up in jail. He's just going to be straight off somebody's roster. And then Brandon Aiyuk, yes, if he doesn't report for his ticket, his misdemeanor in Santa Clara, it's going to turn into a felony, and then that's when the NFL will get involved.
Is Stephon Diggs still a free agent, bro?
Yes.
Y'all want Stephon Diggs, the drug addict?
That's the shit that's pissing me the fuck off. Why not go ahead and grab him, bro? Because they ain't trying to help Malik.
He
want to win. Stephon Diggs want to win.
That's weird. So if y'all telling me Brandon Aiyuk is a problem, Terrion Arnold is a problem, but y'all cool with Stephon Diggs, make that.
I'm not.
No, the difference is, Pete, Stephon Diggs plays regardless of his drug problems, his baby mama issues, his off the field.
Brandon Aiyuk don't play because he don't want to play for them.
I mean, if we're talking about a free agent veteran,
didn't he?
If we're talking about a free agent veteran wide receiver, why don't we go get a guy like Keenan Allen who's kept his whole career clean?
There's no one better available than Brandon Aiyuk. Brandon Aiyuk will be the most talented player available, and he's coming at you with the cheapest contract, just with some allegations.
But here's my thing, Fred. We learned from Brandon Marshall, Tyreek Hill, all these mercenary free agents that we signed that we need to build through the draft. There's a reason why we're not going to get Stephon Diggs.
No, I don't think
and because of youth.
Nah. Stephon Diggs is not like that to Stephon Diggs 4 or 5 years ago, bro. I don't think he's nothing like that, bro. I think once he get with a ball club, bro, he gonna chill the fuck out and do what they ask him to do, bro. I don't think he's got that baggage with him now after the shit he's been through, bro.
Yeah,
but the reason he don't sign here,
I agree with Fred. I think Stephon Diggs is going to keep his nose clean for the rest of his career. Basically, he's already had all his shit behind him, and he's got some good football ahead of him. You know what I mean?
I'm just
saying. The reason he gets an injury to get to pick him up.
You know what, Pete? I just thought about something. Remember, I brought up the Honey Badger, Matthew.
Tyrann Mathieu.
Okay, it's like Tyrann Mathieu. What did he do for his career? Think about it.
He was pretty good.
Did he? Okay. So you know what? That's why that makes me think you give these guys a chance and see what.
Bro, hey, Mr. Park, you want me to go down and dirty? You want me to go down and dirty? Because everybody like to pick and choose. I hear where you're going, Mr. Park.
Let me finish.
They forgave Ben Roethlisberger for the rape allegations he had.
They sure did.
But Pete, you keep getting this confused. At the end of the day, NFL is not saying they're a moral company. You just have to play the games. If you don't
raping college women,
O.J. Simpson killed someone. bro. People, you can still play in the
OJ
NFL.
Simpson killed someone, and they erased all his history.
When you stop, when they pay
OJ
you money and you don't show up, that's when they
Nah.
don't fuck with you. That's different from off the field issues.
That's a lie. OJ Simpson, they erased his history, bro.
Okay,
oh,
but that's
still
just an
to
example.
this
I
day,
can keep going. Charles Haley. There's a lot of psychopaths in the
they
NFL.
erased OJ history. They say he can't even come to the Bills Stadium, and people still to this day can't even come up to his record.
The point is, Brandon Aiyuk has not played a full year of football. That is what we're looking at it from a football point of view. We're not looking at
the Bills aren't even going to honor him at the new building.
Hey, hold on.
That is fucked up.
Jonathan, hey, you know what? And this Jonathan Martin situation should open your eyes and realize y'all can't be believing everything y'all hear.
Right.
Think about that. The Jonathan Martin and Richie Incognito situation, the so-called Bullygate. Jonathan Martin just finished coming out on ESPN recently and said, bro, that man, the Bullygate was never real.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with this shit today, bro.
Allegations are just allegations, bro. Allegations are created by the people.
Cool, man.
That don't make them true.
Cool, man. Where there's smoke, there's fire. That's all I gotta say.
Now where there's smoke, there's fire.
But allegations,
I don't like that analogy. I don't like that analogy.
Can also become allegations because someone gets paid off.
Brandon Aiyuk wanted out. 49ers clearly needed him, and they didn't want to cut him.
And now they sabotaging his reputation.
Sabotaging him and doing him dirty.
He's done that to himself with his own words.
Because they didn't want to cut
by just speaking on his own Instagram again. And they tell y'all knowledge, y'all have to make the point. If he doing it to himself by just recording himself on Instagram, speaking his mind, he went against what his owner said and not falling in line.
About his team, yes.
That's not hurting nobody. But guys, who cares? He been like, yeah. My thing is he been wanted out, bro. They didn't even want to let him go to Pittsburgh. They wanted like 7 fucking draft round picks.
So $100 million contract.
Why hold me? Why not let me go? You act like I have to be here. I could sign the contract because you offered it. That's why I signed it.
But you don't have to offer. You don't have to uphold, so they can pay you the money. But you don't have to uphold your side of the contract by playing and showing up.
Hey, I'm pretty sure
that you're alive.
I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have an agent anymore either, so that doesn't help the situation.
Oh yeah. Even his agent doesn't want to fuck with him. This shit crazy.
I think he started representing himself last year or some shit. Like he might be another one that might be dealing with some mental health issues. If we want to be honest with ourselves,
Kat, you don't say. It's obvious.
Let's bring up somebody else now. What's the quarterback name that used to be with the Houston Texans, who's with the Cleveland Browns right now?
Deshaun Watson.
Masseuse. What happened to Deshaun Watson when he was with the Houston?
Well, he wanted out, and then mad girls started saying they raped him, and he still beat the Chargers. And people say
he's a sexual predator, bro.
He beat the Chargers. He a man that went through court and he beat the Chargers.
Bro.
What do you mean? They settled?
Dumb, bro. If you got money, you can beat any case.
They
settled. Women come out and say that you did
fuck out of here.
They settled. He didn't beat the charges. They just settled. He paid he paid out a bunch of money to a bunch of women.
Exactly.
But it was never criminal. That's just my point.
Bro, you don't have to pay someone to be quiet if you didn't do nothing. What are you talking about?
Bro, if you don't want your wife, if you don't want your current girlfriend to find out, yes you do.
What are you talking about? He's finding out anyway. Like it's all over the media. It's like
if you don't want your girlfriend,
that part. I'm sorry, that part don't make sense.
That ain't got nothing to do with it, bro.
Don't
he was
ask
like,
the lady for a massage.
He was willing to pay the fucking women so he can get back to his craft, which is quarterback. That's what he wanted. That's what it was for. Enough with the bullshit.
I'm just glad the Dolphins didn't fall for it because I wonder where we'd be at right now. Like who would be our quarterback right now if we would have fell for the Deshaun Watson contract?
I think he's never getting those allegations. I just think it's mysteriously weird that he just wanted out of Texas and he just started getting all these cases.
I don't think Deshaun Watson hurt the way he did in Cleveland. Flores will still be coach. Watson will be taking over this division. That's what I feel. It is what
Yeah,
it
but
is.
Watson got injured. That's why he was out. He was injured. He wasn't playing because he was.
But look
Well,
at
he was
Cleveland
suspended
line
for
though,
1
Cat.
year,
That's why I
right? He
said
was
I don't think he
suspended
would
for
have got
1
in.
year, and then he got injured the next year.
Didn't
Yeah,
he
I don't
keep
think he
getting
would have
hurt
got injured in
in the
Miami the way he
Texans
got injured there.
organization? Didn't he keep getting hurt?
He had a bum shoulder coming
Yeah.
in. That's the thing, people. He was always hurt. That's just why I don't get what people always focus on the year. His early years in Texas, he was always hurt. Like he was always
Yeah,
hurt. So
yeah,
yeah, so I don't
It's
really
still
understand
played.
why he getting a
It's
knock
still,
from being
it's
hurt.
still, it's
yeah.
still played great football.
Yeah, like
Even hurt.
But I think both him and DeAndre Hopkins needed each other in order to be good. Because if you notice, both of them kind of fell off once they parted ways.
Yeah.
Nah,
They did.
yeah.
Hopkins fell off, bro.
I hate to say it, I ain't so that is
Now
right.
Hopkins fell off a little bit. He did.
No, he definitely did. I think it's psychological though. I think he has a lot of stress. And
Well, do you guys? I've been wanting to ask. Do you guys think Bell will start, or do you think he'll be on the pup list?
I think he'll get a start eventually, but it's not. It just depends on his how his injury comes along.
And
We're
if
not
he
really
stay
getting any
healthy,
kind of information on that. Like they're not telling us anything.
he got to stay healthy.
Who's the number one?
I'm gonna
Who's
be
our
honest.
ex though,
And
Cat?
Craig, to answer your question, Craig, and I don't know if it's the right move or not, but I think they're gonna move in a panic mode right now, based on how OTAs went. I think they're gonna try to force Chris Bell to come back because there was already reports that he was running 18 miles an hour. 18 miles an hour that we got reported ready to go. So I truly believe that's what's going to happen in training camp. And we're going to be like, oh, Chris Bell is in training camp. And that's going to be like the sell point because everyone was already anticipating him sitting out. But when he's
I
making
think he's
plays
going
in
to
training
start on
camp,
the pup
you guys are
list.
going to
I
get
really
bought in
do.
all again to the season.
But Cat, who's
Craig,
our ex?
I hope he
Who's our
does.
ex? Cat.
Our number one.
Yeah, because I don't know. Like I'm confused.
It's going to be. I don't think we have a number one. To be honest,
Yeah, that's why I'm.
Like, I don't think we're going to have a number one
is going to surprise
wide
you guys.
receiver. Like, I think we'll have a number one target. I think our number one target will be Greg Dulcich. To be honest, like,
Yeah,
I think he's gonna. I think he's
I see a
going to be our
breakout
number one
season.
target.
I'm good without
Yeah, I see a breakout
I
season. I
think
can
our
know that.
wide receivers, I think everybody's going to get starts. I think everybody's going to get starts and have combos and damn, I can't think right now. They're going to have plays drawn up for them so that we can evaluate everybody that's on this team. So they're all going to get a good amount of starts. And that's why I don't think we're going to have a single wide receiver that has more than 800 yards this year because we're going to see it spread out amongst everybody. So at some point, all of our wide receivers are going to get starts. That's why Bobby Slowick,
that makes sense.
That's why you heard Caleb Douglas talking about how Bobby Slowick has made this offense easy to learn so that anybody can come in and be able to run that play. And if you didn't execute, it's because you didn't do your job correctly. It's going to be real evident. It's going to be real evident for us to be able to evaluate players.
Number one shit, bro. Miss me with that number one shit. Give me three solid number twos, bro. Spread the ball over the field, and we'll be all right.
I mean, I'd be good with like.
In the NFL, it don't work like that.
Fred.
You know what's gonna come with the number one?
It does though.
You know what's gonna
It
come
does
with the number
though, Cha.
one? You know what's gonna come with the number one?
Name the last 5 years. What championship team didn't win without a number one receiver?
Feeding the motherfucker. That's what's gonna come with the number one. Gotta go to him no matter what. His contract calls for it. And that's bullshit. Even if he double team, we got to go to the number one. His contract called for it. Let's me with that bullshit, bro.
Does Buffalo have a number one wide receiver?
Bro.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, but that's
Did he
been a
have a
problem.
number one wide receiver?
But I said one.
Isn't AJ Brown a locker room problem?
That's what they say.
AJ
but
Brown was a locker room problem.
That's what they said in Philly and before.
The Patriots got. It's crazy.
Eagles about to fall off hard.
I mean, it's crazy though. If we want to talk about
AJ Brown, you're okay with it.
If we want to talk about AJ Brown, it's kind of crazy how he by leaving Philadelphia, he makes Philadelphia better, but by going to the Patriots, he makes the Patriots better. Kind of weird, right?
But Cat, I disagree with that. I don't think Smith is a number one receiver. I'm telling you.
Yeah. You think?
No, I think they brought in. I think they brought in Mekhi Lemon to replace AJ Brown.
But isn't he already?
But he has a slot. Mekhi Lemon too little. I'm telling you, he gonna have to be in the slot. He too little to be outside.
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought too.
He's too little to be on the outside. But where do we have Tyreek?
I mean, they picked up Eli Stowers, so they got a big body guy.
Tyreek is a solid body and he's fast.
Outside, bro. If he's too old,
Tyreek is a solid fit.
What are they doing with Tyreek and Waddle then, bro?
Fred, Tyreek is a freak. Tyreek is a freak, bro, and he's fast.
How many times
That's what he makes up.
Tyreek Hill lose those 50-50 balls?
If you can't get off the line of scrimmage, I'm going to fuck out fast. You can't get off the line of scrimmage. You can't get off the line of scrimmage, bro.
Fred, he running with all that body weight. He fast with all that body weight, Fred. That makes sense.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying, bro.
Yes, I am, Xavier. Go ahead.
What is all that speed if you can't get off the fucking line of scrimmage? Tell me that.
To Fred's point, like that's why our offense stalled out because defensive coordinators started telling their guys, "Hey, you need to jam Tyreek Hill, jam these receivers at the line of scrimmage to throw off that timing."
But guess what?
That's what killed us.
It worked with Andy Reid and a real quarterback like Patrick Mahomes. What the hell are y'all talking about?
No. Mahomes is fucking the type of guy that will jump in the air and throw a ball sideways.
Man, he's saying no.
When you got Tua, when you got a quarterback like Tua,
don't you know that? Don't you know that? Don't you know that in Kansas City, Tyreek wasn't even the main man, bro? He wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't?
Yes, he was.
Yes,
he was. Yes, he was.
Been the main guy. Travis Kelce's been the main guy.
Man, check
Travis Kelce, bro.
Travis, you talk about? You act like Kelce don't get on. That's how much attraction Hill covered.
Hill was there. We're talking about when Tyreek Hill was there. So this is when Kelce was in his prime, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
He was putting up record numbers.
I'm gonna tell you.
Kelce is working on being the best tight end ever.
This is how it went, bro. This is how it went. Tyreek started bitching because he wasn't getting the ball thrown to him, bro. That's how
contract. Because Miami,
He was bitching in Kansas City because he wasn't getting the ball, bro. Because Andy Reid said, "No, we're not doing that. We spreading this shit all over the field." No, he was not the main man, bro, in Kansas City.
I'm not saying he's the main man. I'm saying the reason he was going to resign with KC, but he was only Miami Dolphins was only willing to give him that fat ass contract. That's why he went with us. It was about money, bro.
Yeah.
You can't.
Tyreek was never the main man in Kansas City, bro. Never.
He was just a complimentary piece.
And now you look, Kelce's gotten older. He's like, what, 34, 35?
Let's say Tyreek Hill was never the main man in Kansas City.
Yeah.
What are you saying by that? Because when he is the main guy in Miami. So what? He wasn't the main guy in Kansas City. Okay, he wasn't. But when he was in Miami, he was. And he showed out.
And not even that, Cat, he creates so much. Cat, he creates so much havoc that he gets Kelce open. Like that's the point. You got Tyreek Hill on the field with Kelce. Who else? You can't double team every fucking body.
If we say he was the main man in Miami, bro, who else was there, bro? Who the fuck else was there? That he should have been the main man. Who else was there?
We had Waddle.
Waddle was there. Waddle was there 1 year before after Tyreek got. Come on, man.
Gave us 20 touchdowns in 1 year.
We talk about wide receivers, bro. Who else Miami had where Tyreek shouldn't have been the main man?
Okay, so why were y'all trying to make it seem like Kelce made Tyreek?
Right. I don't understand that.
I don't think we were. I think we were just trying to show.
Oh, like
But I think that's the same thing that happened. I think if you put Hill on the 49ers, I think Kelce gets off. Like, duh.
I did not say Kelce was the main man over Tyreek.
I mean, Kittle, George Kittle.
The receivers there, man. But, man, that ball was spread all over the fucking field, bro. And Tyreek was not the main motherfucker. Every once in a while, Tyreek could go deep. Catch people.
He was the X. He was the. It don't matter. It mattered on the depth chart.
City,
On the depth chart, he was the X. So no matter what you said,
Tyreek and Kelsey
it don't matter. He was the X, Pete. No matter what. On Madden, on real life, he was the fucking X. The X means you're the number one receiver.
I mean, he may
What
have
are you
been the
talking
number
about?
one. He may have been. You could be the number one receiver, but it doesn't mean you're the number one target.
Hold on, bro. Let me go. Let me go.
Cat, with
did Mahomes win? Hold on, bro. Did Mahomes win a Super Bowl when Tyreek left?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he won it with them.
So how much did they fucking need him then, bro? That's how much of a man he was, bro. How much
you compare apples. You compare apples and oranges again.
It ain't but one motherfucker that depended on Tyreek, bro, and that quarterback ain't with us no fucking more, bro. Still won his goddamn Super Bowl without Tyreek. Showed you how much main man he was. I gotta switch over my phone. This shit.
Yeah, but now the thing is Kelsey's what, 35? Isn't he like 35 now? 36?
Yeah, Kelsey's about to hit 40, bro.
Yep. And now he's got his woman to support
Kelsey's
him.
about to hit 40 years old.
He's got his main squeeze to support him now. No. I think Douglas is going to be better than what people think.
Kelsey is still the same. You know what? People are still going to think Kelsey is the same Kelsey.
No, he's not. He's 35, 36 now.
Because it favors them. He has Taylor Swift, who's going to bring all the Swifties to that stadium, and they're going to use that and run with that for like a year or two. I told you guys, the new youth is in town, and people got to realize that. Yeah, Mahomes might have a good year in there, and it's going to be a cool story. Finally, Mahomes had a good year. Josh Allen, all these old quarterbacks, like they're already 30, 31, about to push 30. These guys are old. The NFL is not for long. It is not for long.
Pete, how old is Mahomes now?
Josh Allen is entering. Mahomes he came in the 2017 draft.
Yeah, I'm back. Y'all burnt my
He's
phone
9
up with
years
that
in
bullshit.
the league.
Burnt my other phone
Wow.
up with that bullshit.
I didn't think he was in that
31
long.
years old.
I didn't think he was that old. I really didn't.
Messed up his knee. Exactly. But they're going to continue to talk about Mahomes like he's the 2020 Mahomes, the 2019 Mahomes. You remember I'm going to give you guys a perfect example. Remember when Von Miller had that 17.5 sack season? After that, he never did nothing. But you know what they'll tell you every year after that? Oh, when he gets healthy, he's going to ball out. We heard that same story for like 5 years straight, that Von Miller was going to come back. He's finally healthy.
Yeah, but
they lived off of that 17.5 sack season. Von Miller lived off.
Yeah, but to play devil's advocate.
Right, the Dolphins can use
only
him right now.
Because you have one good season don't necessarily make you a top dog. You got to be like
the Dolphins could use. The Dolphins could.
Yeah,
use
but
do it year in and year out on a consistent
to play
basis.
devil's advocate for that whole like lifespan narrative when it comes to the NFL, like we're getting further advanced with modern medicine and technology and everything that it revolves around that. I mean, we're already seeing evidence of it now, right? Where players are able to come back sooner from injuries because of the advancements in modern medicine.
Get all
right?
Of that.
Yep. So now, your health, all of this stuff, like everything's getting so advanced that players are going to be able to extend their NFL careers because they're going to be able to stay healthier longer or fit longer and be able to be in the game, modern medicine and technology.
That's only the chosen ones. That's only the chosen ones,
bro. Listen.
Yeah,
only thing it ain't modern medicine bringing back these athletes sooner than they should be. It's not modern medicine, man. What the fuck is doing that is. It's the replacement dude is making these motherfuckers come back sooner than they expected. Because when the next man up is balling out, the player hurt sees that. Yeah, like, I better get back to my fucking job. Yeah. That's what's bringing them the fuck back early, bro. Medicine shit ain't got nothing to do with it.
Hold on,
This is a
But hold
production
on.
league. Let them know, Fred.
Then how come it wasn't like that 25 years ago?
It's always been like that.
That same mindset would have been there 25 years ago. That same mindset, Fred, would have been there 25 years ago.
Like that. It's a production league.
That mindset was always there. It's going to always be there, bro.
Exactly. But how come they weren't rushing back then? How come they weren't rushing back then?
They were, man, bro. They was, bro. You get stitched up on the sideline. You back in the fucking game. 25 years ago.
Cut his pinky off.
I'm talking about with these ACL tears and these muscle tears and these broken bones and stuff. Like, that's what I'm talking about, Fred.
With concussions back
like
then,
those
bro.
serious injuries that sideline you for a whole season. You're seeing players recover in 9 months instead of 12 months now. It used to be 12 to 15 months to recover from an ACL tear. Now you're seeing guys come back as early as 9 months.
Okay, a tear or whatever. Okay, bro. Let's say you got a bad back. Your back is fucked up. All right, you know what I'm saying, bro? Nobody. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I don't know how long that's going to take. But
yeah,
you
but
be
still,
damn sure that you can be damn
concussion.
sure that the next dude up, if he's performing and balling out, playing well, that player is going to rush himself back, bro, to secure his job. You don't want that in the coach's mind that this next guy is going to take my job. He don't want the coaches thinking that.
If you got a torn ACL, bro, you ain't rushing back if it ain't healed. Like, you can try and run out there.
That's why Fred used messed up back. You're using that. Fred is saying a messed up back.
Well, I mean, bro, if I got a messed up back, I'm man enough to get out there and deal with it. Like, I'll get out there and deal with a messed up back. Oh, I got some back pain. Okay, big fucking deal. An ACL tear, though, something that used to take 12 to 15 months to heal, an ACL tear that you can't play on. This is what I'm talking about. This is the type of injuries that I'm talking about. Like, bro, if I break a pinky in a game, sure, I'm gonna go back into the game. I'll tape it up to my other finger, and we'll be fine, bro. It's good. I can deal with it after the game.
And that's another example. You don't remember? Y'all don't remember when I was going off on Javon Holland because he ain't want to put his hand in a little bubble in the cast and play when his wrist got fractured? And I'm like, come on, man, you got to wrap that up and continue playing the game. He sat out over that. He missed games. He decided not to play with a club in his hand.
Yeah, but every player is different. It's the same thing in college. Every player is different.
Yeah, but we need players that are willing to play with clubs in their hand. And these are the players, right, that we got now on the roster. What Fred is saying is pure facts. When Jalen Tolbert lines up out there and his ankle is hurt, he ain't going to waddle to the sideline and limp like Jalen Waddle. He's going to try to fight through that ankle because he don't want to lose his opportunity. We got a bunch of hungry, prove-it dogs, but yet people think our team is bad. Nah, our team is hungry, and talent is talent. We got a bunch of football players that already got drafted. What's wrong with that?
And for one, I want to kill the narrative that this team is worse than last year because I don't think any team can be worse than what we saw get produced on our football field last year.
Didn't we start 1-6 last year?
I don't care about the names. I don't care what names are involved. The way that they played football.
Can you tell them again that you're about to kill that narrative? Go ahead, Kat. Let them know what narrative you're about to kill, bro. Kill it right now.
The narrative that this team this year isn't better than the team last year because the team last year was the worst team I've ever seen in NFL history. When you I don't give a fuck what the names were. Bro, how many games did we fail to put up 10 points? How many games did we fail to put up 10 points? How many games did we lose by more than 3 scores? How many 3-and-outs did we have last year? How many times did you want to break your television while watching a freaking Dolphin game last year?
How many
All that
times?
shit, all of that shit right
based on
there,
your
bro. I've
standards, and
never
you're
seen that, bro. I've never seen it. All of that shit is true, bro. And I've never seen that with the Dolphins, bro.
I think it's
Never.
because we expected the Dolphins. Our expectations were higher, and we were severely disappointed. But there are
Not
teams
mine.
that are worse than that last year team. I
don't think so,
we
bro.
have a chance to be worse
They
than last year.
performed, the way
What
that
was
they
our record
performed last
Like
year, bro,
70?
it was like high school teams could go out there and beat them the way that they were playing last year.
Didn't we start off, guys? Didn't we start off 1-6
I
last
think
year?
Cat and the Hat killed those narratives. Hey, good stuff, Cat. You killed those narratives,
We
bro.
gonna see, man. We
That
gonna see.
football we seen last year was atrocious. There was no hope. Seemed like a locker room full of nobodies, and we had names too. That's the sad part. They just ain't play together.
Yeah, that's
Come on, man. We was all right. We had great guys. We just had them. We just had a bum at the main position, bro. We just had a bum at the main position.
Nah, it was further than that. It went further than that, bro.
The guys don't believe because of the guy you got at that main position.
Now, hold on, man. Now let's think about it. Let's think about it.
That's it,
Check it out.
bro.
Check
That's
it out. Check it out.
Problem right there.
Check it out, Pete. Check it out, bro. This is how.
Let me ask you a question, Fred.
Nah. Hold on. Let me get this out, man. Before I forget.
All right.
This is how it made this quarterback made us bad in a lot of fields, bro. His 3 and outs puts the defense back on the field. You feel what I'm saying? That hurts the defense.
Let me ask you a question,
That
Fred.
hurts the defense. The inability to run for a first down for 2 yards, that hurts the team, bro. You staying hurt all the time. You hurts the team, bro. He hurt the team in more ways than one, bro. In more ways than one.
Fred, how many times did we throw the ball on 3rd and 2 last year?
Oh my God, man! I don't remember.
And you know what you said.
And Fred, that has nothing to do with the quarterback. To be honest,
how many times didn't we get the first down on 3rd and 1s last year?
Sure it does.
No, you know what that has to do with? That has to do with the coach.
Like you mentioned it
calling
yourself.
the game,
all
bro.
those 3 and outs.
What I'm saying is, how many times did we throw on 3rd and 2?
On the field, bro. Put the defense back on the
Fred,
field.
let me ask you this question, Fred.
Come on,
Let me
man.
ask you this question. Was there any moment last year where you had confidence that Mike McDaniel was going to have these guys ready to win a game?
Was there any moment where I had confidence in McDaniel was going to win the game?
That Mike McDaniel was going to have the guys ready to win the game? Was there any moment that you were confident that our defense was going to be able to stop our opponents?
First 5 minutes of week 1.
Yeah, I had to say, man, when it come time to play the Jets, when it come time to play the bum teams,
right, the teams that are on the same level as us. I got you. But when it came
to do all right, bro.
When it came down to real football, like you couldn't rely on any position that we had. We couldn't look at any position on our team and be like, you know what, they're going to make a difference to help us win that game today.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
Quarterback,
that was your running game, bro.
Defense,
that was your running game. That was your running game, bro.
And that's why we paid him.
Your running game gave you a little bit of hope. A-Chain gave me a little bit of hope,
and that's why he's one of the only ones still left.
Right. But as far as anything else, bro, no, I wasn't confident in nothing else. Because like I said, the quarterback, bro, will hurt the team in more ways than one, bro.
Narrative has been killed, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hey, Pete, I got something to say,
Hey, what up,
and
Liz?
I don't want anybody interrupting me. You can make your arguments later. Okay. So last year, the Dolphins were bad. I mean, like really bad. And Jose, Tua didn't make Tyreek or Hill. Okay? All he could do is make doo-doo in his pants. Okay, and another thing. This year, it's going to be different. We don't have McDummy. We don't have drop my ball friggin' Waddle. And we don't have, I'm a retard Tua. That makes it 85% better than last year.
I hear no
Okay,
lies
now you
told.
can make the
They're
argument.
cooking.
Getting an argument out of me. Getting an argument
You're
out of
not
me,
getting an
Liz.
argument out of me, Liz. I think you just cooked.
See, I know how to
We
cook
eating
good
That
good
chicken.
in
almost
the
aligns.
hood
That
tonight,
almost
bro.
aligns with what Cat in the Hat was saying earlier. This team is better, but it's funny how everyone wants to sit here and be media driven and let them align with that. Like, I don't think the football we saw last year with the Dolphins is going to be worse this year. Think about that. Ain't no way.
Hey, Pete,
This
you know
team
what
looked
really ticks me
lost
off?
last season at times. They look lost.
You know what pisses me off? Is people are so eager to believe everything they friggin' hear. Instead of doing their research, watching the games, watching the practices, doing their research on the college drafts, and just okay. Hold on, I'm trying to get my thoughts together because it's hot as hell over here, and it's making my brain fry.
Don't talk
Anyway,
to
These
me
takes
about how.
lately been getting to you. I respect that. You get all the
so
time you need, Liz.
so what pisses me off is these people blindly follow everything that everybody says. I mean, just without doing anything, and or just faithfully
What's up? What's up,
follow
man?
Tua because
Well,
the fact
Well,
that
well,
good.
Tua is supposed to
well,
be
look,
one of the best.
look. Well, for me, man, I ain't gotta
Exactly,
go.
Liz.
I ain't
They're
gotta
making
go
it seem
deep.
like since we
No, no,
lost
Pete.
Tua,
I
we
don't
lost
mind
one of the
exercise.
best quarterbacks,
I
and
don't
that's
have
it.
to. I
They're
don't
making
have
it
to.
seem like the
I don't have to
downfall
go.
from
I don't have
Tua
to go get.
is
I don't have
huge.
to go do research, bro, to have a feeling about what's going on in OTAs. I don't have. I don't
Yeah,
need to go do research for that right there, man. I can pretty much sum up my own thoughts. What's going on in OTAs and all that is just getting acclimated with each other. You know what I'm saying? So even when they report stuff out of OTAs, I'm not listening to none of that. What's
oh,
going
I'm
on, bro?
not saying
It's
you.
only
I'm
ATAs.
saying
You know what I'm saying,
these
Liz?
idiots that. I mean, it is. They're idiots. They're idiots
Are you
because of the
talking
fact that
about
they
like?
blindly follow whatever everybody else is saying.
Are
They
you
don't make
talking
any
He's
about
calling
arguments
out
against it
all the
or for it.
fans
Liz?
that
Liz,
think
are you
this team
talking
is
about like
trash,
Omar
and that
Kelly and
works.
Alan Poupart and them?
Oh, I'm talking about everybody.
Okay,
Everybody that don't do what they're supposed to be doing.
okay,
Like watch the games, watch the OT, go to the practices.
yeah. I was
I
just
mean,
wondering if
Omar
that's who you
Kelly.
meant.
Okay, so I got a beef with Omar Kelly. You know why?
Why?
Because he thinks he knows more about football than everybody else. And he wants everybody to believe that he knows everything about football. And people blindly freaking follow him.
Yeah, yeah. No, I got
I
you.
mean, it's
mean,
just
I
as
got
bad
you.
as people blindly following reason.
you have to give him some leeway, Liz, because he is there at practice. He is there at OTAs, man. He's seeing this stuff for
Okay,
himself.
Fred,
Now, if he doesn't want to port all of the
Fred,
details, you could fault him for that. You know what I'm saying?
Fred,
Like who threw the interception or what team, what defense did they go against when the interception was made, you know what I'm saying, by not reporting that. That's something else, man. But he is right there. He sees what he's seeing. I just wish he would report what it
I think
is,
he's been in the sun too
what
long.
it
That's
is
what I
for
think.
real, you know.
Tell him, Liz. You tell him.
Either that or he smokes too much friggin' weed.
You tell him, Liz.
I mean, the man's been been around the organization for a number of years now, and I guess he is there at practice and
Yeah,
OTAs and all that shit. He is seeing things that
yeah,
we aren't.
yeah.
Now,
But
if he wants to
Fred,
report the truth about them,
But that's
we
not my
don't know.
problem with him. My problem is he wants everybody to believe that he knows everything about
I
football.
don't think he wants everybody to. I don't think he care.
Oh,
I don't
yes,
think
he
he care
does.
whether or not they believe
Listen
him or
to the
not,
way
man. But
he talks.
he's just putting out
Listen,
there. He's
he,
just putting
he,
out there
he does it
what his
with a
thoughts on what he's
superiority.
seeing, Liz.
yeah,
He's just putting
yeah.
out
Like
there
he
his
knows
thoughts
what
on
he's
what
talking
he's seeing.
about.
No,
He's
All
just
listen.
putting. Now
reporters
he's
are
just
like that. All
he's just
reporters are like
reporting.
that. They
Liz,
want
he's just
people to
reporting
believe
No,
they
what
know
listen,
more than
listen,
what they don't.
he's
listen.
just
If
reporting what
y'all
he's
talk,
seeing, Liz.
can y'all hear me? If y'all talking about TD makes it clear I've been watching TD.
I'm
When he
not talking
first
about
got,
We
TD.
ain't talking
I'm
about
talking about
TD,
y'all talking about,
man.
we're talking
who
about
y'all talking about?
Reason and
Talking about
Omar
Omar Kelly.
Kelly.
Oh, reason. Okay, well, that's another subject. Well, I'm gonna say I'm not taking up for reason and what have you, but yes, he does operate that way and what have you. I don't really watch him and what have you. Maybe every now and then just to see what he has to say. But let me just say this, and when I say this, I'm not taking up for nobody. I support all the Dolphin podcasts, and the reason why is because of how limited things were when I was a kid, being a Miami Dolphin fan. Now, moving forward to today, the thing is we have all these different podcasts, including Pete, and you got other ones like Reason and TD and Dudley Do Wrong. Everybody has their different look at our team. But at the end of the day, whether we like him or not, Reason is a Dolphin fan. We may not like his takes and stuff like that, but he is a Dolphin fan. But
Oh, but we
that's
also
why I
hold
say,
receipts out here. Let them know, Liz. We hold receipts out here.
okay, well,
Keep
yeah,
going,
there's
Mr.
nothing
Paul.
wrong with that. Hold your receipts. Hold your receipts. What I'm just saying is that everybody looks at the Dolphins in a different way, but at the end of the day, we are all Dolphin fans, including Reason. Unless
Now,
y'all can prove to me that he's not. He is a Dolphin fan. Now
let me
I'm
now
not
now
approved of his show. Now
now
I've
now,
heard
now
some of the things
this
he
is
said.
this is this is
Go
my
ahead, Fred.
problem. This is
Still
my problem.
seeing.
This is my problem with I had with Omar Kelly is that how hard he went in so far for Tua. And right to this very
Yep.
day, he still thinks Tua is a great quarterback, bro. That's the only issue I have with
I
Omar
think
Kelly,
he's
man.
butt hurt that Tua got cut. I really do.
Yeah, but it's some other people out there who are on tour. It's somebody in the same Dolphin in Dolphin podcast that is
Yeah.
still on tour, even though he's over there with the Falcons, and I'm not gonna call that person's name, but they
Yeah.
still are a tour fan, and probably wish Tour was still back with the Miami Dolphins. There's a couple of them out there.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them out there.
I'm talking about podcasts.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, there's a whole bunch of them out there.
Hey, you talking about podcasts? I'm talking about a reporter, bro.
Yeah.
A reporter. Now, this reporter has actually seen this quarterback in practice. You know what I'm saying, bro? And he still went in hard for him. You know what I'm saying? But it's practice, bro. Well, how much can you fuck up in practice? So I get that. So why he was doing that. But like I said, man, that was my only issue with Omar Kelly, bro, and how he went in for Tua and how he still does, if you ask me.
Yep.
It don't bother me as much.
Fred, him and Dudley. Him and Dudley. They both are hard for Tua yet.
Yeah.
And Dudley tries to not, I'm not. Yeah, you are. I called him out on his show the one time. He got pissed at me. I don't care.
He got mad at you?
Yeah, he got mad at me. He said, I'm not hard for him. Yeah, you are.
Yes, he is. That's why I got mad at you, bro, because you're telling him the truth, man. People don't like to hear the truth a lot, Greg.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, some people can't let go of certain players.
Look, everybody's got their favorite quarterback. I mean, that's fine. But if you like debate some of these people on it, you don't know. And Pete's heard me say about it, and a bunch of you. You don't know nothing about. Okay, I don't know anything about football, and I'm going to dwell on that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to be 60 next month. I think I know a little bit about football.
Hey, Craig, I tell you what, man. You know what? You got two eyes, bro. You know what you see. You know what you see, bro. You got two eyes in the fucking brain, Craig. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need to watch that fucking quarterback, bro.
Yeah, don't be a sheep.
Your eyes. I mean,
for a minute, Craig, they made it be like whatever you see, you're not seeing this.
Yeah.
What you're seeing is not real.
So what happens if Malik? I'm sorry. If Malik goes out and has a nice season, say he throws for over 3,000 yards and between 20 and 25 touchdowns and runs for 5, and you went to Omar or Dudley and said, "Yeah, it's nice to see a quarterback can throw and run for touchdowns," they'd probably get pissed off at you.
I remember when I was
I like Dalton people.
I remember when I was at the DCC and we were like giving Kenneth Grant questions, or not Kenneth Grant, Patrick Paul questions. And I remember when I asked Patrick Paul if there was a difference between blocking for a left-handed quarterback and a right-handed quarterback. If y'all could have seen the look on Omar Kelly's face that he gave me when I asked that question, bro, like it was like I don't even know how to explain it. It was like disgust mixed with, damn, I wish I would have thought about that, mixed with like, you're a fucking idiot.
Was it more like you're wrong
He
or
wants
something?
everybody to believe he
Yeah,
knows
it
more
was
about
like
football than
man, this is a
everybody else.
dumbass question. Like, oh, but bro, you wish you would have thought about that.
Yeah. Because it's the truth. You can tell the difference. A lot of people won't say it, but you can tell the difference. What's the difference between throwing with a left-handed quarterback and a right-handed quarterback and a guy that's not afraid to take off instead of a guy that'll stand there and take dumb sacks and you know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you, Liz. But you know what I mean, guys? It's just I don't know. But I haven't been this excited. I haven't been this excited about Miami football in a long time.
Did Patrick Paul ever answer that question, bro?
What?
Go ahead.
When you said you asked him, was there a difference in blocking for a left-handed quarterback and a right-handed quarterback?
He said that there wasn't really any difference. He said that it's all the same motion and like there's really no difference. But I don't think we'll see. We'll see.
I'm glad Patrick Paul thinks that way, bro. Whatever you,
I mean, when he said that, I mean, you guys have been listening to me, and like I used to run that narrative out there, and like after I asked him that question and he gave me that answer, I kind of like slowed down on that narrative because it's like, okay, well, he's doing it, so it's like if he says that there's no difference, then I guess it really doesn't matter.
I think there's a difference, but maybe I'm wrong.
There might be. I mean, we'll find out this year, right? We'll find out this year.
Yeah, we will.
Hey, Liz, wait a minute, Liz. You said that there is a difference. Explain to me, Liz, why there's a difference in how you block for a left-handed quarterback and then the right-handed quarterback.
Oh, I thought you meant throwing.
I could explain it to you, Fred. So my thinking on it, right? So my process of thought on this concept is that you grow up, you're learning how to play football, especially if you're a lineman, right? You probably started 6, 7, 8 years old. You've been doing it your whole life, blocking for a right-handed quarterback, right? So your motions are mostly going to the right because your quarterback's going to roll to the right. They're going to need opening lanes to the right, yada yada. Everything is typically to the right. And if you go back and you listen to that John Gruden interview with Quinn Ewers had made a statement. He's like, I knew when I was getting to start, when we saw the plays were going to the right. He's like, that's when I knew I was getting the start because we saw the playbook. All the plays were going to the right, rolling to the right instead of rolling to the left. Okay. So it's like, if you grow up and you're learning all this stuff, everything is going to the right, right? So it's like when you learn something, in the beginning, there's a process to it. Your brain has to kind of organize all of the steps. So it goes step by step and you get slower. You're slower in the beginning because your brain is sending signals to each part that needs to do whatever. It's like, okay, first step is this. Second step is this. And over time, it becomes muscle memory and your brain just skips a lot of steps and just does what it needs to do. Now, it fast forward your life, you're now 24 or 23, whatever, 22, whatever age you're coming into the NFL. And now all of a sudden, instead of going to the right, you have to go to the left. Now you're doing things backwards. So it takes away that element of muscle memory. So it adds a couple extra steps. So you're not as efficient doing what you grew up doing to the right, because now your brain, instead of going to the right, you now have to go to the left.
So now he's gonna be going to the right again.
Correct. And that's why, and I was pushing that narrative for a while that our offensive line immediately got better once we stopped having to block for a left-handed quarterback, because they were going to go back to running their normal motions that they grew up learning how to do.
Yeah.
Now, like that's a lot to take in, bro. That's a lot to take
I mean,
in,
but
man.
that's how deep I think, Fred. That's how deep I think, Fred.
Okay, I can dig it, man. And I would think, and if you ask me, man, I would think that would put a lot of strain on a tackle on Patrick Paul if he's got to block a certain way because of the guy's left hand or the right hand. It put a lot of thinking on him, bro. He had to do a lot of thinking or whatever, bro. You know,
just like now, Salvin. What's his name? Salvinea. I think he's going to be. I think he's going to be better on the right side because that's his natural position.
Now, if you want to talk about left-handed running backs, right-handed running back, I think that's a big deal right there, though. I really do.
Yeah, but
you know
Fred,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
I think a running back is stronger. A left-handed running back is stronger.
Yeah,
running to his left.
But being able to run behind Paul and Proctor and whoever the tight end, like the kid from Ohio State, that's going to be good for A-Chain because then guys are going to be like, where's he at? And then, boom, he's gone.
Yeah, but I think for a left-handed running back, though, right, it doesn't change how you have to play the game, right? Because, you're just that's just the hand you're carrying the ball in. When you're talking about a quarterback, though, it totally changes everything.
You feel like if you're a left-handed running back, you feel better switching the ball over with the ball in your left hand if you're running to the right. If you're a right-handed running back, you feel better with the ball in your hand going to the right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, when they get crossed up is when a little bit, but not all running backs had the problem. But when they have the ball and they're a left-handed quarterback running to his right, now he's expecting to come off his strong hand to put the ball into a little weaker hand because, it's towards the sideline. You don't want the running back with the ball in his hand, in the field of play. You know what I'm saying? If he's headed to the sideline, you want to switch hands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so so with running backs, man, I think they have it's a little more with it.
So let me ask you this, Fred. If Proctor does, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
If I may, man, because listen, man, I'm gonna just say it right here. Everybody's changing their tune. Not that I'm excited for everybody's changing their tune, but everybody was saying 3-4 wins a month and a half ago. What are you talking about?
I still.
I mean, but Sharif, I just did a show on this yesterday. I mean, 3 or 4 wins could be reality. But 10 wins could also be reality. And that's just the state of this team right now because there's so many question marks. It's like we really don't know how these guys are going to perform when they hit the field in week 1. It could be complete geometry and all of these guys just work perfectly together, or it could be complete chaos and nothing is working properly and it's the tank season of the year.
I'll tell you why right now. See, I always knew. See, you just explain why it couldn't.
And I've been doing my research, bro. And this is, trust me, Sharif, bro. I've done so much homework. I've done so much homework this offseason that your brain would explode with all the information and notes that I have written down by my computer, bro. Like, trust me, everything that I've figured out tells me that this is a 10-win team, 100%. But it's like at the end of the day, there's still question marks. There's still a lot of variables that got to fall into place in order for that to happen. And one of those biggest variables, Sharif, I'm sorry that I'm not letting you go yet, but as soon as I get finished, I'll let you go. The biggest variable is the inexperience. The inexperience on this team is what can cost us the wins that we should have, right? The inexperience, meaning these young guys, they could end up making penalties that cost us first downs and that end up costing us the win. Like the drive dies after that, and we don't move down, and we don't get the winning field goal or touchdown, et cetera, et cetera. Penalties. the inexperience in the head coach. Yes, I have a lot of faith in our head coach, but is he going to be able to call a game properly? Is he going to manage his timeouts properly? The challenges. There's so many variables that factor into this season that it's like I can't confidently say that we're going to get 10 wins. But when I look at all the homework that I've done, I can see it. I can see
First of
it.
all, from a discipline standpoint and a penalty place, I think we're already better at that. Mike McDaniel lost control of all of that.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Listen, man. If you guys want to just talk all night, I'm done. Y'all have it.
Who said that, man? Who that?
But Sharif, you ain't speaking, big dog. Welcome up. Talk. How you feel? You know how it is.
Hey, man, look, man. Hey, look. I could be totally wrong, man. I could be totally wrong, but I've been wrong before. You know, I'm looking at at least an 8-win season for the Dolphins, man. And for
I
me,
had 6 to 7, but maybe it'll be 8.
And for me, from what these coaches is going through this roster with the roster, that's a big year. That's a big season for what they inherited with this team, bro. And so I think with that, that's an 8-win team. 8 wins is good. Is a good thing to build on, man. It's not too much. It's not too much. There's a lot there for you to look at and say, well, we're okay in that. We seem to be okay in that. We seem to be okay in that. We got some issues with this. We got some issues with that. But you can build on that, man, on an 8-win team, man. Real easy, I think, man. Real easy.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, I don't think Hafley's going to let these guys quit. Oh, we're down 14. That's the ball game. I think he's going to say.
I hope he doesn't, man.
No, I don't think he will, Fred. I don't think he's going to be. And the best thing, I'm not going to hear.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro.
You know what I mean, Fred? Oh God.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Yeah.
Oh God.
I wouldn't even watch Mike McDaniel pressing, bro. I wouldn't even watch him.
Oh, they drove me nuts. I think we're going to be better than what. Now, am I saying we're going to win 10, 11, 12? No. But I think we can build off of it. And then next year we get a lot more money. So, and who knows? Maybe we'll keep some of these guys, depending how they play.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know what I mean? There may be guys out there, hey, we can keep them.
None of these players are too old to have around.
No.
Maybe Jordan Brooks. We already know what that is, man. You know, maybe Jordan Brooks. But none of these players are too old to keep around, bro, for the next 2 seasons, bro.
And they got to get to mesh with each other. You know?
Exactly.
And what if
Jalen Tolbert might pop off?
Yep.
And if he pops off, you know?
Hey, Pete, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm
He's the next stud
Pete,
wide
700
receiver.
yards, bro. 700 yards from Tolbert, bro. It's a good thing for Tolbert, bro.
That's a good season. I'm talking about like Waddle type numbers, Fred. He might have
like 1,000, 1,100 yards.
He might have 85 catches, 1,200 yards, and
he
he
ain't
might
gonna
do
get that,
great
bro.
with 9 touchdowns.
He ain't gonna have that, bro. He's not gonna be targeted like that, bro. He's not.
That's what you think. That's what
He's
you
not,
think.
bro.
I'm looking forward to seeing Douglas play and get his drops under control. If he gets his drops under control, he's going to be a beast. I'm sorry, he will be.
Hey, KP, I was cracking up earlier when Gunner was calling 3K KP. I could not stop laughing backstage. I was just on mute laughing every time.
Yeah, that wasn't me. That wasn't me for the record, y'all.
They know. What's up, KP? Welcome up.
It's all good. Yeah, listen, I got the guys at 5 to 7 wins, right? But I do think that Cat in the Hat suggesting that we could reach 10 is within the realm of possibility. But for that to happen, you're going to need a couple things. You're going to need those second-year D tackles, at least one of them, to become Pro Bowl dominant, right?
Yep.
You're also going to need the O-line, which has the makings of a physical unit, to just play bully ball and be able to push people around. If those things happen, we're still going to take some lumps. We're not going to be able to beat the better teams, who have like those dominant D tackles and dominant O lines that'll match up with us man to man, right? We're not going to beat those teams that are polished and 3-4 years into their systems, but we will have a chance. And that's the way they've built this team this season, to ask the question of
because other teams are going to have holes on their team as well.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I said there's a lot of variables that gotta fall in our place in order for that to happen. But it's not out of the realm of possibilities. I mean, because if you look at our schedule, yes, it is the second hardest schedule in the league based on their win total projection. But a lot of the teams that we play this year have also had change themselves. They've also had turnover themselves. So there are question marks around their team. Like, we look at the Green Bay team right now. I could easily name off 4 reasons right now that we could win that Green Bay game.
What we have going for us is youth and health, right? And we have a little bit of an X factor because, our style of play is not fully formulated on film. It may be predictable on paper, but it still has to work itself out. So all I wanted to say was that there is a pathway to 10, maybe 11 wins, but everything would have to go in our favor for that to happen.
100%.
Would you mind if that happened? I think if you ask me, I think everything's equal now. What I mean by that is, look, man, I had to take it a lot when my quarterback, bro, feels any kind of little pressure to just go down and no thoughts of escaping. I felt shorter than that, bro. I really did. Now I just feel like the playing field is equal now. You have to respect this quarterback that we have, and you can't just go to sleep on this dude. You're not gonna be able to just bait him into throwing quick throws and shit like that.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to do that now. So to me, the playing field is even. There's a quarterback in Miami that has ability to do a number of things, and I think that's going to equal out to an 8-win season, bro. I really do.
100%, Fred. We have not only do we have the running back that makes you respect the run, but we have the quarterback that poses the threat of the run. So that's even more that puts even more pressure on the defenses to respect the opportunity for there to be runs out of the backfield. That should free up these young wide receivers to be able to have some kind of breathing room. And it's going to be up to them. They're going to have to step up, and they're going to have to make those plays when it comes down to it. You know what I mean? They're going to have to catch those passes. They're going to have to get those first downs, those 50-50 balls on the sideline. They're going to have to win those. You know what I mean? And that's basically what this year is about, man. It's going to be pushing these guys to the limit, to their limits. To see what they're capable of and see whether
and you want me to tell you why I think we're going to start off
year.
hot? Well, let me tell you guys why I think we're going to start off hot. Y'all realize that they're talking about the chemistry a lot. I think Malik Willis early on is going to carry this team on his back using his mobility in the beginning of the season. And as the season continues to progress, week in and week out, you'll see him slowly but surely run less and less and less, only when he has to. But I don't think Malik wants to lose any game, and he's going to go all out week 1 and 2. Like, we might see Malik run it 15 times week 1 versus the Raiders, because there's no way in hell.
What I'm worried about is his ability early on to execute a viable passing offense and then lose confidence in the skill set that he's built for himself over the last 2 seasons. The thing you got to watch with Willis in regard to this young, inexperienced wide receiver room is losing confidence if things don't go well early on. That's something that I got my eyes on. Can Willis maintain and just be consistent with his approach and not try to overplay and be Superman
and not get frustrated with them? Correct.
Exactly.
Yes, and I think we'll have the answer to that by week 4, KP. Like, I think by week 4 we'll know if he's gonna, like, we'll know his progression in that aspect, because that's one of the things that he's got to work on too. We've talked about, like, he wants to tuck it and run. He wants to rely on the legs, but at the same time, it's like you can't forget about the legs. You know what I
got
mean?
to.
It's
And
like,
another thing,
yeah.
and you know what? Him relying on his legs early, making teams dictate to that, and then he kind of like switches it up and becomes a pocket passer where defenses are still scared of him running it. What's wrong with that? He sets the tone. He can set the tone.
If he has it to a point where he's controlling the game flow, bro, like let him do what he does. You know what I mean? But it comes to the point where it's like if he's choosing to tuck it and run when there was a 30-yard bomb available that could have turned into a touchdown and we end up settling for a field goal, those are the situations that we're going to be looking for. You know,
yeah,
what I mean?
we don't want another
Decisions-
Jalen Hurts.
Does his decision resort in a failure, or does it result in a success?
See, that's where people are getting it fucked up. Excuse my language with Malik.
Yeah.
They're like, if there's immediate pressure, bro, I don't care if you don't look for nobody downfield, bro. There's immediate pressure, bro. Take off with the ball. You know what I'm saying? Take off with it, bro. Immediate pressure, you ain't gonna have time to look for no while. Now, if you're in the pocket, up and in, outside of side, you keep your head up. You know what I mean? Let the offensive line do their thing. There's no blitz. Keep your head up. You know what I'm saying?
I get
But if
that.
there's
I get
immediate
that,
pressure,
Fred.
I don't care if looking for a wide receiver is over with then.
I get that, Fred, but we gotta think about the long term, right? We gotta think about the long term because he's not a big guy. He's not a big guy. So if he just goes and he takes
Brock Purdy isn't a big guy.
That's why you run, bro.
Brock Purdy isn't a big guy.
You know who Steve?
Right, and
he
Brock
reminds me
Purdy,
of, Steve McNair.
doesn't run 40 times. Like he doesn't run a whole bunch. Like he runs when he has to.
We're not.
And
You
Brock
can't sit
Purdy
up there
been
and
hurt
say
almost
you
every
can't sit
year.
up there and
He
say
don't
Malik
run and he's been hurt. That's my point.
Malik Willis.
Brock Purdy don't run
Steve
and he's
McNair.
always hurt.
They were both 6'2", 235, 240, solid. Steve McNair ran the ball too, but he threw more than he ran. His first option was throwing. That's why he was good.
Early on, though, when McNair was running, he was running a little bit too
raw.
much, and they weren't winning.
That was his issue.
But that's a good comp to Malik Willis. It is actually a comp. But the more he became a traditional pocket passer who ran,
I'm sorry,
when
I
he
disagree.
to, the
He's
better
not
he
started
winning.
KP. I don't think that Steve McNair comp is
they went to the
Super Bowl
and came 4
1
yards
yard
away
short,
from
literally 1
yard short of a Super Bowl win. Yes,
all on his back. I mean, he really basically carried them.
When I see Malik Willis, his game almost mimics Cam Ward's game. He almost looks like exactly like Cam Ward.
I think Cam
they
Ward
play
is
alike.
I wouldn't say Cam Ward.
But Malik Willis is a lot faster.
You better watch out. Third and one about to block you too, bro.
But Malik is more physical than Cam Ward is. Steve McNair, that's what I'm trying to get
more
at.
athletic.
They're physical.
He's faster.
Not athletic. I'm talking strong. Like just pure strong.
Yeah, he's like he can take a hit here and there, right?
Yes,
Correct.
you can take a hit. Absolutely.
Yeah, here and there, but
no, I'm not saying
it has
run
to be
10,
limited.
15.
It has to be limited though. Like,
But what I'm saying is too, when it's 3rd and 3 and nobody's open, he's not afraid to take off. He'll take that 3, 5,
or
6
3rd
yards.
and 1.
Then,
all right. So let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question.
3 yard first down out of bounds, bro. That killed me so much last year, bro. A 2-yard first down, throw the ball the fuck out of bounds. That killed me so bad, bro. I was about to pull my hair out, bro.
All right, let me ask y'all a question. What's a comfortable number of hits for your quarterback each game? That your quarterback should be able to make it through the season.
No more than 3.
5.
No more than 3.
No more
5.
than 5.
Yeah.
Right. So now let's say that Malik Willis tucks it and runs 7 times a game. That means he's taken 7 hits just from that. each game.
Right.
That don't mean he's
necessarily, bro.
he can run out
Not
of bounds.
necessarily,
High
bro.
volume runner.
Not
He can
necessarily,
He can
slide.
bro.
run out of bounds.
He's
Yeah, he
sliding,
could
bro.
slide
Yeah.
too.
Or
He
slide.
got to take
He
those
could
hits, bro.
slide maybe.
He should slide. Like fuck the extra yards. Just
Yeah,
slide.
who says he's going to take those hits, bro? Come on, man. This ain't Tua we dealing with, bro.
I think
And
and
he
I
knows
think
how to
I
slide.
think
He
he's
what'll
knows,
not.
he
happen,
knows
You
how
used
to
to
Fred.
yell
slide.
at Tua for sliding,
Knows how to
right?
slide. Knows how to fall.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Learned that since he was 8 years old, probably. Instead of a man that
3K,
still hadn't
we
learned it
agreed that
at fucking 25,
Yeah, but
bro.
all right. So now you guys
right,
are also forgetting about the hits that he's going to take not from running, that he's just going to
right,
take
yeah,
behind the line.
yeah. He's gonna take hits, guys, but hopefully he's smart with it. 3K brought up Steve McNair, who did take a lot of hits earlier on, but then settled down on his willingness to run.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good comp. But in reality, Steve McNair is not his ceiling. I think Willis has shown a lot that he can be better than Steve McNair ever was. Could be. Keyword could be. I think his ceiling is actually Steve Young. I've
Steve,
said
I
it
was gonna
before,
say,
and I'll
yeah,
say
or
it again.
Russell Wilson, something
Yeah,
like that.
well,
Well,
not even Russell. I
Russell
think
Wilson was good
Young
now
is
for
better
a
than
couple
Russell
years.
Oh,
Wilson.
Russell Wilson was awesome with the
Yeah, he was
Seahawks.
really good.
Yeah, early on, he caught a lot of people by surprise. Russell Wilson was
But
great.
Steve,
Yeah. Put a lot
That
of
man
people by
Russell
Steve
surprise.
Wilson
Young
was
was
throwing it
Steve
to
Young was
Doug
better.
Baldwin. Russell Wilson ain't even have elite receivers either. Sometimes it's just that quarterback.
were good.
Malik is gonna shock y'all. Watch.
Shit, Baldwin was elite, bro. What you
Baldwin was
talking
good,
about?
man.
Baldwin had a good
Okay.
2 year stretch, 2-3 year stretch.
Baldwin was elite, bro.
But
Okay, what you-
I'm hoping you're
Nobody
right,
know who
bro, because
Baldwin
Malik
was until
Willis,
Russell Wilson made it.
I'm hoping you're right, Pete, and I'm hoping Malik Willis does work out, and I'm hoping he does ball out, and I'm hoping that he did learn and has developed and trend upwards, because if that's the fact, he's still young enough to be a franchise quarterback for us.
Isn't he like
He's still young enough
24,
to be a
25?
quarterback for the next 9 to 10 years. You know what I
He's
mean?
like what?
we
So,
can use those
Finish my
picks for
point on
other
Steve
positions.
Young. What I want
for
to say
other
about Steve Young
positions of need,
was that a
100%.
lot of people discount the fact that Steve Young was ultra athletic himself and was a solid build guy at exactly 6'2". He settled down. He had to settle down his running as well.
That's
But
true.
what happened with Steve Young is, unfortunately, his early on career, he was with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and then he went to the 49ers. Well, that was bad because of Montana. But then after Montana was let go, then he settled down.
KP, one thing about Young, he's one of the most efficient and accurate quarterbacks. So that's what Willis really has to hone in and show.
That's what I'm. That's what I'm.
Man, I got a question for the panel, man. I mean, like, how many wins is good enough for Malik, man? Where they don't. Where he erases the thought. Where he erases the thought of them drafting another quarterback, bro.
I'll answer this one, and I don't think the wins matter, right? I think it matters in the performance that he has. So we could end up losing a lot of games, but he can still go out there and look really good. We can look like the Dallas
you think that'll
Cowboys.
Be enough? You think that'll be enough to deter the Dolphins from drafting a quarterback, bro? You think that'll be enough from?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these guys have in their mind a 3-win season at minimum, or like that. They're comfortable with that. They already know that this is a rebuilding year. We have so much dead space. Like the situations against us, I'm sure that Sully and Halfley are already comfortable if they get 3 wins. What they're looking for is performance on the field. They're looking for performance. So because like I said, we can lose a lot of games because of inexperience, but we can look like the Dallas Cowboys losing these games, right? 28-31, 24-27 type games. You know what I mean? We're in these games the whole time. It's just we lose because of the inexperience that we have. We make dumb penalties and dumb things. So you have Malik Willis going out there and throwing 2-3 touchdowns every other game. You know, putting up around 300 yards, but we're still losing games. So that's where I say, like, I don't think the win total matters. I think it's going to matter of what his stats look like and what his performance looks like.
Give me some stats, man. Like give me some game stats. Let's say
I
like
don't
I'm gonna
like
give you
to
5
use
games.
stats though
I'm
because
gonna give you.
look at his
Hold on,
receiving
Cap. Hold on, bro.
weapons.
Hold on, Cap.
You know,
I'm gonna give you 5 games, right? What's good average in yards for Malik, bro? In 5 games, bro.
I think in 5 games, if he's thrown for at least 300 yards in 2 of them and multiple touchdowns in all of them, and probably ran a touchdown in, showed that he can lead this team. It's just that we lost because of stupid circumstances. Like we could take the New England game where we lost that game because of that penalty with Zach Sealer on the punter. You know what I'm saying? Like stupid penalties like that. And that was an Anthony Weaver. That was an Anthony Weaver fuck up. Like why was Zach Sealer even on the field at that point? You know what I mean?
This is what works for me, man. Something like let's say something like 18 of 27. All right, man, you averaging 250 yards a game though. A touchdown, throwing touchdown, maybe even get a running touchdown. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with those stats. I'm good with those stats right there. Those are solid stats.
I can make it even more simple. I can make it even more simple than that, Fred. So we hold on, KP, hold on, real quick. I'll make this.
Get my input in as well.
Yeah, let me.
Go ahead. Hey, KP, man, ask me that, man.
Well, I'm trying to give you an answer, but
go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you brought up 250 a game, right?
Yeah.
In terms of yardage.
Yeah.
I think game flow might work against that with our run heavy approach.
Yep.
And
lack of receiving weapons.
So I'm assuming I'm thinking that a better watermark for him is going to be like 175 and up in passing.
Yeah,
I'm being conservative on this with maybe 40 to 50 yards rushing every game, right? And then I expect him to throw at least 1 touchdown a game. Again, I'm setting the bar low because of where the team is at. Now, anytime he gives us 2 or more touchdowns, either in the air or on the ground, I think you would say he's done his job as long as there are not turnovers with those 2 touchdowns.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm good with that, KP.
And we can even keep it. We can even make it simpler than that, KP. And we can put it into an aspect like how we look at Tua last year. Like how many times did Tua lose us the games? You know what I mean? If we can look at Malik Willis and be like, oh, he wasn't the reason that we lost any of those games. Like he was part of the reason we could have won. We lost because of other circumstances. You know what I mean? Like simple as that.
That has nothing to do with stats.
I'm gonna tell you, man. And that's how a panel's supposed to go, bro. That's how the panel's supposed to go, Pete. If you're listening, bro.
That's why I said 20 to 25 touchdowns and running 5. I'd be good with. You know what I mean?
You can't ask for more than that, Craig, given the state of the team.
No, that's what I'm saying. 20 to 25 touchdowns and 5 rushing in. I think that's a good year for him.
When I said I'm in total agreement with you, Craig. Don't get me wrong. I'm not criticizing. I'm saying that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Yeah.
Yep.
When I said 250 yards, I didn't think that was a lot, but it could be a little stretch for it.
But if we
being the first time offense, everybody knowing everybody for the first time, man, and everything's new. 250 yards, I could be asking for a little too much.
But we also got to factor. We also got to factor in the Devon A-Chain too. Because he's also a wide receiver, so he himself could get 70 yards per game in the receiving.
Yeah. The only reason I wanted to go lower than your 250, Fred, is because anything 250 and up means that we're probably in a shootout or behind.
Yeah.
And typically that's when those kinds of stats bulk up on the quarterback. It looks good for fantasy, but it doesn't necessarily translate into being effective or winning.
I want to see Ollie Gordon's numbers go up. Like the run game is going to be emphasized this year, so look for the run game.
I think he will. I don't think they used him right last year.
That's
really don't.
They're going to finally use him correctly this year, not just as a trick, but as an actual player who's a threat on every down.
Yep.
So, and you could use A-Chain in the receiving slot, just like he said.
Yep.
With both of them on the field. So
we'll see.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm going to be looking for sure.
So you guys think his attempts should be lower, man.
It's going to be low.
25 attempts a game. You think about that?
Yeah. Think about Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts barely has to throw the ball, and they win games running the ball.
Correct, but the thing is, they win.
Have great threats.
It's circumstantial, Fred. It's circumstantial when it comes to like the teams we play. Like what you guys are saying, I agree with.
Okay.
But let's be honest here, bro. Our head coach, he didn't even do a good job on defense with the Packers when it came to playing like playoff teams. Think about that. So our team is going to give up points. This is why you guys are coming up, I guess, with an average, what would happen. But I really believe Malik Willis is going to have to come out. He's going to have to play like a star every game. And you know what, Fred? I agree. Between 250 and 300 scrimmage yards by Malik Willis every Sunday, especially against the big games. When we play Buffalo, you think we're going to be able to just let Malik Willis throw for 175 yards? He's going to have to keep up. He's going to go out there gunslinging, running all around, try to give us 80 yards rushing that game. Yeah. Maybe next week when we play the Jets, you don't have to give us 80 yards rushing. You can lay back, play it safe, throw for 180, no turnovers. We could beat the Jets. But other games, we got too many big games on our schedule. You don't have it easy. He's going to have to come out guns blazing.
It depends on the defense, honestly. If the defense can get stops, then they can run the ball. But if the defense doesn't hold up, then his average might have to go up.
Right.
Yeah. It just depends how we are. I mean, like the opening Sunday. So you're basically, when you look at this defense, it's going to be a bunch of guys that have never played one down together. And that's the honest truth, correct?
Yeah.
I'm being honest. I think we're going to go into the bye week 6 sitting at 3-2.
Nah, hold up, man. Hold up. But this defense has played with each other, especially this defensive front, man. They have played with each other.
But I mean, there's also a bunch of guys like both sides of the ball that have never played together.
The secondary is a complete mystery.
Well, that's what I meant. Thank you for correcting me. I meant that. Yeah. The secondary is but I think we're going to be better than what people think.
Yeah.
But we'll see. If we go out and we lose, Fred, hang on a second. We go out and we lose to the Raiders. I'm not going to be like somebody on this panel. Oh, Malik Willis sucks. Put in Quinn Ewers.
I'm telling you right now, we cannot lose. If Malik Willis, you're absolutely right. If we lose to the Raiders week 1, bench that. You got to bench him.
Who was I talking about, Fred?
Are you aware the Raiders are the worst team on our schedule?
You heard him because you heard him answer right away, right?
Yep. No, I know I can mess with Pete, and he doesn't get mad at me. It's all in good. It's all in good.
Actually, I can argue that the Vikings are worse than the Raiders.
You think so?
I mean, honestly, yeah. The only thing they have is Justin Jefferson and Andrew Van Ginkel.
Yeah, man. I think
Kyler Murray will be starting for him this year?
You think Russell?
I don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters, bro.
You don't?
No.
I don't think, and I'm not saying they can't win the division. I think because of their schedule, I think New England's going to come down and wins this year. I really do.
Oh yeah, I don't think they'll put up the same performance even with AJ Brown, bro. Like, they surprised a lot of people, man. You know what I'm saying? They really did. Yep. I mean, quarterback. Get his name for the Patriots. Yeah, he did just enough. He did just enough. You know what I'm saying? New England's defense, you have to give it you have to give it credit. It was a good defense, man. It was a
And
good
I said this.
defense kept
What
them
is
in a
that?
lot of games, man.
What is this thing between their head coach and that woman gonna that's gonna affect their team at some point? You gotta figure it.
Nah,
No,
that ain't
I
gonna affect
do.
nothing.
You
I
don't think
think
so?
that
And that's
I
football,
do
Fred.
think it was a
Fred, that's
mutual
football.
It's already blown over, man. It's already.
Oh, has it?
Yeah,
Okay,
but
I didn't
Fred, but
know.
what he's talking about is the relationship was going on last year, and I think it was a mutual relationship, right? So like he was giving her Patriots insider information first, so she's able to report on it first, and she's also in other NFL facilities reporting on camps and training camps and practices, etc.
Yes.
So I think it was a mutual relationship where she might have been giving some information to Mike Vrabel as well that helped him prepare for some of these games. You know what I'm saying?
And
So he's not going to have that.
dispute that either, man.
He's not going to have that there. So we're going to find out. We're really going to find out if there was something going on there. You know what I mean? Because like
correct. Exactly. And I agree with you.
They had a cake schedule last year. They have a little bit harder schedule this year. Yes, I think AJ Brown helps the Patriots because like Mike Vrabel's already worked with AJ Brown. He knows how to deal with AJ Brown, so he's just going to force feed AJ Brown the ball. And if you think about it, if you force feed AJ Brown the ball 40 times a game and he catches half of them, just 20 catches, like that's going to put up 2 touchdowns. Now you're already, that's 14 points guaranteed per game. So now you just have to figure out how to get another 10 points and you can win most of your games. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. But my thing is I keep saying he can be a diva too, and I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah,
When
but
he's
I think
I agree with you.
Vrabel knows that, and he doesn't care, and like that's what he needs this year, knowing that he doesn't have that extra advantage with Diana Rossini and the ability to be able to what's this team preparing for, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't care.
And you know
man.
what? Second year Drake May already set his standard super high. So if he does have that drop off, because I'm with you guys, I do believe the Patriots are going to lose games this upcoming season. And when that happens, does Drake May have it in his core to like sit there and deal with that scrutiny that the media is about to give him? Because we're talking about what? Didn't they win like 14 games last year?
Yeah.
And I think they might win 8 to 9 games this upcoming year.
And I'm telling you guys,
drop off. He's gonna have to deal with a lot of pressure. Can he handle that?
I'm hell bent, bro. I'm hell bent that the AFC East gets won with 10 wins this year. 10 wins because the Buffalo Bills have taken a big step back too. New head coach,
I believe they have,
new defensive coordinator, new defensive scheme. Like
secondary was never no good anyway. You know what
exactly.
I'm saying?
And teams could run on them, right? Couldn't teams run all over them last year?
They would have worked. They would have worked against the run, bro.
And I think the addition of DJ Moore is going to hurt them, but it's also going to help them. Like there's going to be a lot
Fred,
of.
I'm sorry, cat in the hat. Statistically, Fred, the Bills were one of the best in the league at stopping the pass. But
I said the run, Pete. I said the run, bro.
I know. But the run, they were the worst. But you know that doesn't mean they were the best at stopping a pass. Is teams ran so much down the Bills' throat, they didn't have to pass the ball on the Bills to
That's
win.
right. That's why they were good at passing, bro. Yeah.
And
exactly. But they weren't really that good, though. It's just
and with the DJ Moore addition for the Buffalo Bills, that's gonna give Josh Allen a little bit too much confidence. And I feel like Josh Allen made the decision. He kind of like pulled the GM to make Joe Brady the head coach. So he's already kind of in control over there. This is like an Aaron Rodgers with the Jets situation. So Josh Allen is taking the reins over there. And if we look back early on in Josh Allen's career, when he was able to just do what he wanted, he didn't have like somebody controlling him. He would take a lot of deep shots.
And that's where all his interceptions used to come from, because he would take a lot of chances downfield, and he wasn't a very accurate quarterback. But he started to tone that down for the last couple of years, and that's when we started seeing like MVP caliber Josh Allen, where he's like taking the short intermediate passes, running when he has to, things like that. DJ Moore is going to give him a little bit too much confidence, because DJ Moore is a good receiver. He's going to help Josh Allen in a lot of tight spots, but he's also going to give him too much confidence to where he's going to want to throw them deep shots a lot, and it's going to result in some more interceptions. So we're going to see a turnover happy Josh Allen this year.
You think so?
Pete, so check it out, Pete. So
I want to know what the biggest. I want to know what y'all think is going to be the biggest training camp storyline coming out of Miami, because it's about to happen. Training camp is about to start right now in what, 2-3 weeks? Let me see.
Yeah, the rookies start in 2 weeks.
I think it's going to be
rookies report on July 21st. The veterans got to report on July 28th.
So, Pete, let me say. Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
Oh, so let me say, man. I was listening to Alan Poupard, the show, one day. I put a question in the comments for him. He answered it. I asked him, were 3 wins in the division out of the question, bro? He all but told me that there's no way they'll get 3 wins, bro. All but told me that there's no way they'll get 3 wins in the division, bro. What do you think about that?
Friggin' jerk.
I'm gonna tell you right now, these were some of the same guys, Fred, that were telling us we were gonna win the division under Tua. I listen to all these shows, but I don't think they be right. I don't think they be knowing what they talk about a lot of the times. It just doesn't align. I see it differently, Fred. I feel like we're gonna win games. They don't see it that way. They don't see that we got a better quarterback right now. And he might not statistically be better in certain situations, but we all know Malik Willis is a more football player than Tua ever will be. Let's just keep it real there. Whether it works out or not, who's a real football player to y'all? Malik Willis or Tua? Who's a real locker room guy?
Malik.
Come on. And we upgraded from that standpoint alone.
And we won't. And Pete, we won't hear this stuff. Oh, this guy missed this block. Oh, this guy dropped this ball. Oh, this guy. Oh, it was the coach.
Listen, you know how I know we got such a talented quarterback right now? Think about what they've been saying and what y'all been hearing all over the world, right? Malik Willis, he's on the worst. He has to carry the worst roster in the league, supposedly. This is the worst roster in the league. They're asking Malik Willis. They believe in Malik Willis so much that they believe he's going to carry this whole team into wins. Think about that. This team, this regime didn't pay Malik Willis and say, bro, we don't think we can win with you. No, they said, Malik, I think you got the skill set to win with the roster we have now. You're going to have to carry it. You're going to have to bring all your abilities, those arm angles, those rushing, all of that. You're going to have to carry some of that weight. And we believe you can do it. Let's just see what happens.
And Pete,
let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something real quick, and I'm going to be done with it right now. The fact that they believed in Malik Willis like that and didn't believe in Tua like that, think about that. They're saying Tua fits well in Atlanta because he has all these weapons. Tua can't carry this roster. They don't believe Tua can carry this roster because if they did, they would have kept him. They would have never. Think about what our team did. Not only did we cut Tua because they believe he couldn't carry this roster, we took a historical dead cap hit, went out in free agency, and still paid for another quarterback, the number 1 quarterback in free agency at that. Yeah. Think about that.
So check it out, Pete.
To your point.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. But I'm gonna forget, man.
Pete, to your point, you're gonna forget. Go ahead, Fred. I don't want you to forget.
So I watched Omar Kelly, right? He interviewed Waddle, and this was before Waddle got cut, right? So he asked Waddle, what was the problem with the Dolphins last year, whatever. And Waddle told him, he said, well, the problem's gone. The problem's gone.
Really?
Yes,
Really?
yes.
Wow.
And so you know what he was referring to. He didn't name anybody,
No.
but Omar knew who he was saying. You know what I'm saying, bro?
So when we was up here talking about Waddle ain't no Tua guy no more, and they called us crazy, I guess we figured out the body language matters. But go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, man.
But to
Yeah, man.
but to your
So
point,
that was it. Go ahead.
But to your point, Pete, about Malik Willis and having to use a bunch of nobodies, that's why even though the Miami Dolphins may be backed into a corner this season, we're in a really good spot with this quarterback, right? Because if he does work out with the bunch of nobodies that we have on this squad right now, imagine what he could do with a guy that we could go out
That's
and
another
buy
thing.
next year.
I don't, and
Like
that's
maybe
another
a
thing. I don't
Justin
think we got a
Jefferson
bunch
or
of
something.
nobodies on offense. And I really mean this when I really look, Tyreek Hill, minus Tyreek Hill, because he got hurt. Think about it. Think about the wide receiver room we had last year. It wasn't with Tyreek Hill. It was Waddle, Wilson, who else? Eskridge, who else?
Wasn't it that Theo Weiss?
Theo Weiss, Malik Washington. Like we had almost the same roster wide receivers, and we were putting up some decent numbers without Tyreek Hill. I really believe our wide receiver room is better this year, despite the fact that the stats won't say. Despite the fact that, oh, we don't know who Tolbert is, go watch it. Go watch Tolbert and tell me he's not better than Malik Washington. Go watch Tolbert and tell me he's not better than what we had last year in Cedric Wilson playing games.
You think
He can
Malik will
compete with, if you give him the same amount of opportunities, he's putting up numbers. He's going to put up numbers.
Pete, do you think Malik Washington will benefit from no Tua?
I think Malik Washington is going to be more as a gadget guy.
You think so?
Yeah, he's going to be the gadget guy. He's going to give us some good little fun plays, the reverses, the little slot quick screen and go up.
Yeah.
He's not a downfield receiver. He really isn't.
I can't wait to see this Coleman kid from
I
Missouri.
think he's more of a he's a small running back.
Don't do that, Pete.
He's a small running back.
Don't do that, Pete. You can't say he's not a downfield wide receiver, bro. You don't do that.
I don't think he's a downfield wide receiver.
You didn't see that. You didn't see that, bro, because of the quarterback we had, bro.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying, bro? Now he couldn't get deep, bro, and he's got a quarterback that can get him that ball, bro, without breaking stride and nothing. So you can't say that about my
but the thing with a receiver under 6 foot
and then
being
not only that, but the ball was out so fast, bro. When did he get a chance to get downfield, bro? Feel me?
Right, but my thing with receivers and deep passes like that, like if you're not over 6 foot, like the only time you're going to get a pass is if you're completely open, because I don't want to risk the chance of the 50-50 balls with a 5'8" receiver, because you can't really jump up as high as a 6'1" cornerback. You know what I mean?
And
so it's
I understand that, bro. I understand that, but you gotta take into fact that look at the arm Tua was throwing the ball deep. You look how long the ball hung.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you, Fred. I'm so down on Malik right now. I'm so down on Malik because I don't think he's that guy. That it makes me
Malik
want to talk
Washington,
about
you're
Brandon
talking
Aiyuk
about?
all over again. It makes me want to talk about Brandon Aiyuk when I start thinking about the Malik Washingtons and the Taj Washingtons of this wide receiver room. Like that's how you know we need Brandon Aiyuk. I think we got enough guys though, but the Chris Bell, that's the concern. They need
man,
to
but
come in. These third rounders, they need to come in and produce from day one. Like there's no oh, we got time to learn and the learning curve. No, they got to come in and ball out right now.
I think Douglas is going to be the shocker. I really do.
I know the Dolphins wouldn't do it, man. But to me, it would be a good thing to go out there and sign like I said, Stephon Diggs, man. Give him a 1-year deal, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Fred,
Come on,
I don't think we're done, Fred. Bro. That's the thing. You see, a lot of y'all, there's going to be another wave of player pickups. There's another wave coming. Remember that. Teams got to get the 53. When our team, that's why I was telling y'all, a lot of these, we might trade Chop Robinson, y'all. That's not crazy to think about. Oh, we're not going to trade. This team, they already saw it during OTAs. They looked at the roster. They finally got a certain evaluation of the players on the roster. They could now is vacation time. These guys are thinking something. Hey, we didn't like this. We didn't like that. They're in conversation. How they can move this, how they can move that. I don't think we're done because there's no way our coach is not going to make another move. It's his first year here. He has moves to make.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned Chop Robinson because I was like, man, I know there's another guy that has talked about how the coaching has helped him get better at his game, and it was Chop Robinson. And he was talking about how Jeff Hafley helped him figure out what was causing him to not be as good in his position. And it was like dealing with the head movement and the eyes or some. I got to go back and watch that interview. But yeah, no, I don't think Chop Robinson's going anywhere because he's going to have a breakout year this year. He's going to get utilized. Jeff Hafley's got a plan for him.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be Chop Robinson. I just used his name as an example.
What about that Uchi
all
guy
I'm
or
saying
whatever
is,
his name
remember,
is?
other teams are going to make cuts to their 53. There's going to be players available. These guys are going to make cuts on players that we had because they're like, you know what? We like this player more than Ethan Robinson, for example. Now, we thought we were going to keep Ethan Robinson. Now we end up cutting him out of nowhere because this cornerback was available for them. Or we end up cutting the safety we thought is going to start, Lonnie Johnson. We end up cutting him out of nowhere because another safety is available. You see, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I don't think we're done. And when we make a move, I don't think it's just going to be for depth. I think what these guys and this organization is going to look for when they make a move is for clear starters. And it might even take having to trade a player away. And I wouldn't be shocked.
Because I was saying to a friend of mine, I said how a lot of times, a lot of these teams, they don't go just down to 53. They'll go down to 51, maybe even 50. And then they'll, like you said, Pete, they'll look at, this guy's available. We can put him in at running back, or we can get him at wide receiver or whatever.
The problem is here, I think that largely we may shift a few pieces, but it'll be pieces at the bottom of the roster. The salary cap is such that there's not going to be as much movement as a team in better position would be able to make to be more competitive on the higher end guys. So I don't think it's too important a deal.
No, there's no higher end salaries being paid no more, KP. This is the last wave. This is cuts. These are players that didn't make the roster.
We still got to figure out Jordan
they'll
Brooks.
sign to 1-year contracts, but these are players that our organization, our management probably valued and didn't anticipate being cut. Like, for example, imagine the Packers when they cut the 53. Sully and Hafley are probably in love with a lot of Packer guys. And when they make their cuts, and if the Packers make some cuts that were on the team because the new guys made the Packer squad and they had to force their hand and cut a corner or a defensive lineman that the Packers didn't anticipate because someone else showed out in their training camp, Sully's going to jump on it. And that's like a starter material, right, type of move.
Well, I mean,
that's how I see it happening.
To be fair, Pete, I think our moves in the next stage of free agency really depend on what happens with the Brooks contracts, right? It depends on how much we end up paying Brooks. And, like, what if we end up, like, his extension ends up taking the rest of our salary cap that we have available this year? And I don't know the exact number, but I think it's around $8 million that we might have right now. That's a rough guesstimate. Maybe somebody in the chat can correct me.
We have 11 or 12.
11 or 12?
Yeah.
So, if we end up having to give that to Brooks, then we're not making any more moves in free agency.
Yeah. Not necessarily. There's a chance we could extend Brooks and we have more money available based on how they extended Brooks.
It depends on how the contracts worked out, right? 100%. You know
how they've been doing it. They've been backloading it, and these players have been accepting that. Remember, not many players want a backloaded contract. They always want it front-loaded. They want their money now. And these guys have been backloading contracts, especially Malik Willis's contract is heavily backloaded. They're pulling these moves off, and that means players are going to want to come here and compete. Now, my only concern, I said it earlier in this live stream, right? I says, man, when you have way too much competition on the team, that probably is going to bring in a lot of injuries. Hopefully, we have the depth for that, or
Yeah.
hopefully we get saved with no injuries, because that's the only thing I think is going to slow this team down. Because we have competitors, we have guys ready to fight and go all out. Can they stay healthy with that competitive mindset? That's the concern I do have.
Yeah.
Well, and I hope that we can stay healthy. There's a couple things that that Halfley has done to try and mitigate that situation, as far as the health concerns, as far as endurance goes, right? So the 20-minute stretching of practice before practices and stuff, he was asked about that. They talked about studies saying that helps, with injuries, et cetera, et cetera. Shit, and I just lost my train of thought. Give me a minute and I'll get it back.
I don't even care if you lost your train of thought, Kat. To be honest with you, some of this positivity right now makes me, I can't wait for the season to start. Because I'm so ready to shut. These two ears, they're going to be on mute mode pretty soon when this team starts winning with this so-called trash roster. What happens when we start winning and all these takes of these people talking about we have a trash roster, 32nd ranked receiver room, 32nd ranked offensive? I'm going to hold all. That's going to be the title. When we beat the Raiders, the title of the show is going to be the 32nd ranked Dolphins, the trash team, is on to the 49ers. When we beat the 49ers, I'm going to keep that same 30-second trash offense and trash receivers. They better keep that receipt.
Well, my thing is one game at a time. It's one game at a time.
I don't know, but the closer the season gets, Craig, call me crazy, but the schedule's starting to look easier and easier, bro. It really is. And especially hearing that Malik Willis is dialed in, the season looks like, think about everything the 49ers are dealing with right now. The Brandon Aiyuk turmoil, all of the situation they're dealing with. They have a hot mess in that locker room. We're going to beat the Raiders. We're going to beat the 49ers. The Chiefs, who knows if they're going to have Mahomes or Fields. Even if they have Mahomes, will he even be fully prepared and ready to play at the Hard Rock like that, full throttle, with hungry players on us? We might escape that. That's 3-0. We're beating the Vikings 4-0. The Bengals, we might lose. That's 4-1. We come back 5-1. We beat the Jets. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Everybody wants to think that this team is trash. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Getting Terrion Arnold and Brandon Aiyuk, if we're able to pull off these two moves, I'm not going to lie to y'all, we're talking division title this season.
Wow.
We could be easily talking division title.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. One game at a time for me.
And if we don't, we could be talking about wild card confidently. Because we were almost in the conversation of the playoffs with that trash of a team last year until what week? What week was it we got finally eliminated? What, week 14 when the Steelers beat us? Because that was the game that we finally got eliminated from playoff contentions. I hope you guys are aware of that. It was that primetime Steelers game we lost. After that, we got eliminated from playoff contentions, and I believe that's when McDaniel said, he benched Tua. Yeah. When we were eliminated from the playoffs, he benched Tua.
He should have benched him sooner.
Another dumb move by McDaniel. That's another reason why I'm glad we don't got McDaniel. I don't think Halfley is gonna hold Malik Willis like that in a losing season. I don't think Halfley, if we're losing, and that's a big if we're losing, we go on a 4-game losing streak. We 0-4. I think Halfley's benching Malik because I don't think he wants to lose the season. He's smarter than Mike McDaniel.
But you can't keep switching quarterbacks back and forth.
Well, and
you got to do what you got to do to put a spark in your offense, Craig. I'm sorry, I disagree with you. If you got to bench Malik
I
and
meant
Quinn Ewers comes in and he plays bad, and you got to bench Quinn Ewers and put Malik back in, you got to do what you got to do. Maybe
I'm
that
saying
benching on Malik
you
got
can't
him
do
right.
that with
You remember,
quarterbacks. That can really be
did it,
tricky.
you say what you want to say, but the Panthers did it with Bryce Young, and he's been on fire ever since.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes a punishment to realize that you got to play better, or this ain't all just buddy system. I will bench you, and you're my guy. You got to show Malik that. That's if he loses. I don't think we're gonna lose like that, Craig. I don't think we're gonna lose. Like, I don't think our offense is gonna be as bad as it was last year.
No, I don't think so either.
No, bro.
I don't think we're gonna.
If anything, we're gonna lose into like shootouts, and we might get mad at Malik for throwing a late game interception when it was 3rd and 12, and he threw a 40-yard bomb and it got intercepted, and now we lost the game. Like, we might get mad at that.
But hold on, Pete, because then that will be what we saw last year. We saw so many times last year where Tua threw late game interceptions that cost us the game. That's exactly what killed us last year. Was Tua was the one costing us these games. He was throwing late game interceptions.
But you failed the part where you're missing the part of the shootout part. I don't recall Tua getting into shootouts last year.
That's because he physically can't.
Yeah.
I mean, we were in shootout. We were in a lot of shootout situations, Pete. He just was not capable of performing. Like, there was a lot of games that we lost by multiple
and you know
scores.
What? Shout out to Charger Rue. Because he just made me we still have the same kicker, Riley Patterson, and I believe he's gonna win the job too. That's our kicker. I like Riley Patterson.
We also got Zane Gonzalez.
Yeah, I know, but I think Riley Patterson, that's his job. He ain't gonna lose that job. Riley Patterson is a heck of a good kicker. But Charger Rue just made me think of something. Something that's not being spoken about is our special teams unit. I really believe our special teams unit is gonna hold it down this year. We're gonna have like a top-notch unit. That's gonna help us out. It's gonna put our defense in good field position. We're not always going to be. You know how many times Tua went 3 and out, and we punted that ball, and the offense got a good return last year, and they're starting at the 50? That happened a lot last year. We couldn't move a yard. I don't think that's happening. I think field of position is going to favor us this upcoming season.
Yeah, I've already told you, bro. I think we're going to lead the league in turnovers on defense, bro. I think the defense that we're going to have is going to complement the offense. And why I say that is because there's going to be a lot of short fields to where the defense is flipping the field, keeping the opposing offense off the field, putting our offense on the field in short field positions, like literally in field goal range, etc. I think our defense and our offense is going to complement each other this year.
I you know what? I couldn't agree with you more. Because if there's one thing you think about when I said shootout, Hafley's probably not turning. He's probably not going to be stopping teams from scoring a lot of points on us. Malik Willis is going to have to keep up, but we're going to have to get that turnover. And that's all that matters, honestly, Kat. If we win 38 versus the 49ers week 2, but Hafley just schemed it up. He smelled it. He knew it was coming. And he tells the defense in the 4th quarter, hey, this is what's going to happen on this situation when they run into this 3rd down. When they face themselves in the 3rd and 7, I already know what's coming. So, Lonnie Johnson, Dante Trader, when you see this look on 3rd and 7, I need you to bite here quick and catch the ball. And boom, they get put in that situation. Here goes the interception in a crucial time. Yes, he's given up 4 touchdowns that game. Yes, the game has not hit, a lot of yardage has been allowed that game, right? But the fact that he was able to dial it up in a specific outcome and come in clutch and call a play like that lets me know that the yardage and everything is clueless. It didn't matter. Because when it came to crunch time, he made his stop, he got his turnover, and now Malik Willis and the offense just needs to close out the game. If we got a
and also,
closer like that, that's going to be amazing.
And also another thing, Pete, a lot of the Dolphins out there don't realize what Sully and Hafley really built on defense when they went out and got all these free agents and drafted these defensive players. They drafted a lot of guys that specialize in open field tackles. Now, where
These guys don't
helped,
even know their names. They just want to sit here and say we're trash because we signed a
right,
bunch of one-year contracts.
right,
In their
and
mind, we're trash because we got a bunch of one-year contract players. That's
right, and
all
this is why I do my homework, and this is why I write my notes, bro. Because like with all of the players that
You're
they
one of the
picked
most
up in this,
intelligent Dolphin fans we have in this community, Cat in the Hat. I'm telling
with
you right
all of the players that they picked up in defense, there's two things that stand out to me that all of these players have in common. The first thing is open field tackles, right? Open field tackles is something that the Miami Dolphins have struggled in for the last couple years. And those open field tackles, what happens when you miss an open field tackle? You allow a running back to, instead of get 7 yards, get 24 yards. You allow a receiver to now get a 60-yard touchdown instead of it only being a 20-yard gain. So now if you can complete those open field tackles, you're now stopping those big gains against this defense, right? Another thing that all of the players that they picked up this offseason specialize in is turnovers, whether it's forced fumbles or interceptions. That's going to flip the field.
I agree. And that's going to set the tone. Can you imagine this young roster winning games with highlight-worthy plays, big plays like you just mentioned, Cat, bro? Imagine week 3 versus the Chiefs. We're up 31-28 again. Same score. I love that score. 31-28. Patrick Mahomes is driving down the field. 4 minutes to go. We're going to be like, oh, my God. Don't let him get in field goal range. Let's find a way to stop him. And this man dials up a Chop Robinson blitz. Untouched, comes in, hits Mahomes, forced fumble, strip sack, fumble recovery. Boom. Just like that. It can happen.
You know why that can happen, Pete? Because I'm going to give you all a little secret sauce that more of the Dolphin fans don't know about. These guys from the Dolphins Collective, they're not talking about how Jacob Rodriguez has been teaching all of our defensive players this specialty peanut punch that he has, where not only does he reach in to punch the ball out, but he also completes the tackle at the same time. He's teaching our defense.
Did you hear how Caleb Douglas said how special Jacob Rodriguez is at that punch out?
Bro, 7 forced fumbles and 4 interceptions last year for Jacob Rodriguez. He was a Heisman Trophy finalist.
You know what? I'm glad you said that. You know who else was a Heisman Trophy guy? Ollie Gordon. Ollie Gordon. Let's not forget that. He was in the Heisman conversation, tearing it up 3 seasons ago in college. 2 seasons ago in college, they changed the scheme on him. He didn't run the same offensive scheme. It held him back a little bit. Last year in Miami with the Dolphins, Mike McDaniel didn't run a good scheme on him. Boom, it held him back, and it was his rookie year in the NFL. This year, second year, NFL learning curve, understanding of the scheme more. I think this guy's about to explode, Cat.
Yeah, and I think Bobby Slowick. I think Bobby Slowick is going to use him properly.
Look, Cat, call me crazy, Cat. Call me crazy, bro. I think based on what I seen, I think this guy might be so good, he's gonna make A-Chain like ghost in this town. He might have like 1,500 rushing yards where we don't even have to run A-Chain like that because there's no reason to stop running Ollie Gordon. It just you can't stop him. I feel like it's gonna be one of those type of seasons, Cap.
Well, I've already told you. I'm 100% positive that Bobby Slowick is going to use Ollie Gordon properly, and we're not just going to see him on 3rd and shorts and goal line situations, giving it away, letting the defense know, like, hey, we're handing this off to Ollie Gordon. I think we're going to see him in a lot of different setups and variations like in there just as decoys, just as a blocker, just in there, sometimes getting the ball, sometimes not getting the ball. We're going to see Devon A-Chain lining up wide to the right, wide to the left sometimes. You're going to see both Ollie Gordon and Jalen Wright in the backfield. Like it's going to be a symbiotic relationship. And like Bobby Slowick is going to orchestrate an offense of just complete surprise on this NFL this year. And that's what we have to do if we want to be successful.
I can't wait, bro.
And he has to, but the difference is, and I was talking about this yesterday on my show, bro, the difference is he has to be able to adjust, right? Because the defenses, they're going to hone in. They're going to figure it out. They're going to start locking down and shutting down the things that are working. So he's got to be able to adjust. He can't be like a Mike McDaniel that just sits there and keeps trying to do the same thing, even though it's not working. He
The
has to be
reason
able to
why
switch it
I
up.
agree with what you're saying, but the reason why it's going to be so hard is if he presses that gas and puts Malik Willis in quarterback design runs, and he steps on it hard with that, I think he's already setting the tempo. Defenses have to pay attention to Malik Willis, and that's going to give time to running backs, receivers. That's going to help them out in the pass game when you call. Like if you're running Malik Willis out of the shotgun on quarterback design runs, you snap the ball, Ollie Gordon runs up, looking for someone to block. Malik Willis running behind Ollie Gordon to getting 3-4 yards on first down, making it a second and manageable off the bat. Like if you're doing that wildly like that, I'm sorry, Bobby Slowick is controlling the game because that's pretty much what the Bills do, bro. And they control the game like that with Josh Allen. At any given moment, Josh Allen would just call a quarterback design run. He'll run, pick up 6, and now what? Y'all gonna play that same little aggressive defense? Y'all gonna do that again? Y'all gonna do that again? Oh, now y'all playing back. Oh, now y'all draw. Okay. I just made y'all switch up. And that's what I think Bobby Slowick is going to do with Malik Willis. And this is what I keep telling everybody that I keep saying Ollie Gordon is going to pop off, right? But it's not going to be Ollie Gordon popping off because the offensive line is amazing and Ollie Gordon just figured it out. I keep telling y'all, Ollie Gordon is going to pop off of because of the threat and the ability and what Malik Willis brings to this offense. It really is. Like Derrick Henry last year in Miami would not produce the same numbers with Tua as he did with Lamar Jackson because teams will game plan different and shut Derrick Henry down. And call me crazy, Cat, but I really believe our rush defense last year was one of the worst at tackling. It's because our defense got so tired because I'm going to blame it on Tua, Cat. Offenses, when they played our defense, offenses never had to take risk and just get off the run game. They just ran it. Whether it worked or not in the beginning, they just kept it up because they never were afraid of Tua and this offense. And the
if
fact
you
that
want
they
to,
were never afraid of this offense and Tua, they were just playing safe ball against us. Run, tire them out. Let Tua be forced to make a play, not
and if you
us.
want to,
And
and
that's
if
why
you want to,
teams kept beating us.
And if you want to dig deeper into the run game against us, bro, like if you notice, like when teams ran on us to the right side, like they're running to their right, it's our left blocking. Like they were averaging around 7 yards per carry
Yeah, that's
compared
another
to
thing. That's why I'm
three and
glad.
a half yards on the left side. You know what I'm saying?
That
So
left
like
side. Yeah.
teams figured that out.
That whole Jack Jones and that Minka, that whole Jack Jones and Minka side right there. That was they ain't really want it. That's another thing.
Exactly.
When they like Cat. That's why this locker room. I'm glad it is the way it is, bro. Because when you have someone that's not a soldier at the position, when you have someone, let me tell you something, Cat. Remember when he came out on the podium, and I'm talking about Tua, and Tua said, "Oh, I'm willing to die for this game." I'm gonna be honest with you. He lied. He lied. He ain't willing to go out like that. He just says that. That man is a natural liar, bro. He stay lying. And you know why I know? He just said that just to say that to see if he can get the locker room back. The locker room, when he said that and he had to go that deep to say that, Cat, that's how I knew that locker room been lost, my guy. You been lost that locker room. You're gonna lie and say you're gonna play to your depth. Come on, man, you lying, bro. This locker room don't believe in you. And when you don't have a locker room that believes in you, you're not gonna go out there and sacrifice your body as much as you would for someone that you know is fighting as hard as you are. They know Tua wasn't putting in that work like that.
Yeah, because 2 games after that, he literally went out there and said, "It doesn't matter if I throw 4 interceptions or 4 touchdowns. I'm going home to watch Disney with my kids."
No, Cat, think about this, bro. That man, remember we blew up the picture? That man he was on a yacht with a big belly celebrating. You had fans up here. Oh, nah, he can't go out. He can't go celebrate in his yacht. He can't do this and drink beer and have a party. Nah, bro. Not when you're the one week one talking about, I think we should make these meetings mandatory now. You should have been putting in that work before, my guy. Some of these guys, they weren't on that boat, Cat. This roster wasn't on that boat when Tua was on that boat drinking those beers with that fat belly. These guys were putting in that work. Now, when the season comes around and bullets are flying and Tua looks like crap week one versus the Colts, he calls everybody out. Oh, no, but you was just partying too, my guy.
Yeah, no, and that was one of the biggest problems with Tua. Like, and we all saw that as Dolphin fans. Like and it happened once he got paid. You know, money changes people. And I heard a great quote one time. I think it was on your channel by somebody that said it. But they said that money doesn't change people. Money just makes you who you really are. Because before he got paid, he was doing everything he needed to do every offseason in order to try and get better, right? We saw him take jujitsu. We saw him lose weight. We saw him put on weight. We saw him do this. We saw him do that. But as soon as he got that bankroll, it's exactly what you were talking about. It was yacht videos. It was relaxing on the beach. Like, I'm going to watch Disney with my kids, et cetera, et cetera. We didn't see any off-season improvements from Tua as soon as he got that bankroll.
And we knew this was coming. We knew Do you get the same feeling from Malik?
No. And like after I met him, bro, and like after that meet and greet
Let's talk about that meeting. Let's talk about that meeting. Talk to us. How did that meeting make you feel? You met our future franchise quarterback, Malik Willis. You shook his hand. We seen that. Talk to us about that, bro.
Like I said, the questions that he was asked during that meeting, it was obviously PR driven questions. And a lot of the questions that he was asked was questions that we've already heard him answer. But a few of the questions he hasn't quite answered, like one of them specifically about his like off season or like off field activities, like what he does when he's not at the facility playing football. And I talked about that earlier about how he's kind of a family man. He just goes home, he goes to church, things like that. He tries to do things in the community. Another one that he talked about was his coaching from Jeff Hafley, the coaching that he receives from Jeff Hafley. And that's the one that really stood out to me, right? Because like, that's my big thing right now. And you know me, like that was one of the things that I was paying attention to last year was the coaching that we had going on, because Mike McDaniel, he wasn't a coach. He was just a guy that was supposedly the best at calling running plays. He wasn't a coach. He didn't get in there. He didn't coach these guys and like, hey, this is what you should be doing instead of doing this. Well, Malik Willis says that like him and Jeff Hafley, they sit down often. They talk about what he sees as a quarterback from the defense. And then Jeff Hafley will coach him on what he should be seeing, what he should be looking for, how he should be reacting to those certain situations. The fact that Coach Hafley puts on the videos in the beginning, and then the confidence, right? So when I actually get to meet the guy, when I get to go up, shake his hand, ask him a few questions myself, it's just me, my daughter, and then a bunch of NFL reps, so no one else around. Ask him if he's ready for the season, the confidence and the look in his eyes. It wasn't just like a cocky confidence either, right? It was like a confidence in the fact that like, I'm ready for this season. I don't feel any pressure, which in my opinion is a great weapon, you don't have any pressure on your shoulders. Like, go out there, do what you can do best, and see where it goes from there. I don't think Quinn Ewers can win this job. After meeting him that night, talking to him that night, I don't think Quinn Ewers is going to win this job, if you want my honest opinion.
I didn't
Fins
know
up,
that
man.
was.
How you doing?
What's up, Sharif?
Can you hear me properly?
I can hear you. What's up?
All right, I'm great, man. I changed from Chrome because I didn't know the last time it hear me at all. But I look, my core two things is this: I don't have to worry about the fortress, which was promised to us by Chris Greer and Flores at that table in their first. They promised us a fortress, Cat and Pete, which is the front seven up front. For at that time, Fitzmagic to be able to have good running game, a good blocking game, um, and that was the promise from Greer and Flores. And so we know what happened. And so what I'm seeing now is I'm seeing the same thing. The fortress is halfway there. We just need another draft. And if you ask me, a guy like Panay Sewell could come, or Tristan Wirth could come free agent, and then you add, who you probably wanted all along to this line. But what you're doing is you're solidifying the fortress. So why is Sharif substantiating his high win total for this team? Maybe because they're doing the right way. Maybe because when I was pushing for Panay Sewell and Tristan Wirth, maybe we've got that in-house now with Patrick Paul and Proctor. And so there's a structure in place for any running back to come 7 years from now, 5 years from now. A structure is in place, Cat and Pete, for any quarterback to come in here 3 years, 5 years from now. The structure is in place. You're going to have to pay Paul and Proctor. But I don't mind that, because you would want the structure to be in place. Hence the promise from Chris Greer and Flores. Anyone wants to know why is Sharif so high on this team? Is it maybe because they're structuring the fortress up front first? And so that anyone will be able to take care of the steering wheel? And that's as far as I go. I haven't seen a preseason game. I haven't seen a scrimmage. I don't know what the hell this team would do. But what I do know is that what Hafley and Sullivan is doing is something that was promised to us 6 years ago. I know how that looks. I'm not saying I know more football than anyone, but I know how that looks. Nobody's going to run me off of 10 wins, 9 wins for this team. Nobody's going to tell me why they're not showing anything other than Bobby Slowick talking. They're not showing anything on the only thing they showed on offense was the lizard actually running over the shoe of the coordinator. And shout out to the lizard who ran over the shoe of the coordinator and the mic'd up. We got to now keep that lizard straight up to Super Bowl, because he's the only one that trolled the coaches. And so that's my. It's just simple.
So I'm about to play this on NFL Network, because this is what I be talking about, Sharif. Every time that they talk about the Dolphins,
I
want
watched
you
this
guys to hear
earlier.
it for you. What
I
you
watched
saw
this
it, right?
earlier. Yeah, I saw it. Bro, we were the worst
I'm gonna play
team
it.
in the
Do you
NFL
guys
last year.
agree with me or not? Do you agree with me or not? It's 3 simple things that I haven't seen a preseason game. I don't know what the hell this team would do. But do you agree with what I've seen so far?
No, I'm gonna be.
I think you're kind of like getting there, Sharif, but I agree we are a better team right now. So people need to
From the
realize
front,
that, Sharif.
from the front
Yes,
seven
we're
on
better.
both sides.
We're better on the. You got to think about it. Patrick Paul going into his 3rd year. Caden Proctor, 1st round pick. Aaron Brewer, Austin Jackson. When he's healthy,
He
he's
can
real
step
good.
up. Austin can step up this year.
Yeah,
And then all of
Steven
a
Jackson
sudden,
is good when he's healthy. Like there's no question about that. He just needs to stay healthy. But listen to this, Sharif, and tell me how you feel about this, because this is all I hear about our team, no matter where I go.
Season. As we take you to South Beach, the Miami Dolphins are coming off a 7-10 season, and they lost not some, several, a lot of key players heading into 2026. Jalen Waddle, Tua Tagovailoa. They will suit up for different teams this fall. The Dolphins hired a new head coach in Jeff Hafley from Green Bay, and they also signed quarterback Malik Willis from Green Bay to a 3-year deal. So, what's the question the Dolphins need to address in their upcoming camp say?
Are you? I don't know who the Dolphins are offensively, and I don't believe that they know it either. And that's not a bad thing, but they're going to have to figure it out. Because as you mentioned, Jamie, a lot of turnover. Mike McDonald's gone, right? He was the offensive genius. The quarterback, Tua, who's the gunslinger, obviously had a lot of concussion issues, unfortunately, but he's gone. You replace him with Malik Willis. You know, you had Tua.
That man just called Mike McDaniel Mike McDonald, and now not only did he don't even know the coach's name, he also said Tua was a gunslinger. You see
Bro,
what I'm talking about?
I hate those mainstream media ones. All right, so there was one moment I was listening to, I think it was Get Up, or it
There's
was
still
one of
2
those.
minutes left. Go ahead, talk about it.
Hold on, but there was one time I was listening to one of those shows early in the morning, and like the female on the show had mentioned like, oh, they didn't tell me in my ear. Like, what? What? You should, if you're talking about it, you should know what you're talking about. You shouldn't have to have somebody in your ear telling you what to say. Go on, Pete.
Thank you.
The most electrifying receivers in the game of football, and Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill gone, replaced with Tutu Atwell and Jalen Tolbert. I don't know who these guys are outside of the fact that Devon Achane, we know that he's an absolute dog. We know Malik Willis is a consistent player, but we haven't seen him with the supporting cast there yet. So we have to sit and wait. That's where everybody's at right now. And I'm not sure, nor am I confident that their offense is going to be able to be competitive, especially in this division.
Yeah, it comes down to Jeff Hafley really trying to revamp this defense and allow it to be the backbone of this team. You know, this team is going through a total reset, a culture change. It's going to take time. And I know a lot of people are saying, hey, you got
you know what this sounds like, Pete? If I may, can I just say something real quick, Pete?
Defensively, Jeff Hafley, that's his superpower. Calling the defense, running the defense. We saw some of the success he had when he was in Green Bay. Now, you need some more pieces. I know you have Tom Robinson, who I love. I think he's going to be a big-time young dynamic player, especially on that side of the ball. But they need more help. But Jeff Hafley has to scheme some wins together defensively. The offense is going to be what the offense is. But defensively, they have to be the backbone of this team. They can't get walked over solely because they don't have the necessary resources. Jeff Hafley's going to have to put on that big brain of his and will some wins together with what he has. Can he do it? We shall see.
Just to make sure we understand it correctly.
Can I say something, if I may, Pete? So I've also been touting this real heavily, right? And so shout out to Mike Brown and Leon Rose. So Jeff Hafley has been with quality guys, and he's won 2 different championships, right? San Francisco, Green Bay. So he has 2 rings. He never won in college. He's coming when I look at Mike Brown, right? Shout out to the Heat for getting Giannis, and they're gonna build shooters around that team.
Even though he didn't
Mike
win in college, he made that team relevant again. He made a team that wasn't relevant. He took them to bowl games.
Right, but he was tired of recruiting, Cat. He admitted it. But Mike Brown, he coached under Popovich, coached under Steve Kerr, won 2 different championships as a bench coach. Mike Brown comes to New York, goes to Cleveland, wins a championship with LeBron. Mike Brown has learned so much from the days of him being a bench coach to the days of him being to LeBron to what he's doing now. So what I've been hearing from the what they call the meetings in New York after the Super Bowl, the combine meetings,
for what I've been hearing from Halfley is the same exact thing that I've heard from Mike Brown, which is, yes, I'm going to give you 1 hour to tell me what is wrong with the playbook that I ran this game. I'm going to give you an hour to explain to me why you disagreed with the plays that I'm running, because I'm the coach. But I'm going to give each player on my team all the chance they can have in our meetings to rip into my plays. Coach, this isn't for me. Coach, I want to try these 6 different things. Coach, what you're doing, I don't like it. And what I respect, Cat, what I respect about Mike Brown is that worked, because Carl Anthony Towns ended up telling him what he liked, and then you ended up finding out a medium somewhere in there. The Knicks aren't supposed to win the championship. We're not the most talented team. I know that, but the reason why they won was because they were mentally tough. And so what I saw from Halfley in the combines in Indianapolis, I want to see the linebackers come to me after a play and tell me, Coach, this is what I saw. I want to see my safeties, Dante Trader. I want to see these guys come run up to me. Coach, I didn't like that. This is what I'm seeing. And Halfley said, I'm going to give him an opportunity to say I don't like that. But after that, I'm going to give him my take on what I want. And what you need is a back and forward mentally, so everyone can buy, and you can know that if I don't agree with Cat, or if Cat doesn't agree with Cat, is going to listen to what Sharif says and then say, no, I'm disagreeing with you, Sharif, and I'm going to tear Cat out. And I need my coaches to be like that. And this is why I'm using the relativeness from the New York Knicks and the Miami Dolphins. I've not seen a
I'm glad you
preseason
said
game
that.
yet.
I'm glad
I've
because
not.
no. First of all, Sharif, you want me to tell you why you are
I
one
need
thousand
that.
percent spot on?
I need my coaches to do that.
No,
Why? Because
okay, but
what
I
is
want
it
to tell you
inviting?
because if you probably missed it, then you probably missed it. But that's exactly what Jeff Halfley said, bro. What you're describing, I'm glad you're bringing that up
And
because
Mike Brown did that
sometimes
all
some
season.
oh, Sharif, Halfley already said he's gonna put the players in the best position to win. Meaning, if the players tell him this and this and this is the best. What's best for me? He's going to listen to his players. He's
Going
not
to
a
listen.
stubborn coach. He's not a stubborn coach. I know what you mean, and that's another factor that Halfley carries. That's
That's
a
the
good,
opposite of
it
Fangio.
factor as a
I
coach.
I can tell you, I like Fangio. Fangio wasn't rocking with me because I like him, but he wasn't gonna rock with me because he wasn't gonna let players say shit. You
Yep,
understand? That's
exactly,
not gonna work.
exactly.
That's not gonna work in today's football.
It
I
won't.
like Fangio.
Let players have fun because when they do what they like, they go out there and do it with confidence. When they go out there and do their best work with confidence, they're out there having fun.
So moving on.
You put them on a robotic scale where they feel like they can't do that, but you're forcing them to do it. Their self esteem is low now.
And so what you may end up seeing is you may end up seeing a linebacker want to play fullback for the team. You may end up seeing Proctor come as a sixth lineman. I don't know, but you may want to see players sacrifice weird things, do all put things that would normally a team would normally not do, but we're doing it
Sharif,
because we're
Sharif, you're
brothers.
spot on. Spot
We're
on.
brothers and we love one another.
Kenneth Grant might line up at fullback the same way Christian Wilkins did. And he might
And
line
and
up as the sixth lineman, Kenneth Grant,
and I
and
can tell.
play action, and Malik could throw it to the defensive tackle and he catches a
And
touchdown as
so
a sneak
these
route.
are the
Come on.
tangibles that we can
Mm-hmm.
buy into now, July 8th. These are the real facts that we can buy into right now. I can't buy into a damn scrimmage or a game that hasn't been played. But the tangibles, Pete, I see it in Leon Rose and in Mike Brown. It's flowed through the locker room of the New York Knicks. You know what Cat
July
said?
21st. And you know what?
Cat
It
said,
says rookies. You know what I like? You know what I'm gonna be paying attention to this team, fellas? It says rookies have to report July 21st, and the veterans have to report to July 28th. Something tells me our whole team is gonna report July 21st.
And I'll let you know. And with that being said, I'm gonna get out of here. Pete, been great talking to
Yep.
y'all. Definitely you gotta hit me up in the Discord, Pete. We gotta get together for
I'm
some other stuff this
I,
upcoming
I got
season,
you.
bro.
On this device that I'm on right now talking with you guys, this is where I have that Discord app downloaded. So I'm gonna run through it right now and check it out.
All
Nah,
right, I'm gonna go into itself, but that's the tangibles. Take care, cat. That's the
Yeah, shout
tangibles.
out to Cat, man. Cat be dropping some info, right? Cat is good, man. How you feel about Cat, Sharif? Now that he's gone,
Check out
he's
his
not talking
channel.
behind it. Yeah, it's not like
You can
talking
go.
behind his
You
back
can
or
go
anything.
into text and leave stuff that you would like him to talk about. He has
No,
a
I'm saying
text
even
channel.
when he's up here, giving out his takes and stuff. How you feel about Cat in the Hat?
Cat and I, I'm in his Discord. I'm telling you now, when you join, there's a text channel and a voice channel where you can enjoy yourself. If and that's the way that you come up on his panel. He doesn't have a StreamYard link. He has where you come up on his panel through Discord. Shout out to Cat. But the
Shout out
tangibles,
to
Pete.
Cat.
And this is what Carl Anthony Towns said. He said, Coach Mike, I don't want to do it like this because I'm not getting my shots. Do you know what Mike Brown did? Listen to Carl Anthony Towns. Carl Anthony Towns became the hub, or he became the point center, or he became Magic Johnson. And that's what Carl Anthony Towns wanted to Mike Brown to change. He said, look, give me the ball. Let me be the point guard. And Mike Brown was like, I'm going to listen to you. We're going to do it. And I'm going to see how it goes. But after that, Pete, after that, I'm going to go back to like putting you in the best position for this team to win. And guess what? It worked. You see Carl Anthony Town, 8 assists, 10 rebounds, 10 assists, 14 rebounds, running right through the playoffs. And nobody's never seen that play from Carl Anthony Towns. Nobody. But
He just
it
turned it
only
up when the bullets were live.
but it only can be unlocked when you have a head coach that tells the middle linebackers, the corners, the safeties, you can come to me and tell me, no, coach, I don't like that play. And I want to do this. I want to try this. And Hafley's going to let you try it. And if it works, he's going to string together more things that you like. But if it doesn't work, Hafley's got plays to put you in the best position for the team to win. And so you have to have a pull and a push. You have to. And so those are the tangibles that tell Sharif this is a 10-win team because of sacrifice for their brother. Because of I wanting to do more. I wanting to put out more. I wanting to go beyond more. It's not about statistics. And who do I see that reminds me of Jalen Bronson? Quiet. Doesn't talk to the media. Doesn't strike back at the media. Very humble. Goes out of his way to do things for people on the road or wherever he goes. Has a foundation for people. Doesn't fight back when Wimbignana throws him to the ground. I see the same thing in Malik Willis. Shout out to Malik Willis for being humble Christian. I can go on and on where I see, oh, he's 6'2". He's too small. Guess what? Bronson is 6'2", and he was too small. Guess
Bro,
who
Dak
scored
Prescott. Dak
45?
Prescott
Guess
is
who
6 foot
scored
two.
45 on?
6 foot.
Guess who scored 45 on them, but 6'2" though?
Mm-hmm.
Tell him he scored 45 on them, Pete.
6'2" is not that short, bro.
Tell him who scored
6'2".
45 in the closeout game. Oh, he's too
6'2",
small. He's never getting
6'2". Honestly, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Sharif, 6'2" should be like the height requirement to play quarterback in the NFL. That's where it should start at. You got to be 6'2" and above.
about Malik. Malik can't do it because he doesn't. He has Caleb. He has Tolbert. He has nobodies. He can't do it. That's what they've been telling Bronson. You can't do it. Josh Hart can't play. He can't score. This and that. And they're telling Malik the same thing. You're 6'2". You're too short. You can't see over the line. You're this. You're that. Don't run too much. You're gonna get hurt. Omar Kelly's already changing his tunes to 10 wins.
Don't worry, Sharif. When Malik Willis is in the
Omar
red
Kelly's
zone versus
already
hey
doing 10 wins.
Sharif, when Malik Willis is in the red zone versus the Raiders week 1, first and goal from the 6, Bobby Slow is gonna dial up a fake screen pass to Malik Washington. The Raiders DBs are gonna jump and bite that route. Jalen Tolbert's going to run a quick slant right open. Nobody on him. Malik Willis is going to hit him from the 6 into the touchdown. Touchdown. Quick, easy flick of a wrist touchdown. And when they see that, how easy that look on the opening drive to go up 7-zip versus the Raiders, people are going to be like, oh, wow. This Dolphins, Bobby Slowick-led offense with Malik and these no-names, they just made that drive look easy. But they're not going to respect us when we beat. You know what's going to happen, Sharif? They're going to say, oh, Malik and the Dolphins only beat the Raiders. Week 2, we're going to beat the 49ers. They're going to find another little excuse. They're going to find another little excuse. Then week 3,
Pete,
we're going to be 2-0. No, Sharif, we're going to be 2-0 with our first home game. And we play the Chiefs. And we're going to lose to the Chiefs at home. And everybody's going to be like, ha, didn't I tell you the Dolphins are fake?
But I'll say this.
They couldn't beat. Go ahead.
You remember that team? You remember that team that Brady had where you felt that he's going to get a first down? He's just going to get a first down. We supposed to take them off the field on this third down, but Brady is still here. Brady is going to fit. Next thing you know, first down, Edelman or Amendola.
I know exactly.
You know who's going to have
it could have been 3rd and 13. And we knew
he could have been whatever. Brady was, and you know who's going to build that same momentum? Malik Willis, because he's going to tell the NFL, I'm going to not only be able to keep the linebackers honest with my legs, but I'm going to able to cheat you with A-Chain's legs. And if you cheat me and A-Chain, I'm going to hit Caleb Douglas or one of my guys deep. He's going to establish I have a go-to first down play, like Brady did for almost 20 years. Malik Willis is going to have a cheat code to always get 4 simple yards. I believe that. Why?
Because that's the pressure he's going to put the defense with his legs, right?
Exactly. And that's why they're not showing anything on offense. The only thing they're showing is Bobby Slowick mic'd up, because they don't want anyone to see what we're going to do. Which is, I agree with.
You're spot on. Hey, Sharif, you're spot on. Hey, Bobby Slowick has Omar Kelly and these beat reporters stressing right now. You don't see how these guys stressing? They talking about, we haven't seen Malik Willis run one time. Good. I'm glad they ain't let y'all see Malik. I'm glad they ain't let y'all see Malik Willis run one time. You hear Omar Kelly crying on those shows on the Dolphins Collective? Oh, I don't know. Because Malik Willis, we don't know how fast he is. He hasn't even ran one time. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Exactly. We don't need to know how fast he is. We already saw how fast he is. We saw it last year. The coaches know how fast he is. Why didn't they show you how he run? Why?
And remember, 3 weeks ago when the OTAs was going on, the beat writers were asked to come to the OTA number 1, which was day 1, and then you're not allowed to come to day 2 and 3. And then the next week the same, and then the next week the same thing. So don't you think that the ones where the media is not allowed, Malik is doing his thing? Of course he's doing. We're not gonna let anyone see. That's why Hoffley did it like that. The media is allowed to the OTAs day 1, and you're not allowed anymore for the week. If that's it, because what we're not going to do is the McDaniel, I'm friendly, and I'm going to show, and you know what ends up happening.
What I like, and what they're not going to do is try to overhype him, because they could have ran him, made the defense look bad, hyped up Malik Willis in shorts, having him run and scramble everywhere. They said, no, when the media's out here, don't run. Just pass.
And then what ends up happening is Rossini and Vrabel end up bringing a kid in there that holds the camera and records your whole offense, right? Because Rossini and Vrabel, they're still cheating. I believe,
Yep.
and if you try to hype up Malik so much, what's gonna end up happening is real fans are gonna come, but you're gonna end up having some fake fans recording the whole damn practice, right? And then they're
Yep.
gonna hold that for record. And see what is happening is not even the media is getting a chance to see the offense. So nobody's gonna get a chance to see the speed of Malik until the scrimmage or the preseason week 1. And I like it that way. That's you geek. You're gonna guess. You're you're gonna have nightmares as a defensive coordinator with A Chain and Willis. And I can guarantee you what they're gonna
It ain't no
do.
guess to
They're
me.
gonna
I know what we're gonna do
they're
with my
gonna
quarterback.
intentionally run plays. They're gonna intentionally run plays where Malik probably
You're
runs
right.
3 times this
Sharif, they're
preseason.
gonna run him to the right. They're gonna run him to the left. They're gonna run him up the gut. They're gonna run this man everywhere. He's
But
gonna
the
be a
preseason, they're
star.
probably not even gonna run him. They're probably not even gonna run him in the preseason.
I ain't
They're
worried
gonna
about
let
no
him run plays.
preseason. And they
They're gonna
might
let
even
him
let
run
him play
plays.
preseason. And you know what? If I'm Halfley, I don't even play Malik Willis in preseason.
I
I'll
don't
let the
even show
media
my hand.
starve. I'm
I don't
gonna
even
let the
show my
media
hand.
starve.
They're gonna starve Pete. We gonna
What?
starve him with the popcorn. We ain't
Yup.
gonna let him have the
Y'all,
popcorn until the
I'm
movie's
gonna
out.
keep making y'all, cause just think about it, Sharif. They really think we downgraded that quarterback. A lot of people really think we ain't upgrade that quarterback, Malik. I mean, Sharif.
They don't
They
really.
think
Hey, you
Malik
know what I'm gonna
Willis
call
is
him?
worse than Tua. So this is
I'm
what
gonna
they try
call
to
him Beat
use
Buck.
against the fan
Hey,
base. This is the dark
I'm
cloud
gonna.
over our head.
Hey,
Oh, they cut Tua. They're eating that dead cap, and they got Malik. No weapons. They lost dead leg Tyreek Hill. Jalen
hey,
dropped the ball in the
I'm
cold
gonna call him.
waddle. They're done.
Hey,
They're
Pete.
done for. They out their
Pete,
mind.
let's
They don't know
let's
Dolphins.
coin the name. Pete, let's coin the name right now on this show. We're gonna coin the name. Pete and I. Big Body Willis. We're gonna coin the name right now on this show. Big, and guess what? Shout out to Kendrick
It's
Perkins.
Elite Malik.
Big Body Willis is
Elite
gonna
Malik.
run through him.
Elite Malik. That's his name. Elite Malik. That man is gonna play. You know what, Sharif? All those fantasy guys. Malik Willis might be the most expensive quarterback in FanDuel and in DraftKings by like week 3.
Big Body Willis. That's
He might be
his
the
name,
best
man.
fantasy quarterback in the league, giving you rushing touchdowns, passing touchdowns, Dolchich, Kagmarek, the other tight end, looking like a 6 lineman, catch the defense off guard, free
I
touchdown from
said
the
that on
3.
this show 2 weeks ago. I told people you can thank me later. 500 yards for Malik, 2,400 passing yards, 8 touchdowns rushing, and maybe 15 touchdowns passing. I'm good with that. You know why? Because if that's a touchdown a game or 2 touchdowns a game, it's either him running it, him passing it, 1-1. That's fantasy numbers. A-Chain is going to get 1. Maybe another tight end gets another 1. Defense gets a touchdown. If Malik Willis has 18 touchdowns, 2,400 passing yards, and 8 rushing touchdowns with 500 yards rushing, you're going to the playoffs. You don't know how that is. You don't understand how the numbers work with a guy like this. Just look at Lamar Jackson. Has he
I'm not gonna
ever
lie.
thrown over?
I'm not gonna lie, Sharif. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the
Malik
fact
Willis is
that
not going to need to
listen,
pass
bro.
for 20
Listen, but
times.
Sharif,
If he's
listen,
like
bro.
23 attempts,
Listen.
that's
When the
too much.
season opens up, we're probably gonna be the 32nd team in the league in power rankings. If not, it'll be the Cardinals, and we'll be 31st or 30. We're at the bottom.
23 attempts
Malik
is
is
too much.
listen,
Remember
Sharif.
that,
Malik
okay?
is starting at the bottom. Statistically, I don't think you're far off. I just think you're a little off. I think he's going to have about 33 to 3,500 passing yards, 3,500.
No.
I
Let me
think he's going to
explain why.
have to. I
Let me
think
explain why.
he's going to.
Quick.
I'm going to tell you
Listen, and
why,
you're not
bro.
going to need that. You're not going to need that. Why? Because you're not going to get production from your receiver. Maybe as a committee, you know where you're going to get production from? It's going to be from the 500 yards of Malik's legs and the 1,200 to 1,800 yards from
That's another
A-Chain,
thing.
and
I
then
still
the
think you're down.
400, and
Listen,
then the 400 yards receiving from A-Chain. That's almost 2,300 yards from scrimmage. If he gets 1,800 yards passing, my friends, and if he gets 500 yards rushing with just 18 touchdowns and 8 rushing touchdowns, he's going to the playoffs. Now you understand where I'm coming from?
again, I think Malik is going to be in the 33 to 3,500 passing yard range. He's going to be
I don't
higher
think
than the
he's going to reach
500
past
yards
that.
rushing. He's going to be higher than the 500 yards rushing you have him. He might be in the 8 to 900 rushing yard status. Malik is elite, and he's going to be unleashed. Tolbert is going to give you over 1,100 receiving yards. Caleb Douglas might turn around and give you about 900 to 1,000 yards receiving this season. A-Chain is going to give you something. Dolchich is going to give you something. Okay? This offense
Right.
is going to work smooth off of the play action, off of Malik Willis's threat of mobility. And when he does, you know what I'm going to tell you, Sharif? Malik Willis is going to have about 9 easy completions per game. About 9. Easy. Just pitch
I
and
say
catch.
he's going to have
Bobby
a go-to play.
Slowick already knows every game we got 9 easy completions. Let's get you with this quick
Go-to
one,
play like
because
Brady.
teams are going to be worried about him running. He can start off the game with quick
Right.
passing rhythm.
Therefore, he's going to create go-to plays.
Boom.
Right.
And when the defense adjusts because they want to stop the little spot throwing, now he can
And they want
scramble,
to
he
stop
can run.
A-Chain. Right. And I agree with you, Pete. And Pete, what you're envisioning now is a
It's
little
a
which to read.
universal offense.
Right.
It's
And
almost
this is
unstoppable.
why.
This is not.
And remember now, 2 quarters goes very fast, Pete. Just remember how our offense struggled until week 8. 2 quarters can go fast. You can get a possession, then it's 3 minutes left in the first quarter. I can get a possession, and then I'm giving you the ball back with 7 minutes in the second quarter, and then you can get a possession, or it could be I can get a possession, give you the ball back with 12 minutes left in the first quarter, and never get the ball back. A first quarter of 2 to 3 possession. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for compatibility. This is why I believe that Malik only needs about 18 to maybe 2,000 yards passing. Because if we are on the 50-yard line, right? Yes, we have a Jason Sanders. But if we're on the 50-yard line, no, we don't have Jason Sanders. We have Bailey. So even though we have Bailey on the 50-yard line, we can punt that and hopefully get that within the 10 and work
You
with the
see, that's
defense.
another
Because
thing. With Malik,
with
if
a
we're at
shorter
the 50,
field,
with
with a shorter
Malik, if
field,
we're
that's
at the
like 3
50,
points.
we need a Dan Campbell. We don't even know if Jeff Hafley is going to take a piece out of Dan Campbell's rule book, and we might be one of those teams that go for it a lot on 4th down. How about that, Sharif? 3rd and 2,
Well,
our coach decided to run a play action, go deep,
and
Jalen,
I can
Tutu
tell you,
Atwell,
that's Jack
because we're
Maddox right
throwing
there.
it deep. And if we don't get that, get ready, Malik, because we're going for it on 4th down, bro. Run, hand it off, do what you got to do.
That could be Kakmarek right there. Kakmarek could come in there on a 4th and 2, fake, let him run a motion behind Malik, and then let him take the snap straight to Kakmarek, and then Willis helps block. Because if Willis is at the line, hut, and then it's a shotgun snap to Kakmarek, Kakmarek is going to move people himself. Let's just be clear. And then you got Malik pushing up in there. So that's basically a tush push 2.0.
Yeah.
So I agree. 4th and 2, you can run with Kakmarek shotgun.
Or you can
and
pass,
let Malik
or you can run with Malik. You can pass,
well,
you can run with Malik. It's just we're such a dynamic offense now that we can go for it on 4th from the 50, bro. We don't have to punt.
This is a dynamic that will always stress our defensive coordinators, right? Think of it. Shotgun.
They're going to hope we don't go for it on 4th and short.
Shotgun, right? shotgun. A-Chain is to my left, right? I motion the tight end from the right side to my left. Right now, I got a strong side left. Right now, think of it, shotgun. So now, 4th and 3, right? Hut. All I'm doing is what they call the chicken bone, or what they call it in college. Now, Hut A-Chain is sprung out to the left. He's looking for the wishbone, right? He's just looking for the quick pitch. And I'm Willis, right? And as I run to the left with him, I'm faking it, just making sure the linebacker makes a decision. What you gonna do? You gonna come at me so the linebacker now decides to come at me? Well, I just pitched wishbone it to A-Chain. That's gonna make nightmares for defenses, guys.
And the edge didn't know whether to contain outside or go inside and stop the running back.
So now,
pressure on that
4th
play.
and 3 is now 9-yard gain because the linebacker or the edge on that play responsible. He just did his responsibility. He went after Malik, but Malik wishbone did the 8. So that's over. So that alone. So either your cornerback is going to have to break down and make that tackle, or the safety is going to have to come down in the box, which is 8 in the box. You guys understand what a wishbone with A-Chain and Malik Willis to the left does to a defense on 4th and 3?
You think these negative Dolphin fans understand?
I'm running to the left, and then I'm going to fake the wishbone as you come to me. I'm faking the way, and if you commit to me, I'm just gonna pitch it to A-Chain. He's gonna get the 3 and more.
Sharif, what do you say to those fans that don't believe in what you're saying?
I don't know what they're gonna do.
What do you say to those fans that say you're talking a bunch of hummus and you need to look at the roster because it's the worst roster in the league? What you say to that?
Number 1, I don't know how you're gonna run through Patrick Paul. So that's number 1. Number 2, I don't know how you're going to run through Proctor. So when I motion Kaczmarek from the right side to the left side, I am saying to the defense, how are you going to run through Proctor and Patrick Paul? So once again, shotgun. I got Kaczmarek already pinned down the block. He already pinned down the number 1 block, right? Now, the linebacker has to make a commitment on Malik, or either Malik or A-Chain. Let's say he makes a commitment on A-Chain. He takes away that little screen right there. Okay, fine. I'm upfield for 7.
Yep.
Okay, fine. I'm upfield for 7. I slide first down. What you gonna do?
That's a quick read for Malik. That's a quick read for Malik.
We ain't talking about Tua here. We talking about a guy that is not gonna electrify teams. He's just gonna have a play in the playbook where he can always get a first down. He's gonna have like 3 or 4 of them. You're saying 9 of them. I think he's gonna have like 3 or 4 of them where he can always go to these plays. He can always go to them. And what teams are gonna say
Malik Willis is gonna have about cheating. 7. Sharif, he's gonna have about 7 to 9 easy completions in the game. 3 of them might be the A-Chain. 2 of them might be the Dolchich. 2 of them to Tutu Atwell. Like, I'm talking about easy, just snap, quick throw, rip it, and the guy's going to be right there.
So, I have not watched a preseason game. I have not watched a scrimmage. But I know if I want to run a shotgun quick pitch to A-Chain or fake pitch to A-Chain and go on a read to get the first down on 4th and 3, I know I have Proctor and Patrick Paul there. I know on the side of Proctor is Aaron Brewer. So if anyone wants to come up on the StreamYard and explain to me if I'm out of my mind, I don't know if 4th and 3 comes and I motion Kaczmarek from my right side to my left, he's now in the front of A-Chain, who's to my left. Hut. I now fake it to A-Chain or make the linebacker make a decision and read real quick. What you gonna do? I pitch it to A-Chain, that's 7 yards. So I like I said, I don't know what you're gonna do.
How do you stop this offense? That's my point, Sharif.
And I'm only trying to explain something that they can.
I feel like we're gonna have to stop ourselves. Penalty, holding, illegal formation. Like, we're gonna have to screw ourselves in order for us to be stopped. Because I agree with you, Sharif. I think this offense is built to go on long, extensive drives, chew out about 7 to 8 minutes off the clock on each drive,
This is why
limiting
my
the
passing
limit
total is low
limiting
for the season.
limiting the other team with their players on offense and not letting them cook. Hafley's going to control that game plan
Right.
through the offense and limit his defense from being on the field.
And you know how excruciating it is when, let's say, right, 9-play drive, we're on their 35, 3rd and 1, and then you let Ollie Gordon come in and just run for 3 yards. Now it's excruciating because that's going to be a 13-play drive, and we're
No,
going to
no, no,
enter
no,
the
no.
20.
Hey, Sharif. You know what's really excruciating? That 3rd and 1. That was the 8th play of the drive. The defense comes in. Boom. Ollie Gordon gets an inch. 4th and inches. They think they got to stop. We're running it again. We're running it again with Ollie Gordon, 4th and inches. Boom. First down. Oh, my God. What an energy drainer
To
right
the
there,
left side,
Sharif.
yo, people. We're running it
It
right
don't
to the
matter what
left
side. We're just
side.
gonna go for it on 4th down. We're gonna hammer it twice. We're not gonna be scared to go
Right
for
to
it on
the
4th.
left side. Who's going to stop us running right to the left?
Liz, can
See,
you
that's
believe
that I can talk about
Tua
that.
was the reason? Liz, I'm gonna be honest with you, Liz. If these people don't understand football, I can't help them. But do you agree with me? Our run defense was bad last year because of Tua.
Yes.
That's all I wanted to hear. Go ahead, Sharif.
But I wanted to say too, Cat in a Hat said that he posted a link to his video that he wants you to play.
Yeah, I know.
Share
I
it on
wish I knew
him.
how to play it. I wish
Oh,
I knew how
okay.
to do that and play it. He would have to come up and then do it the way that Color does it, where it goes in my backstream. I don't know how Color does it, but Color figures it out where he puts it on the backstage and I just click it, put it on the panel, and I play whatever he plays through backstage. So I don't know how Color does that. I wish I knew it. I would have told him to do that. But did you
Okay,
click it?
yeah,
Did you
I don't
click that
know.
link and watch it?
No, I haven't done that yet. I just came up here to tell you that.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Hey,
the phone
Sharif,
got too hot.
I think we're about to shut up. It's Liz and Sharif, I think this team is going to shut up a lot of doubters.
I think so too.
A lot of people are going to lose their credibility, even though they already lost a lot of it, but it's going to double back on them. Like, they're going to get double the wire. This is going to be insane. When they start talking about the Dolphins, talking, oh, if they win this next game and Buffalo loses next week versus the whatever team they play, the Ravens that week, and we're closing out the season, they say Dolphins win this game, Bills lose that game. The Dolphins are taking the division. That's where I think we're heading to in one season. Because I don't want to believe not one bit this team got worse. All I saw is get rid of was injury prone, overpriced players based on injury and past performances. They weren't, the juice wasn't enough squeeze out of them. It wasn't worth it. That a lot of the players we got rid of were the players that we had set in mind to win the Super Bowl in 2022 and
Yeah.
2023. That was our Super Bowl run. They were past their Super Bowl run. Why carry over injury prone, dead weight that already has misery in their head that their Super Bowl run didn't come into fruition? It was that 2023 season. A Chain talks about it all the time. Waddle mentioned it. Oh, we stay healthy. We would have won this. Teron Armstead already said that was their season. That's it. Give it up. The gig is up. That didn't work. That 2023 build. Now we got a bunch of young descendant talent in position to be in a position to earn an opportunity and get their roll up. And it's awesome. It's awesome. Let's play ball. Now we could actually see our team play physical football. We can't be called soft anymore. Do you think this team is soft?
No.
Thank you. And with that, we're going to go probably end the show. 6-hour stream on a dot. Liz, you were amazing today. Cat in the Hat, I see you in the chat. CRR, I see you. Aiyuk would never play another snap. I hear you. Charger, I don't know why it doesn't. Jose M, shout out to Jose.
Oh,
Funny
Quinn's still there.
videos, 45701. Shout out to you. First
They're
time I see
gonna,
that.
I think they're gonna start Malik though.
Shout out to you. Kari P, KP, made the stream. Amazing guy. Wing TG. Tyreek is left-handed. Shout out to Wing TG too. Shout out to you, my guy.
Yeah, but there's a difference between a
Tory71, he
left-handed.
said, hey, these Buffalo fans are miserable right now. They don't like that Josh Allen is getting old. He's getting so old by the time this man is aging fast. Football, you age fast. Football years are like dog years. So 1 year is like 10 years. So I'm going to tell you right now, Tory, he thinks Pete and TD, the delusional twins, Malik best quarterback in the division. What I've said is that Malik Willis is the most talented quarterback in the division, meaning like he's the most athletic quarterback. He's the fastest. He probably has the strongest arm, and if he doesn't have the strongest arm, then it's second only to Josh Allen. But he's way faster than Josh Allen. And he's finally getting an opportunity. He got 4 years to develop. So now he got starting a gig over here in Miami. All his abilities that are elite. Some of the first, like, you know what's crazy, Liz? Malik Willis has shown and proved he could do what some of these first-round quarterbacks that got picked first overall can do. He looks like Caleb Williams. He looks a little bit like Cam Ward. And I'm not talking about skin color either, Liz. I'm talking about gameplay, the way they look, the way they move on the field, the way their arm angles throw, their size. Yeah. They're about 6'2". You know what I mean? The way Caleb Williams has like some magic scrambling around, spinning in the backfield, creating more time and throwing a dart downfield. I've seen that, what he did with Christian Watson in Green Bay. He's done that. He looks like Caleb Williams and Cam Ward. He's a mix of those two guys. And these two guys went first overall in the last 2 drafts.
Hey, Pete. Josh Allen's so old he's going to have to be using a walker pretty soon.
Appreciate you, Liz. Jersey, he says, Pete. Oh, thanks, Pete. Your streams for us fans have been the best. I appreciate that, man. We're just out here talking Dolphins, talking our thoughts, creating stories out here, seeing how the fan base feels about potential, allegedly players with bad things over them, but that could bring their talents down here for 1 year. Help out Malik. Let this work out and look good because honestly, as a Dolphin fan, this team feels so ready. But if it fails, it's gonna suck if we hear, oh, we didn't have no wide receivers, and that's why Malik looks bad and he got benched and our team went to crap. And then we're gonna look over our shoulders, and then maybe, just maybe, Buffalo picked up Brandon Aiyuk for free on a 1-year gig, and they're balling out, and they're star. Or even the Patriots, they got AJ Brown now and Brandon Aiyuk. They're going all in. And he was on a cheap contract, 1 year veteran minimum. And Terrion Arnold's case went out the door. And all those allegations are not his fault. Other people are committed for those crimes whatsoever. And he's out with the Rams, getting pick sixes in the Super Bowl. You never know. But we had the opportunity to get him, and fans want to put something over their head because of what allegedly they have going on right now. Because nothing is final. It's all alleged. On Brandon Aiyuk. Well, we know Brandon Aiyuk, he just doesn't want to play with the 49ers. Get me out. And they're in their feelings. And you know why they're in their feeling, Liz? Because they value Brandon Aiyuk. They value him. He's good. He's a real great football player. And they wanted him. They needed him. And now he don't want to play for them because of how they treated him. They messed up. But I'm going to end with that. Appreciate each and every single last one of you. Till next time. Fins up. The season is coming up. July 21st. Rookies are going to report. We're going to be live to see what news we got. July 28th, veterans show up. Even more information. The season is right around the corner, and you guys made the off season so fast. Each and every single last one of you that participate on this panel have made the off season feel like there is no such thing as an off season. So for that, all of you beautiful people are special. Have a great night. Till next time, fins up.
Fins up.